All right. What's going on, everybody? What's happening, man? Salute to everybody who coming through this thing right now. Checking your boy out over here on the Judges Table podcast. Salutes to everybody. We made it to Friday, goddamn me. We did it. We did it. We made it. We made it. Trust me, I know. I know. Can't wait to Fridays, but what's going on, man? I see DJ up in this thing. What's up with you, baby? Oh my goodness, man. Well, I always forget to do this. Man, y'all know what to do. I shouldn't. I be. It's a reoccurring thing where they say you're supposed to tell everybody this, but you know what, man? I'm just gonna start putting it here. Y'all know what to do. Hit that like button, support your boy, hit that subscribe button. Let's get this count up to 2,000. We are not far away at all. So we can do it. We can do it. You see it right here. The count is rising. So salute to all the new subscribers. Goddamn me. I really, 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 really appreciate it. No doubt. No doubt. Man, has everybody saw that press conference? I'm pretty sure. If you ain't, hey, I ain't gonna lie, it was short. It was about an hour. If that, really 45 minutes, I want to say. They had like a 15-minute wait in the beginning. Other than that, it was everything I expected it to be. I know to some, everybody used to the rah-rah. It was a little rah-rah moment in there, but it was a gentleman's rah-rah. Some grown man-ish, and I definitely respect that. What I took away from it, I would say Turkey is the star of the show so far. My guy said he wants to smash some faces getting smashed. My dude's a glutton for punishment. Hey, I feel him though, because that's what the fans want. The consensus of all the fans, that's what they want. You know what I'm saying? But I forgot my guy that was asking the questions, but he always like asks the controversial, like he tries to make controversy with the type of questions he asked. That's the same guy he got into it with Bill Haney about, where Bill Haney called him a piece of ish. That's the same guy. I can't think his name. If y'all know his name, let me know. I can't remember. But he's good at what he do. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to get them to react, but they held their own like men should, and they reacted when they want to react. But Turkey let it be known, bro. Yo, I want to see people get hit. You know what I'm saying? No time in Jerry, as he calls it. You know what I'm saying? And he even said that they're going to have bonuses for a knockout. Now, does that count for technical knockouts? I do not know. But at the end of the day, it's a good idea. It's a good idea, bro. That's going to keep everybody head on a swivel. Like, this dude try to get that bank. I think it's going to make some go work hard, make sound decisions. Hey, some people might not mess with Tank. They might, not Tank, because I was just reading the Tank tweet. My bad, y'all. We don't talk about Tank in a minute. But, yeah, Turk, they ain't going to want to mess with Turk. Might be a room like Turk will try to get you hurt. He'll try to get you hurt. He putting bounties on people's heads, man. So I don't know, bro. And he's spending bread on these belts. Me personally, I didn't know that the when he took over the Ring Magazine belt, that it was solid gold. I did not know that. You know what I mean? They spent $100,000. Well, I didn't look up how much is 100 euro. 100 grand euro. I guess that's what he said, or something like that. I don't know how much that is in USD, but I do know when he said he spent 140 euro, I looked that up, and that was 260 something $1,000 and some change. I got the screenshot. I sure looked it up. I ain't gonna stunt, bro. I was like, huh? You spent 140 what on a belt? I'm asking myself why. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Because I was under the impression none of these belts got real gold on them. Maybe gold plated. There's boxers who sold their belts and things. You can go get them on eBay. The actual real belt from guys and stuff like that. But I was like, are you serious? And yeah, he's serious. I looked it up. As you can see, this is one of my phones. Yeah, 140K pounds. Thank you, DJ. This is one of my phones. You see Ali on there. You see that? That's me asking ChatGPT on my iPhone, what is 140K pounds? And that's what it came up to. I said, are you serious, bro? And I guess he is serious. He ain't playing. We know he got money to burn, but my God, you talking about, oh my goodness, I ain't hating. Hey, you lose your money, at least you could pine your belt. you go get top dollar for your belt. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you lose your millions through life. Hey, looking at that wall, like, man, I can get rid of that and be at least 100K up. So nice little nest egg right there. He giving away like that. You know what I mean? It is what it is, though. You know, that's whew, my God. You know what I'm saying? So salutes to that, but hey, it was something that I peeped, and I want to know if y'all peeped. And I tried to screenshot it. You feel me? I tried to screenshot the part I'm talking about. And when they did the initial face-off, right? After all the ish talking they did, it was a little bit ish talking, you know. Terrence told him coming home with them belts. Canelo told him, you know different than nobody. You not different. You know, that was cool. But when that face-off happened, they was looking at each other like for real intense. But when they separated, I saw doubt. I don't want to call it doubt. I think they saw themselves in each other, if that makes sense. Pause, because that didn't, yeah, for you youngsters, I know what y'all will do. But I think they saw themselves in each other, like I'm about to be fighting myself. It's that level of respect. Because when they turned, like Canelo, I had to rewind it like twice. Canelo turned and he was like, he had this face where it was like I don't know, it was doubtful. And I got his because he held his for a while. Terrence broke and he kind of had it too, but you gotta watch Terrence. You gotta watch Terrence because Terrence did it and then he kind of shook back and put his fist up when they was taking pictures. But you gotta watch it yourself though. Like, I'm gonna show you, man. And I know we far out, you know what I'm saying, from the fight, 3 months out from the fight. Is it this phone? Hold on. Is it this phone? I'm about to see. No, it's on my other phone. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna show you Canelo's face, but I couldn't catch I could not catch Bud's face though, bro. Like, see, this is where he held it, and it didn't look like regular Canelo, bro. Like, I don't know if y'all getting the gist of it. I probably put it on my computer real quick, but he looked like, I don't know if he want to beat her, neither one of them. Maybe they was tired. I don't know. But like, you gotta go look at it and just pay attention to that part where they both separate from each other. Like, keep your eyes on Terrence and then rewind it and then look at Canelo the same way. Keep your eyes on Canelo during the break and watch it. And you'll see what I saw. And I really think that, and I think that's cool. I think that makes for a great fight, because if that's the case, that's mutual respect. That's not intimidation. That's just like, I know what the fuck I'm up against. And hey, you can find it plenty of times on this channel and my other channel where I tell everybody, like, if I'm going to get somebody, I'm automatically thinking like I'm going against myself, because I know how far I will take it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I do. And I'm hoping you looking at me the same way. That's just my mentality. I'm going to go hard. I'm the person that they'll say I'm crazy. They're like, he crazy. I'm not crazy. I just know how far I'll take it. I know me. I know how far I'm going to go and above and beyond, because that's my mind. So I think they saw that. Like, this ain't no regular ish right here, bro. This ain't no regular ish right here. And now it's real. And now it's and for it to be on Netflix and it's that huge is crazy. It's crazy. And then, now the part that's kind of unclear, where this daytime stuff going on, where he called out De La Hoya on it, and he said they was gonna eat breakfast 10 o'clock in the morning. Is that gonna include them? And then and then he said something about a movie. Did he say The Conjuring or The Conjuring is coming on that night and they want to go see it? I'm like, bro, what is he talking about? He said they're gonna go eat at 10 o'clock, go watch the fights, and then he said watch the fights real quick, and then go see the movie. So what time is this fight hitting? You know, I'm thinking that he's trying to make it for everybody. Like his people at a decent time, here at a decent time. He's trying to appease everybody with this time slot. But I'm gonna be real with you. You don't want to cancel everybody out because people work and things like that. And then for it to be in America, you think you would want the card to start like at 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock. So I'm hoping he's talking about round in. If he's talking about 3, 2, 3 in the evening out, he better have a long undercard. And maybe he planning that, bro. He better have an undercard from hell. I'm talking that mother better have 8 fights on it. And then the main part don't start till at least 7, something like that. Cause that's what people gonna really tune in for. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's the part I gotta do my research on, my due diligence, and see what the hell going on with that. Cause I'm really not understanding that part. But nonetheless, I do like Turkey ain't hiding behind no, he ain't got no Twitter thumbs and hiding behind it, don't want to answer no questions. It is what it is. A couple of things stuck out to me. As soon as Turkey sat down, I was shocked that he sat by Canelo, right? And as soon as I was like, what? And then he was like, I don't know why they sat me here. I wanted to sit next to Bud. And I'm like, all right, because I thought Bud was your guy. But then later on the press conference, when they was having a little exchange, I like the fact that Canelo pointed that out. I know you got Turkey in your corner. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm letting you know what this finna be like. You know what I mean? Another thing, I'm unclear if their ring gonna be 18 by 18. We gonna see a lot of this stuff. Of course, is new. This is new. First press conference. I'm pretty sure more and more is gonna come out, but I'm definitely want to know what y'all have to say, man. G Walls, I see you, baby. What's good, man? DJ said that's the mate's rate of gold from Dubai. Man, gold right here is high, bro. You know what I mean? It's high, man. And I be trying to find people who go to Thailand. I think I talked to you about this before, DJ. It's cheaper everywhere else. Here, that shit too high, bro. Like, I got gold, bro. But I be wanting some other stuff. But sometimes I be like, I'm cool. You got to really pick and choose and do your research when it's the best time to sell some stuff and buy some stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I'm into like the gold coins and all of that shit. You know what I mean? What else you say, DJ? He said, Slick, they've been looking at each other for the last hour over a dinner table. Yeah, but it's a difference between eating with somebody, being across with somebody, and then being put in front of a camera and understanding like, okay, it has begun, right? Like like intensity, this is my mentality. I can see a person don't care. Like if I'm into it with somebody, I'm not the first to leap. If he across the room, I could not like him. I could really want to hurt him. But as long as he don't come in arm's length, I ain't worried about him, bro. But once you get in arm's length, whatever happens is your fault. That's my mind. So now these guys are face to face, and it's like, yeah, it's time to start camp. It's finna get intense. It's finna, you know what I'm saying? I think that plays a part. You know what I mean? That plays a part. We could talk stuff, joke, yeah, this and eating dinner, la, 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 la. But now after this press conference, after this face off, ain't none of that. Ain't no eating dinner, ain't no buddies, ain't no friends, it's up from there. You know what I'm saying? It's up from there. So I think it's a bit different than that. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a bit, the mentality is different. Or at least I only can speak from my mentality. I've been called crazy plenty of times, bro. I could legit, I argue with friends about this, right? I got friends that won't do business with somebody because they don't like them. I have friends that's quick to react, and I'm like, I don't care. He's sitting right there. He can sit there. I don't like him, but he can sit there. It does not bother me. It's only when you get in my personal space, and then at that point, it's a real problem. You know what I'm saying? On some grown man shit. Now, if you were caught teenage Slick, shit, the whole world was my space. You didn't belong in it. But, as you get older, it's like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Real talk. That's how I look at it. You seen Turkey say, I don't know why they put me here. I want to be next Crawford. Yeah, that's why I was saying when he walked out and I saw them 2 chairs over there, I was like, And he walked out, sat down. I was like, what? He switched up. And then I thought he was Team Bud. You know what I'm saying? Then he said it. I was like, oh, all right. That's how you represent, though. I ain't gonna lie. I like his mentality. My man he say what he gonna say. He stick to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this ain't what it is. Sal Pacino, what's happening, my guy? I think you reading into it too far, Slick. Wait and see what the second and third person. That's why I said, DJ. I know it's the beginning. It is. It could have been tired, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm just looking at the formalities. I'm only basing off me. Like I said, these just opinions. If that's me, and it's the first press conference from here on out, hey, you cool as hell, Canelo. You a cool guy, man. We could have been playing golf the day before. We could have been kicking it hard. We could have went to the strip club. You hear me? We could have got wasted and everything. When that person start and we do that first face off, and I know it's about to be camp, I don't know you. I gotta put my head in the right space. This war now. See, people think you gotta be angry and stuff like that. I don't have to be. I'm the type of person I ain't gotta be mad to fight. That's just who I am. I don't have to be mad. But my mind gotta be right. Right? That's why, some people, everybody's not the same. But I'm not saying that's what it is. Of course, you're right, DJ. Let's wait till the second, the third. But I ain't gonna lie. This is the fight that I ain't gonna lie. While people was hating on it before, the whole boxing world is gonna be talking about it. Even the haters talking about Bud going on 2 weight classes. Everybody's gonna tune in to see one thing: can Bud do it? Can Bud do it? And that's the main thing. That's the main intrigue. That's the main thing. Period. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. And I'm with it. G-Wall said this is a good time to invest and buy some lithium, NVIDIA, and PTR solid. I got a few things. Okay, that's what's up, G-Walls. Good stuff for the advice, man. That's good advice right there, bro. Yeah, Turkey Wild, bro. G Fish in the house. What's happening? He said dinner before the fight. Right, bro. That's why I was like, this dude, Turkey, wow. Had them come to his house and sit down face to face and eat. He wanted to iron some stuff out. Like, they ain't gonna tell us, but I bet you it was more of, yeah, I'm giving y'all these big old checks. Hey, man, I'm trying to make sure y'all gonna fight, bro. I know the world gonna see it, but I'm really paying for this for me. And I wanna get what I'm paying for. I'm pretty sure that's how it was, and probably in a joking manner, or maybe not, but I'm pretty sure that's how it was. Zapachin, it's too early for those theatrics. The fight is still, it's 3 months away, man. It's 3 months away, bro. It is 100%. 100%. But the guy that they didn't see the show. It's just that I just want to ask y'all, go back and look at it and tell me, am I tripping? When they about to break from the face-off, keep your eyes on Bud and look at his face, and then rewind back and do the same for Canelo. And y'all will see what I see. It's not like a sad face or doubt, or I don't call it doubt. I just think they saw each other. They saw themselves in each other, bro. Pause. Real talk. That's what I think. I think they saw like, this shit's real. It hit them like, this is real. This is really finna go down. That's just my thing, right? I don't think nobody was scared. I don't think none of that at all. You know what I'm saying? But again, as time go on, RAC Bud ready for the ish. You know what I'm saying? So, and Canelo gonna talk his smack. I think the closer we get, the more smack gonna get talked. And I think for a month or two, it's gonna go dark. Like, we ain't gonna hear nothing. I think these two guys gonna be real focused, because Canelo got a lot riding on this. He got a lot riding on this. And then he lose to Bud, that's a big deal. If Bud lose, shit, Bud could retire. He lost to a Hall of Famer. The biggest check he got, right? With one loss. Big deal. Canelo lose to this guy, man, bro. They gonna come after Canelo. They gonna be like, you lost that little dude, man. You would have got your ass whooped by Benavidez and blah, blah, blah. But then again, if Canelo win and beat Bud, I'm telling you right now, I think that's the Benavidez fight happens. The hype really gonna be on. I feel like the hype really gonna be on the Benavidez fight. If he beats Bud, the hype really gonna be on that with no problem. And I think Turkey gonna try to make his damnness to make that fight. His damnness, because one thing he said, despite the questions that was asked, right, is this. He said, you know the deal we got with Canelo for the next 2 years. In other words, it's locked in. Whether Canelo lose or not, Canelo coming back to fight for Turkey. Simple and plain. So we that's covered. That's not even a question now. You know, it's the perfect setup. I called this back when they first stripped Canelo. I said the perfect thing is, and I wish Nine was on here because this was back when I don't know if y'all, some people was here riding with me back then, but my laptop literally fizzled out while I was live. I went live on my phone and I took my laptop straight to Micro Center and got it fixed instantly. And I was talking to Nine, and I was like, yo, I was like, yeah, they stripped Canelo, X, Y, and Z. No, I mixed 2 times together. That's 2 separate times. This was a separate time with the Micro Center. But I was talking to Nine, and I was like, yo, so what, they stripped Canelo? Canelo gonna double back, get that belt from William Skull, and he gonna end up being 2-time undisputed, and watch what happened after that. And now we here. It's the perfect setup. 2-time undisputed versus 2-time undisputed. It is what it is. Some people don't recognize it as 2-time undisputed because it's the same weight class, but it is what it is. It's 2-time undisputed. So 2-time undisputed versus 2-time undisputed. It's the perfect scenario. So it is what it is at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Salute, Chappelle. Salute, Casino. I see you, man. But so that's how I look at Mark. I see you, bro. So I just look at it like that. You know what I mean? Hey, he doing good work. Hey, if he could put this together, and he talking about the next fights and the bonuses for KOs, I think it's a lot going. Hey, he got a lot up his sleeve that he ain't telling us. And the biggest thing, this is the biggest thing about the piracy and people, the Fire Stick Boys and all that stuff. He with it. He don't care. And I think he been showing us this. That WBC tournament all on Twitter because of him. He got that stuff everywhere. Like, he don't care about piracy. If y'all notice, the day after a pay-per-view, the day I'm talking about, probably about 5 hours after the pay-per-view. If y'all didn't know, Turki Al-Sheikh has a YouTube channel. And I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying, I'm not promoting for the dude. But he puts the entire card on his YouTube page. He puts it on his Twitter. Right now, the WBC tournament was on DAZN. It is on Twitter. It is on his YouTube. It is everywhere. He been like not caring about piracy. Like, man, I'm just going to throw it out there. I don't care. Y'all can have that because he don't care about spending money. Now he announced that he got a partnership with Netflix, so all his biggest fights is going to be on Netflix. He's still going to mess with DAZN, but bruh, you know, he not worried about it. He is not worried about it. And it's crazy because the Ring Magazine right now, trip off this. Ring Magazine is charging $69.99, or was it $59.99 for the Shakur Stevenson and that card. Y'all know what I'm talking about, Berlanga and them, right? But then on Netflix, the biggest fucking fight go be free. Man, bro, he would have made super bank. He could have charged $100 pay-per-view and still made super bank. Not much as he gonna put in it, but I'm just saying though, he would have made super bank, bro. Ain't no way in hell. But he like, nope, get that shit away for free. Here you go. It's all good. Take that. Come on, man. You got to clap it up for that. I ain't mad at it, bro. Kill the pay-per-view monster. I'm not mad at it. If the big fights got to go through them, let it be. Ryan Frazier in the house. What's happening, my guy? I see you. I see you, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, DJ, man. Ain't nobody caring about, man, bro. The biggest fight. And now Murder Zaliev finna be on the card, too. Did y'all see that? Man, they in talks. I forgot who he supposed to fight. Probably gonna come across this ticker down at the bottom. Because I saw it right before I went live on my phone. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna pop up on this ticker. If I see it on this ticker, I'm gonna point it out. But yeah, Murtazalia finna be on the card. So far we know he got a fight on there. Man, I think he finna load this card up, bro. I think he gonna have like some low-level fights in the beginning, but the main card finna be stacked. He finna try to stack the mess out of it, bro. He fight Josh, so Ryan Fraser. See, I know I wasn't tripping. Yeah, there it is at the bottom. There it is at the bottom. Murtazalia versus Kelly. Reported plan for Canelo Crawford. Man, he finna stack this. And we finna get it for free. I don't know how people trying to hate on it. You can try to talk about that man pockets, count that shit. I don't give a damn. Let him spin it. You know, hey, as I was told, you know what I'm saying? If I got it, you could get it, because I love to see you with it. And that sounds like the mentality that he got. And I want to say salutes to you, Turkey. Hey, well received, partner. If he could pull that off, let him do it. 556 Punisher, what's going on, man? What it do, bro? It's another fight coming on at 8 o'clock on the Zone, by the way. I forgot who it is, but I will be watching it while I am live. And other news, we can come back to this. Right. Ryan Fraser said Kelly ain't it. He gonna get blasted. Man, that's why I say sneaky work, right? So you put Murtazalia in there with Kelly, and he beat the mess out of him. It's a show for the people, right? And you boosted who Murtazalia is. I'm telling you, everything this man doing, and I've been following him to the T. I'm talking about to the T from when he tried to take over the WA. He's sponsoring everybody, how he infiltrated into boxing. And people was like, man, you tripping. Nah, I ain't tripping. I'm starting to see referees with Riyadh season on their shirt that's on the top rank card. I'm starting to see, and all this stuff put all together. I'm telling you, everything this man do is a reason. And I think that's it. Murtazalia is the next guy that he trying to boost up amongst others. It might be some other fights on there where they can get their shine on. You know what I mean? I think he taking a page out the WWE book. Y'all think I'm bullshit. He wants the glitz, the glamour. He wants the perfect cameras. He want all of that. He messing with TKO, which WWE is owned by them. Look how good WWE, I don't know if y'all watch wrestling, but Monday Night Raw, the quality of Monday Night Raw, man, I be looking at the cameras, man. I be like, this shit look good. That shit holds your attention enough. All the bright colors, the reds and shit, it make you stick there for at least 10 minutes like what is this going on? You know what I mean? The theatrics, he wants all the glitz and glamour. And if you know anything about WE, he want good storylines. And if you like me back in the day, I should watch. They used to have something called Sunday WWE Superstars. It came on Sunday, and it was your main favorite guy, but the guy he usually fought was garbage. So and it was just a showcase wrestling match. You know what I'm saying? That's where the 1-2-3 Kid came from, if y'all know who that is. He was a nobody at first, and I forgot who he was fighting, but boom, it went from there. You know what I'm saying? So I think he's taking a page out of that to try to garner eyes. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. He said, I watched the press conference on WWE YouTube channel. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. I think that's what he doing. You know what I mean? Real talk. That's what I think he's doing. Cool Breeze, I see you, baby. What's going on? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all not seeing how he infiltrated. He went from the Zone, bought like 12% of the Zone, right? So that you ain't finna tell me I'm not finna put no fights on the Zone. I brung all the promoters to the Zone. I'm finna get paid off every fucking body. Now I get into TKO. Now I'm with TKO. TKO on WWE, all that shit. Now I got access. TKO has a deal. TKO has a deal with Netflix. Now I got access to Netflix. I got access to ample amount of advertising. I have that dude business, bro. Business. He ain't a regular guy, bro. Like, he seemed off because we don't know, we not part of that culture, but the dude's smart, man. I gotta give it to him, bro. Whether we don't like what he be talking about, how he moving, and this and that and the third, pulling people's leg, putting false stuff out of there, but it's keeping everybody attention. And he been keeping everybody attention for the last 2.5 years. Real talk. G-Fish said, check your other comment Hell, Slick, check my other comment. What you talking about, G-Fish? It's war for who? Monday Night War? What you talking about, man? Yeah, DJ Lubin to miss his opportunity, bro. Exactly, bro. Repasted G-Fish. I can't find it. He said, "What's up, bro? Who you got winning and who's rooting for? Because I know it's two different things talked about Canelo Crawford. I want Crawford to win, but it's an uphill battle, fam. I'm a realist. See, I don't have no attachment to these guys. I know everybody's like, oh, you got a signed glove. It's in the background. Yeah, he's my favorite fighter, but I don't have no attachment to him where I'm about to be on this motherfucker spazzing out. But I'll tell you this, if anybody can be Canelo, it'll be him. He got all the tools there is, bro, to be able to beat him. And if Bud can't beat him, I'm going to say can't nobody beat him, bro, on everything. But I want him to win. I want him to win. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. Oh shit, salutes to the money, my dude, man. Shit, goddamn me. Salutes to that guy, man. Who put that up there? Casino. So he said, I bet they go try to make Marzaliev versus Boots. You think Boots will accept the fight? He ain't got no choice, man, coming up, man, like that. Salutes to that man for putting that $5 dono, man. I appreciate being a sponsor of the show, fam. I really do. Choice. Now it was about time was that this morning sometime I was watching an interview he had, Susa YSM, where he was saying that he want Virgil as soon as he go up there, but Virgil hand is Robert Garcia said he ain't gonna be ready in August. So he said he want Virgil as soon as he go up. So we gonna see, you know what I'm saying? What up, Rob? He said, hold on, Slick, you don't know the truth about September 13th. My dude, it's crazy. Don't let Turkey sweet talk y'all. I'm trying to figure out the time, and you the person that's going to know the time, bro. I don't know the time. Suits to the money, man. Again, from my guy, G-Fish, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for being the sponsor of the show, man. All that helps the show, believe it or not, bro. Appreciate that, man. Mark said, I bet Boots ducks Murtazaliev. We'll see. He about to showcase the miss out of Murtazaliev. You know, kick Kelly ass, and he gonna look damn good. And then the fans that don't know no better gonna be calling for some crazy shit like a Boots and Murtazaliev or something like that. But it's a shame for Lubin though. You know what I'm saying? I need to find Lubin put that paperwork in. Lubin never put that paperwork in. That's on him, bro. Who else up in this thing, man? See if I missed anybody. He said, G-Fish said, Slick, I'm not sharing dinner with you before Packers versus the Eagles. It's war. It don't bother, man. Hey, man, we could make that happen, bro. That ain't nothing, bro. It ain't personal. It ain't never personal. You know what I'm saying? Casino said Brian Norman Jr. hurt Bud. I can believe it. Hey, man, that's my second favorite fighter now, bro. I ain't gonna stunt, bro. The dude is on a roll. His confidence is all the way up. I done watched that fight 2 times now. And the more I watch it, I'm looking at his face expressions. He was mentally, he was never. It was a couple times where he was getting blasted on, and mentally, he was not frustrated. He was not like, this ain't nothing. I ain't worried about this. I got this. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we could talk about him too. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about Tank too in a minute. He said, yeah, I do know the start time. Yeah, he talking about they eating breakfast at 10 o'clock and then the fight's gonna start. And I'm like, when though, bro? Like, we need to know that. And then the card ain't even shaped up. So I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I think he's trying to make it where everybody can check it out at a reasonable time or something. I don't know, bro. You know, it is what it is. Punisher said, I saw a post of Turkey naming who's the undercard for Canelo versus Bud. Could be, only saw 2 good names. The rest was whack for the fight. Was it from Turkey or was it for, was it from a reputable source? I'll say that. You know what I mean? I want to know. I ain't no casual. Those names was just not it. What was the names, bro? So far, all I know is Murtazaliev. You feel me? That's all I know. Champy said, what's up, Champy, man? I'm still saying Jesus Ramos, the real at 154 boogeyman. I will be proven right. Hey, guess what? Champion. All my questions was not to slight your favorite fighter. All my questions was, what have he shown you to make you feel like that? You feel me? I can't do that. I went through the same thing with Bud. When I saw Bud, I was like, this dude finna be a menace. Nobody believes me. I've been following Bud since 130 on up. Nobody believed it. Right? I mean, 135 on up. Nobody believed me. And even when he beat Breeders, nobody believed it. Nobody believed me. So don't feel bad, bro. Hey, I know the feeling, fam. I know the feeling, man. Salute to Ryan Frazier, man. Salute to you, man. Being the sponsor of the show, man. Real talk. Appreciate that. He said, I hope the Canelo versus Crawford has a long undercard. It's going to be crazy atmosphere in Allegiant Stadium. Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. That's how I'm feeling as well. You gonna have that big old stadium. It has to be a long. I'm thinking, if I had to guess, and I know somebody that's in this chat know most of it, right? And he also knows stuff can change in boxing, but I'm guessing it's gonna be like another Bud card, bro. Like I was in August in California. That card, I was on here about 14 hours. Real talk, I was on here for 14 hours. Oh shit! But I had fun doing it, though. You know what I'm saying? I had fun doing it. Even though it was a lot of negativity, negative stuff came from it. You know what I'm saying? After the fight, people was, it was a flop. Oh, man, that dude don't care about no money. I've been trying to tell people that. When they was tripping off New York. I'm like, did y'all not see that Thursday before the Bud fight, he put a boxing ring on Santa Monica Pier and had 3 fights. Like, seriously, had 3 fights. And it was like, oh, nobody paid attention. And that was that Thursday, bro. So you dig what I'm saying? Like, dude don't care. He don't care. When I saw that, I was like, yeah, he ain't trying to make no money. He's not. What he doing is trying to big up his country and get more involved over this way. They've been trying to do it since they tried to get in golf. It's no secret, bro. No secret. 556 said, I saw one of the prospects Turkey named for the Canelo versus Bud fight undercard. Fought this week or last week. Can't remember, but man, shit was boring. G, I ain't gonna lie. It was from Turkey. He posted, it went viral last week. He was naming all the prospects, only 2 was cool. Yeah, remember he put out a post where he was saying, and a video where he was saying that if you want to be on this card, let us know, and maybe we could work something out. That's what makes me think it's going to be long. Like, he going to have these lower tier fights, bro, right? And then he going to have the good fights. Like, it's going to be a long day type shit, right? That's what I'm thinking, because I think he trying to find some fighters to sign a TKO, his promotion. You know what I'm saying? And that's a good look to get on this card. If you think you the ish and he let you on this card, the world finna see you, bro. This is Netflix is literally the world stage. It's not a country that does not mess with Netflix, bro. You know what I mean? So that's how I'm looking at it, real talk. So I don't know. Now, I don't know if y'all saw that post with Tank on Twitter. Somebody said, what would happen if Uncle Al start working with Turkey? And Tank said, I'm cool with that. He did. My man said he cool with it. Now, a minute ago, they was all devil worship. They looked like devil worshiping in that picture. It looked like all of that. Do y'all remember? Y'all remember that?
Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah. And now he cool. Yeah, that money, look on that money. I keep telling everybody, money talk, bullish walk. And it's the truth, bro. It is the truth. Anybody don't believe that, I swear this is for you.
Weird ass nigga.
Yeah. I don't care what nobody say. Real talk. Real talk, bro. So I'm with that. I'm not mad. Tank, hey, they just told me we just might get Shakur and Tank then. If he all right with that. Now, we do know how he do. He quick to take stuff down as if he didn't say this, that, and the third, or this, that, and the third. Thank God for my screenshotters, how I got that news, to be honest with you. That was from my guy, Punch Talk. You know what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't look for it. I couldn't find it. You know what I'm saying? And I found it elsewhere, too. So, yeah, he really put that out, bro. He been putting other weird shit out, too, lyrics from songs and shit. I've been monitoring him all day. But at the end of the day, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, hey, it's on and popping. So shit, what y'all? I want to know what y'all make of that. I know somebody here don't want to fight Shakur though. I know somebody here don't want him to fight Shakur. They like, no sir, Bob, bro. Nobody wants to see that. So at the end of the day, man, it got to be done. Turkey trying to make it happen. He trying to make it happen, man. I'm going to go and put this link up in here, y'all. So y'all can go and jump up in here real spit. I think I hit the wrong button, bro. Am I still here? Oh, I'm still here. I hit the wrong button. All right, the link is in the chat, y'all. Anybody got something to speak on this, speak on this. Also, again, we got a fight coming on the zone that we'll be watching as well. Also, I want to know y'all thoughts on the WBC tourney that's going on. That started early this morning. I caught like a couple fights this morning, but I didn't get to watch the whole thing. I gotta go back and watch it. The link is pinned at the top. If you want to call into the show, please click that link and do so. You know what I'm saying? My man, already. That boy Casino. What's happening, my guy? What's happening?
Man, what's happening, man? Man, read that super chat I just sent you.
You sent another super chat?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
It's a little jokey joke.
Salute to the man giving the money, man. Gotta respect the money. Casino said at dinner, Turkey said, Crawford, if you run off with your head, brother. Off with your head, bro.
You gotta read it in his voice. You gotta read it in his. You gotta be like, this how he said, Crawford, if you run, brother, off with your head, brother. Inshallah.
Right.
Inshallah. Because you seen at the press conference, he brought up that Tom and Jerry shit.
Oh my God, bro! I can see
at the press conference. He brought up that Tom and Jerry shit.
Yeah, he did.
What was the key word in it?
Yeah, what he said he want to see. What he said? He want to see some smashing heads.
No, what was the key word in the sentence that he said? You might ain't
what?
That nigga said, "I hate Tom and Jerry fight."
Yeah.
He didn't say I don't want him. I don't like him. He said, "I hate him."
Right.
I hate him.
I respected him for standing on his square though. I did. I was like, damn. He ain't just no Twitter finger cat. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
He ain't just no Twitter. He stood on his ground on that. And I like how he called out De La Hoya. He said, who told you to ask that question? Say his name. I just let you say, man, waste my time. I said, damn. My man ain't playing, bro. He ain't playing. But
I'm excited for the fight.
Yeah, bro. I am too, bro. And
you can tell Canelo bigger now.
Yeah. He ain't in camp neither though. He gonna lose some.
But I'm talking about his head and his neck.
Yeah. But he gonna lose some, bro. That's gonna come off of him.
But when they faced off the first time in that ring,
there's a picture you can find of Canelo where he got bigger than that. Like that's.
Well, no, I'm just looking at like, all right, they was just faced off in the ring, right? After Canelo fight, like at that time, it didn't look that much of a difference. You know what I'm saying? But seeing him this time, it was like,
yeah, it's more time. You got to think he just came off that fight. You know what I'm saying, and all that too. He ain't been putting in no work. Neither one of them have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For real, you can Google. It's a picture, man, where dude face, like his face turned to like a round oval, bro. Like,
man, Bud should be trained. He should be in camp. He should have been.
He said he wasn't, bro. I'm like, this dude lying, bro. Talking
better
about I
be.
ain't been sparring nobody.
He better
You
be.
lying, bro.
He better be, bro.
Lying, bro.
He better be
He
lying,
didn't
bro.
even look like he was telling the truth when they asked him that shit, bro. It was another
He
interview.
trying to make Canelo take him light.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
But
Exactly,
Canelo not
bro.
finna take that nigga light because you know why I know? Because
What?
the nigga said, I know you got Turkey in your corner, nigga. He not finna play with that
When he
nigga.
called that out, I said, damn. He
He
said it
ain't
right
finna.
after Bud said, I'm going home with the belts. He said, no, you
Yeah,
ain't. Hey, I know you got Turkey in your corner, but
yeah,
that
he ain't playing
happened,
with that
bro.
nigga, man.
Salutes to Ryan Fraser. Yeah, I'm gonna go live for the fights tomorrow too, man. Yeah, he put a bounty on. That's why I said this dude putting bounty on people's heads, bro. He putting bounty on people's heads though, bro.
That's what
He
we
said,
need.
I'm giving a bonus for knockouts.
But ain't it a damn shame that you gotta goddamn give an incentive to take a nigga head off? Like, why the
Hey,
fuck y'all niggas ain't just on that? You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, it's that type of fighter. You know, if you ain't that type of fighter, you know what I mean? You got, like I said, but I understand though, because when he said that, I ain't gonna lie, you popped up in my head, bro. I said, yeah, this casino guy right here, he a glutton for punishment. This motherfucker right here,
Bro,
bro.
that's the bro, that's
I
the
said, he
bro.
thinking
Listen,
like
bro.
casino. It's too
If it
many.
ain't like that, death to the sport, bro. I mean, like y'all niggas can keep talking about them niggas all y'all want, but that shit been making the sport go south, nigga. I swear to God, like niggas probably don't want to hear that shit, but the topics of discussion for like the last 5 years has been pillow fisted niggas, and that's why every time a nigga tune in the boxing and they check out the niggas that y'all keep talking about every fucking day, that's why them niggas got signed, and that's why he was like, damn, what the fuck is this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like bro, he was interested in them niggas because he's a smart nigga, like you said, he study analytics, but YouTube talk about these same niggas every fucking day. So
No,
he thought that was the move. And then he got
no,
him over there. He like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Because that's what he paid attention to. He showed that when he put that news out about the Canelo shit at first, remember? And
Mm-hmm.
a minute ago, and I was like, he might have stepped on his own hand because he had fights coming up. Remember? Then
Mm-hmm.
he put out. Then he made some false news and put out there that the fight was off. Remember? And
Mm.
everybody was like, "Damn, the Canelo fight off. The Canelo fight off." Then he came out on Twitter and was like, "That was me. I put that out." You know what I'm saying? So that told me right there, bro. The social media is his barometer. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
To
Yeah.
see what's hot, what's not, bro. And he using it. He watching everything going on. So all the talk about runners and all that. That's why he said that. Like, it's not just that he don't like it. He see the fans don't like it. The
Right.
key word that he said boxing is supposed to be what? The number one sport in the world.
But
And
nah, he don't like it either though. He don't
no,
like
no,
it
no,
either.
no, no. I
Yeah.
said it's not just him that don't like it. He see
Okay.
that
Yeah.
others ain't liking it.
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
can boxing become the biggest sport in the world if it's a lot of people that don't want to step? Now I don't think it's a lot of pillow fisted people. It's just a lot of people that just ain't stepping because they ain't got to. Make
I
them
think he
step.
finna I think
It's a different era. It's a different level of tenacity. It's a different like that want. Like it's boxing used to be like a dog eat dog world, right? It wasn't just getting that O, right? It
mm-hmm.
was like I'm about to get my O snatch and I gotta start to fuck over and I'm about to lose everything. Not money, it's just like nobody you get forgot about. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you know what's
Nobody
so
wants to
crazy
be,
though?
and now these guys don't care about that. If they think like because I got social media, I could lose and it just keeps me relevant or things like that. And that's not what it's about, bro. You should want to go in there and not want to be one of the four kings. You're supposed to want to be the king. You get what I mean? And
Hey,
the content of boxing is I was a champ I'm 4-time WBO champ.
mm-hmm.
But you ain't never touched the WC. You ain't never touched the WA. You ain't never touched the IBF, which means you never went after none of the other champions. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference. That is the difference. I knew time shift when Bud became undisputed, and it was like, so what? And everybody made an excuse for it. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't a big deal when it
Yeah,
should
that
have
shit
been a
ain't.
big deal.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, was I on your channel when I told you throw the whole generation away?
Yeah. You was going in on that shit, bro.
Yeah, it's about over with. I ain't gonna lie, cause all these niggas 147 now, and I how much you want to bet Brian Norman Jr. be on that motherfucking Canelo Crawford undercard?
Man, if he do, bro,
He gonna be. I'm
that's
telling you,
gonna
he
be
gonna be
tough,
because
bro.
as soon as he knocked out Sasaki, I put on Instagram. They had that nigga on the ring page.
Hell
They had
yeah.
Brian Norman Jr. on the ring page, and you know he's looking for that American. I'm telling you, them niggas all blew it, and guess what? All them niggas 147, which means they all done. They all done. Can't none of them niggas fuck with him. None of them niggas moving up can't fuck with that nigga.
Man, look, I'm a
They
fan,
all
bro.
done. They
I'm a
are.
fan because he's like watching him grow from those old subpar performances
Mm-hmm.
to these last three, right? The kid
But
is
shit.
growing into his own to the point where, like, I don't think people understand what they're seeing. It's one thing to do what your trainer telling you to do and things like that, but when you develop that level of
Calm and collected.
confidence and
Yeah.
in your ability to be able to talk to your corner and y'all can converse, and you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's a different level of guy right there. And that's what I saw in Bud when I saw following Bud. You get what I mean? Once you get that confidence built up, bro, it's like riding a bike, nigga. It
Mm-hmm.
become nothing to you. I'm not afraid of what nobody gonna throw at me. I'm not none of that because I know what I can do. You get what I'm saying?
And
So
to be honest with you,
I'm putting
oh,
the disclaimer out now. If you don't get him now, you messed up when you try to get him later.
listen, to
Right
be
now
honest
is
with
your
you,
best shot. You may not get it. You may not win, but right now is your best shot. If you dodge him now, and I'm talking about a year, 2 years down the line, you're not, man, bro. I'm telling you.
I think he there, bro. Because to be honest with you, Slick, I've been watching him before he got signed to Top Rank, and
Right.
like because he just been around. Like he's always been the best nigga from where I'm from, bro. Like always, bro. Always, he's always been that nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's why when niggas come to Georgia, he get to work. Like
Right, right.
When Tank come, he get to work. When Bud came, he got to work. Like niggas, that's the best nigga in Georgia, bro. He always been that way, and he had 20 something fights before y'all ever seen this nigga. He was knocking niggas out like that already. And when he went to Top Rank, I was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. I'm like, damn. I'm thinking he stepped up competition and he wasn't good as I thought. That's what I thought at first. You feel me? That's why I never talked about him because it was like once he got on Top Rank, it was like, but bro, niggas been New Brian on Jr. in Georgia. Like that nigga been the best one, and he been doing shit like that. Like he been knocking niggas the fuck out. Like it's just I don't know what happened when he first got signed. It was like he was nervous or something. I don't know. Like I don't know what it was, but he coming back out. He coming. It's like he coming back out his shell, bro. That's what we used to down here in Georgia. That shit that he
Mm-hmm.
been doing lately. That's what we're used to, bro. I mean, look at his record. He damn near he had 100% knockout ratio before he signed the Top Rank.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It
That's what I'm saying. Like that
I
nigga.
you got
Hmm?
to see it, and I'm according to you, I'm late to the party. I only got a hold of him when the fans told me to go check him
But
out.
you're not late to the party. It's like because it was local fights. You know what I'm saying? It
Right,
was
right,
all in like
right,
yeah, they was in the nightclubs and shit like that, like club level fights. You know what I'm saying? But I know that's a lower level, but he was getting them out of there. Like I
right,
mean, and that's what you're supposed to do when you in there with a can. You know what I'm saying?
right,
And
right.
Sasaki ain't no can. Well,
No,
he
that's why I
looked
said a lot
yeah.
of people trying to say that now. And the thing is, that's why I be saying sometimes you'll see a fighter and they can just make some shit look easy. Like I said, I shout out to AC because AC put me on a lot of Japanese fighters. You know what I'm saying? And Jim was one of them. And I was like, okay, this dude can punch. This dude doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? And so he really deserved this spot where he was. He wasn't no trumped up cat. He wasn't no, you know what I'm saying?
That's
And
what I was just finna say, bro.
he made easy work up. He just made easy work. Like I said, I had to go back and watch. And it was times where Jim was getting at him, but he was just,
Yeah.
if you look at his face, at Norman face, he was just so calm, bro. Like
Yeah, he
this
like,
ain't shit.
it's no way I'm not going back home with that
Yeah.
shit. I went and bought my Atlanta hat, nigga. It's
Right.
over.
Right.
You ain't stopping this shit, bro. And you know what's so crazy about these boxing fans, bro? I've been around different chats just seeing the reaction to this shit. Bro, these niggas trying to hit Brian Norman Jr. with the same bullshit they say about all these other niggas that been hyped up. And it's like
Right.
you look dumb as fuck because this nigga wasn't supposed to be shit. So you can't put them expectations on this nigga. You can't say he ain't fighting nobody because y'all said he wasn't nobody.
Right.
How you gonna be fighting nobodies if you nobody? Y'all niggas said he wasn't nobody. So y'all can't say he ain't fighting nobody because everybody he done fought was ranked higher than him because they said he wasn't nobody.
Right.
So it just be funny sitting back watching people say the same shit that they would say about somebody who was like a blue chip prospect and shit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you can say that about them because it's like you got expectations for them. Man, y'all thought this nigga was a tomato can, bro. So you cannot start saying that shit.
Yeah,
Like,
that's just a discount. That's because they don't like Brian Norman. They want to discount Brian Norman, bro.
yeah,
You know, you gotta have the same smoke.
but the thing
I could
is,
take that same scenario and paint other scenarios for other people. Like
but
you
the
could take his nemesis. His nemesis is Boots. If you took Boots fights, you could paint it the same way. You understand what I'm saying? You
yeah,
could
bro, he ain't
legit
fought
paint it
nobody
the same
either.
way.
He
That's
ain't
what
fought
I'm.
no,
Do you get what I'm saying?
yeah,
You could paint it the same way, and people don't think before they talk. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, they just be saying shit, man,
Right.
and
What's
it's
up,
so
Rob?
crazy. It's so crazy because it's like when somebody fight the way he fight, it's like to say you don't like that is like, bro, like just say you a hater.
Yeah.
Like just say you a hater, bro. Cause like how do you not like that shit? That is the sweet science.
Right.
That's the sweet science. The definition of the sweet science is taking your physicality and learning how to get rid of that other man, using it to get rid of that other man, bro. And
Well,
that
yeah.
nigga,
But that's kind of a broad description. But I get what you're saying. Rob, what's good, bro?
What's good? I will let Casino finish. What's good, Casino? What's good, Slick?
what's happening?
Hey, bro, I'm just coming through. I'm not off of work yet. It's 5:59. I got another 31 more minutes. But I had to call in. I just want to fill you in. We got the paperwork maybe 2 days ago. I got to work that fight September 13th. And I got to get out of my bed at 5:30 a.m., brother. The main event
Damn.
is scheduled to start 12:30 p.m. in Allegiant Stadium, Pacific Standard Time.
You sure? You sure?
What you mean? I'm sure I have to work it, bro. I work all the fights.
Oh, I ain't know though. Hold on. You saying the card, like just the shit,
No, the
period.
card,
So
the
what
card.
time is that my time?
If it's 12:30, the main event has to start because the UNLV game against Idaho State is still going on that night in Allegiant Stadium. He wasn't able
Oh,
to move the game.
I got you. So he just didn't want.
So what
Okay.
he did was he pushed the game back. He paid for that. So that
Yeah.
game is going to start at 8 p.m. that night. But the boxing match has to be out of the stadium by 4 p.m. 4 p.m. that day.
He fucked it up. He fucked it up.
So
But
you
but
said
like you
12:30,
said,
but you
Slick, he
said
don't care
12:30
about no
your
money
time.
and shit.
What time is that my you saying that's 12:30 your time, right?
The doors of Allegiant Stadium are going to open for 9 a.m. That's 11 a.m. Central, 12
Okay.
p.m. Eastern. The main event has to start by 12:30. By 12:30.
So that's the
Canelo and
main
Crawford
card.
got to be in the ring. So that's going to be 2:30 your time,
Okay.
3:30 casino time.
Yeah.
Man,
Live on
I'm
Netflix.
gonna let you know right now. I'm not even gonna see it.
Yep. That's what I was afraid of, bro. That's what I
I'm
was
not gonna see
afraid
it.
of, bro.
I get money during the day. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it.
Yeah.
Shit.
It'll
And
be a replay. It's gonna replay as soon as it's over with.
oh,
God
On
man, it's gonna
damn.
be on Netflix. You gonna be able to watch it on Netflix as long as you got a Netflix account. You don't
Well,
matter.
I'm gonna see it then, but I'm just saying, like that
Yeah.
shit just took the whole air out the time, man.
Yeah,
God
yeah.
damn.
That's my
Fuck.
thing.
I'm
I be
just
want to see it
calling
live.
in to keep it real with y'all. Slick, no, I've been in Vegas for the last 14 years, bro. I'm originally from New Orleans. I work all the fights, and I'm laughing, bro. Respect to the mind of you, Casino, and the boxing mind of Slick. I'm laughing my ass off because respect to Brian Norman, dude. He turned the corner. But dog, I was sitting in T-Mobile that night, that Thursday night. You know he was the co-main to Shakur De Los Santos. I was there that night. They booed Brian Norman ass.
Yeah.
Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Y'all
don't
know
know.
that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
You know
know
what
Brian Norman. You know Brian Norman can't fight in Vegas. Y'all know that, right?
why he
For
can't fight in
real.
Vegas?
Because Bob don't like him.
He was in
Hold on,
Japan
I'm
with
gonna
him.
help you out. Todd LaBeouf, who really running Top Rank, don't like Brian Norman. I got another one for you. Mr. Moretti. Mr. Carl Moretti, the bald head one that always speak when you don't see Bob around, don't like Brown.
Well, guess what?
Yeah,
you ain't
he a
got like
real
him to make money with him.
Yeah,
You're
because
gonna
he a
have to do
real
something because now he done made a big leap. Getting that
But let
win
me
over there in Japan like that, you might want to start pumping him.
and
Well,
look,
you
I ain't
might
gonna make
want to
hey
start,
Rob,
but
hey Rob,
uh,
I ain't gonna make no excuses for him. But I'm gonna tell you what his dad said. You know what I'm saying? And he did show his hands, like the nigga got two big ass slits on his hand. Let me tell you what's going on. When he first signed Top Rank, he couldn't afford a full team. It was just him and his dad. No nutritionist, no conditioner, none of that shit. And also, the nigga needed hand surgery, but nigga really couldn't afford it. You feel me?
Yeah.
Nigga got some money, and when he fixed his hand, and you know what I'm saying, he got the scars to prove it. And I ain't trying to make no excuse for no nigga, cause shit, a nigga who knocking niggas out like that don't need no excuses. But
right.
that just, I think, and then I
Right,
feel like he
Ryan.
was also nervous, like when he first got on Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? Cause he was fighting in nightclubs, bro. You feel me?
But I remember, all I remember, because shout out to Slick. Slick got the video. Slick did a whole video going in on Brian Norman Sr. because y'all remember that fight in that corner. What Brian Norman Sr. told him.
He said,
I don't know what you
I don't
need
know
to
I
what
don't
to
know
tell
do.
what
you.
to do.
I don't
Yeah,
know
I
what
was
to
like,
say.
what was that about?
No. But you know what?
He said you better do something.
But that's
You
some
better do
listen. That is some Georgia shit.
but
Because the
press the
reason
corner.
let me tell you, it
But
looked crazy to
only
everybody.
you would know that. Only Georgia people would know that though. You
No,
get
I
what I'm
know, but I'm
saying?
saying it looked crazy, but he said that because he already told him what he got to do. So he basically,
I get what you're saying, but to the world, it was like, what the fuck? You know what
yeah,
I'm
it looked
saying?
crazy. Yeah, it
Yeah,
looked
it
crazy.
just looked at nuts, bro. It was like, what? And when we
But
was on the
then
interview with him, I
In
was like,
Japan, what did that nigga say? In the corner between round 4 and round 5.
I can't even remember, bro.
I
What he
don't know.
say?
I don't know. I ain't
I'm
watching.
gonna
I
tell
was
you,
sleep.
y'all go back and watch it. He told that nigga, he said, put him out his misery.
Yeah, yeah,
He told him put him out his misery, and he went out there in round 5 and did it.
But
yeah. I give it to him.
casino. Give me a bone, my dog. Give me a bone, my nigga. You know
Uh
bro. Let's keep it real.
huh.
He on the Top Rank died, dog. You know what's coming up. If it's not the next fight, it's gonna be the fight out. Bob gonna get State Farm Arena, dog. He gonna see gonna see what he got when he gets State Farm Arena, dog. You already know what's about to happen. He
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
the
yeah.
same he's on. The same he's showing Top Rank die. Just like he about to do with Abdullah. Abdullah going to Cleveland. He going to Cleveland. If not the next fight, he going to one after. You know what Bob
Yeah.
going.
I hope
Bob
he.
going to put you in your
That's
hometown
why
Let
I
me
said
tell
I
you what
hope
he
he get
need to
my
do.
and see
hometown
what
fight.
you rocking with.
I won't get
I
my
mean, listen,
hometown. I hope he get a
if he
hometown
fight in
fight.
Atlanta, if he's
He's
smart.
going to fight in Atlanta. Ain't
No, I'm
no if.
saying, well, okay, well, when he fight in Atlanta,
Uh-huh.
they need to just make sure that his opponent is not a pure boxer. As long as they do that shit, he gonna be all right.
But come on.
I'm not saying he can't beat no pure boxer, but this
Right.
Atlanta, and if the shit ain't lit, he just fucked up everything. So they better bring a nigga who fight just like that Japan nigga, or bring a nigga who fight just like Santillion. It gotta be a banger. It can't be no.
He'll find
Let,
somebody. He'll find somebody,
well,
bro.
let me
Yeah,
help him out.
Because
Let me help you out.
he's not gonna put him in Atlanta
He ain't
not
gonna
to
put
make
him
a
in Atlanta if he
splash.
can't whoop him. Yeah.
Right. He gonna put him in there to make a
Knowing Bob.
splash. It's just
Knowing
him
Bob.
testing the market for him. You understand? Was that Japan fight good enough to garner the hype of his hometown type shit? You feel
Right.
me?
yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah.
Right.
No, and people
Cause
talk about it like, cause I called my barber, and my barber was cutting shoo manager hair when goddamn I called him and shit. They was talking about that shit right then.
Mm-hmm.
but I'm gonna say this
I
though.
got the same barber as shoo manager guy. I be knowing some shit about shoo, but I just can't talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna say this though. Everybody know how Top Rank roll. Top Rank gonna put them on that. Probably since they just rolling through it with the Keyshawn thing, they gonna follow suit, right? But the difference is Brian got a championship already. Shout out to Brian. But
Mhm.
this is the thing. When he hit Atlanta, because you gotta think, the last time Bob hit Atlanta, Slick can understand this. It was Shakur and Jamel Herring.
It was Jamel
Yep,
Herring.
yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Shakur had that motherfucker lit. That nigga had Kanye West there. He sold out the motherfucking State Farm Arena.
Mm-hmm.
Shakur would knock it out shit, as you say, but he sold out Atlanta, nigga. And Shakur ain't from Atlanta.
Yeah, and Shakur still,
like that little girl said, that little girl, the little rapper said, nigga, you're not Atlanta. Shakur not Atlanta, nigga, and he sold that bitch out. Nigga before that went to State Farm Arena. It was Tank versus Barrios. Tank had that bitch on fire.
Hey, man, respecting Tank, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I really fuck with Tank for that shit. Well, y'all know I already fuck with Tank. You know what I'm saying? But I really fuck with.
Let him finish his thought. What was you
Oh, my
say,
bad.
Rob?
All I'm saying, Brian, them two niggas didn't put a bar up there, my nigga. Say, bro, I think you need to be calling Tip, Jeezy. Somebody need to walk you out, nigga, and you need to show Atlanta. Nigga, you may need to get fucking Andre 3K off the fucking flute. Nigga,
No, don't get him.
Or
He need to
Lil
get
Baby
T.I.
or somebody.
He need to get T.I.
But if Bob say he gonna place you at home, trust me, he gonna put him with somebody that can make a splash.
Right. What I was gonna say,
he's gonna do it.
I was gonna say something. My bad.
We were talking about when Tank was in.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, bro. Shout out to Tank, bro, because he really didn't have to do that shit. But that nigga threw that nigga a bone. You know what I'm saying? That nigga put the nigga on his story. You know, Tank, his page, nigga, get hella traffic. He put that shit on his story, and that was respect. So I was saying, shout out to Tank, because like that's throwing a nigga a bone right there. But you put, you know what I'm saying? You put that knockout on Tank's story, like you know that shit just
that's
got
gonna
that
get
nigga.
knockout of the year, bro.
Yeah,
As of right now, that's knockout of the year. We don't know what the rest of the year gonna have, you know, but that's knockout of the year for sure.
I can't think of nothing that could be. There's really nothing that could be better than that. Only thing could be better is if it's bigger fighters that do the same exact thing. It got to be more like if Canelo do that to Crawford, it'll get knocked out of the year because it's
they
them.
fight that big.
Yeah, because it's them. That's the only. You can't beat that shit unless you just more famous. But it's gonna be the same shit. That is a knockout.
But that knockout was so smooth, bro. Every time I look at the knockout, it was a check hook, and that nigga, it looked like he moonwalked off, bro. Look like he hit it. Like he was doing the move.
Look, I'm gonna say this because I gotta get off and Slick and Casino. I'm gonna call when I get home. I get home in about another 30 to 45 minutes. I get off in another 20 minutes. But I'm gonna say this though, bro. Real talk. Brian, when you get that opportunity in State Farm Arena, my nigga. And I'm gonna say this, and y'all can comment on this when I hang up. Dog, you need Devin, dog, for that. You need Devin Haney in Atlanta for that.
That'd be large though, bro.
You gonna need the dog walk Devin though.
Hey, listen.
Think about it, Casino. You got named whether the people don't like Devin
with him or not.
He got
niggas in Atlanta know Devin Haney, nigga.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that because I don't fuck with him. I'm saying that because I don't believe he really want to fight him. Like I mean, if they probably do anything for money. That's what people do anything for money. But I mean, I think everybody know that nigga not ready for that shit. Like, I mean, come on, bro.
I don't the way it look, no. But if he,
but you need to sell. You need to sell out State Farm,
right? And if Devin take that fight, if Devin willing to fight, you take that fight.
Oh yeah, you take it. Yeah, and look, bro, don't get me wrong. There's nothing I would love in this world more than from a nigga from down the street from me knock out that nigga on God. Like real talk. like that.
You don't
like
him, bro.
I just know that he don't want that. Like that shit is a joke.
But
like that shit is a joke. That nigga don't want that shit. That's a joke.
But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. That fight'll be lit. I'm gonna say this, but I gotta give you a caveat. And nigga, I'm really not no Devin fan. If you let Devin box you, and bruh, Devin will fuck around and fuck your night up.
Nah, because Devin don't.
That weight.
If Devin gets swung on, he stops everything. Just go back and watch some fights. If you swing on him, he gonna stop doing everything. He's not gonna punch in between your punches. He's not gonna do shit. He's gonna stop. He's gonna stop.
If that fight, it might be, and more y'all talk about it, make it more intriguing. I ain't gonna stunt though.
No, because this is what I'm saying. And I learned this from Slick. How you think Devin got through Loma? He smothered Loma.
He went forward.
If he smothered Brian,
aka
if he smothered Brian, aka like Quentin Randall did, because remember you was telling me that, Slick? You say he's smothering him when he can't get his shit up.
Yeah.
That's what Brian Norton Jr. He was smothering his own shots at one point. I know the fight you talking about. I watched that
That's
shit when I
true
was in the
too.
gym. I was in Crunch Fitness. I was in Crunch Fitness watching
But you
that fight.
just, but that's, but overall, what he's saying is though, how you stop a punch and getting the shit off. You walk to the fire. Sometimes not going away from it, is walking to him, walking to it. You know
Well,
what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. I mean, it sounds good. It sounds good.
Yeah, that's the way you do it. Cause like I stand on it. If he was on
Well,
the
no, that
outside
is the
with
way you
Loma,
do
Loma
it.
would have
But I'm
dog
talking
walked him.
about. No, that is the way to do it. I'm just saying, like,
And
the
that came from
the
Bill
person
mouth
that y'all
too.
asking
Bill
to do
admitted
it.
that too.
I'm like, I'm interested to see that, huh?
But
No.
this is the thing though. This is the caveat though. Casino and Slick. You catching Devin at a fucking comfortable weight.
Yeah, but it'll be his first fight at that
Nah,
weight.
that shit.
That's why I say that's what makes it intriguing though. If he actually
Yeah,
goes
yeah.
to that weight, and even if he didn't win, and he had put on a hell of a performance, then everybody be like, okay, the boy should just been up at 147. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, but if he go up there and get stank, then people gonna say he wasn't the truth. So Devin will have a lot. He will have a lot to lose as well. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
But
Somebody had
I
to.
think that would pack out State Farm. I really think it would.
Yeah,
It
that
would.
man,
It
bro, that
would,
would
but
sell
I
out
don't think
instant.
it would pack out State Farm. But the only way that it can happen is not gonna be through Bob, because Bob ain't gonna give Devin enough money to even to do that shit. It gotta be Turkey. Turkey is the only person who could pay Devin enough money to get in there with that nigga. That's
But look, let me tell you this though. Bob ain't letting Brian go to Turkey.
We'll
man,
see.
shit, fuck all that.
We'll
Listen,
see.
He ain't letting him.
shit, Turkey just
He
put
ain't letting him do
Turkey just put as soon as Brian knocked him out, it was on the Ring magazine on Instagram.
I
the way
understand that.
Turkey
He
addressed it,
interested in him, but
Yeah.
you got to think
Turkey
Brian got
addressed it,
4 more fights with Brian.
right?
Bob
But the way,
ain't get his money off yet.
right, and the way Turkey addressed it, though, he go to promoters. It ain't like Bob ain't gonna get paid.
True, but you know how Bob rolled. Bob want to get a little money on his own with you first before I rent you out.
Right.
Because think about it. Bob still fucked off about what happened to the heavyweight, Jared Anderson.
Right.
He was like, God damn, he matched him against somebody that made him look bad. Now I can't do shit with him.
Nah, but Jared Anderson. See, all right, put it like this. Jared Anderson is somebody you got to protect. There's nobody at 147 you got to protect Brian Norman Jr. from.
But he had what Rob saying, Casino, he had a little hype train behind him. He could have put him in with the right people and made money off of him.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I'm speaking from like from Bob's perspective, the way I would be thinking, there's nobody to keep him away from at 147. Like the world is his at 147 right now.
Don't say that shit. You don't know, bro. I mean, you don't like Brian turned the corner. People can turn the corner, but
I mean, the best fighter at 147 to me, other than Brian Norman Jr., is probably Polanco to me.
Yeah,
Polanco is the best nigga at 147 other than Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah, he remind me of another Cotto.
You can say that, but watch this. Brian Norman getting there with the new WBA champion, Rolly Romero, and that shit could get fucked up with that retarded motherfucker.
Right there, though, that's still out too, though, bro.
Yeah, that was sell. That's what I'm saying.
That was sell.
But listen, if Rolly got down, Rolly will fight him. I know Rolly will fight him. Yeah, Rolly gonna fight him. Yeah, he'll fight him. But he ain't. But that nigga gonna. Hey, Rolly gonna get knocked out so bad.
He'll fuck your night up, dude. I ain't lying.
Who, Rolly?
Rolly retarded.
You talking about that boxing shit?
No, it's just awkward. He's just so awkward and fucked up. He'll fuck his night up in Atlanta.
I don't know about all that.
Well, I think the way everybody talking though, Brian Norman got options.
Oh yeah, he got all the options.
I'm glad he got options. That's the main thing.
Boots gave him the division. Boots basically just gave him the division because I mean, it was like them was the only 2 niggas there.
That's still his emphasis though. That's the thing. He may have moved to 154, and I'll say this again. I've been looking at Brian Norman. Brian Norman ain't no little dude, bro. He's not gonna be at 147 that long, bro. He's gonna go to 154.
No, they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight. But I'm talking about just like right now, like at 147, I don't see nobody fucking with him. Like now, I mean, I'm not saying it can't happen, but I mean, I don't think nobody can like surely say there's anybody at 147 fucking with him. And I ain't even just talking about. I'm talking about even before that, like even before this last knockout. Like
you got a point. You got a good point.
Yeah,
there's nobody. There's no competition right now.
The last knockout, like I said, it's the Centillion. That fight showed me, like I said, somebody was in their ear saying, "Hey, they finna drop your ass. You better show up and show out." And that's what that fight
Well, I
looked
told
like
you.
a brawl.
Call Moretti,
and
don't fuck
then
with
when
him.
he knocked out Quavers the last fight, that showed
No,
me like,
that was
I'm
the
finna show
mandatory.
you. Right, it was a mandatory, but it showed like I'm finna show y'all I'm more than the Centennial fight. You see what I'm saying? I'm not just a brawler. I can actually fucking fight, bro. And then this last one, he stamped himself, bro.
He stamped it. But I'm gonna tell you this. This speaking back to what we just was talking about with Bob. Think about it. When Jared got knocked out on that card, on that Bud Madrimov undercard, what fight he just was coming off? That motherfucking one with Jared Anderson. That one with Bob paid all that money in Ohio. I think it was some part of Ohio they ain't had a fight in years.
Yeah, and they
had Jared Anderson, had the marching band out there, all that shit.
Yeah.
Fuck Bob playing up by fucking with Turkey. Bob ain't stupid. He ain't gonna do this shit no more. If he rent out Brian, it's gonna be after about 2 Atlanta fights.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Bob would put you at home, boy. He built that fan base up, man, build him up. But I think he got him one. He got him another one. And I think he shouldn't make that mistake twice like how he did with Bud. This one right here, he got it out the mud. He's showing you, yeah, I ain't no Olympian. Yeah, I ain't this.
It ain't Bob. It ain't Bob this time, though, Slick. It's Tyler Buck.
Well, Ty better get on this shit and recognize what's real.
You know what it is?
And this is like Bud 2.0, bro. He ain't no Bud. I'm not saying he Bud. What I mean is, it's the same spiel. A guy that you didn't have no faith in, that you never thought he was gonna make for good fights, but you didn't think he was gonna go that far type shit. You feel me? The only difference is in this, he could fight and he could talk. So he know how to sell himself. So I mean, what's not to get behind, Todd? Like, come on, bro.
No, but this is what I'm about to hit you with.
Let me say what I think. If they decide not to get behind him, it's gonna be because of his dad. That's the only way I can see anything being fucked up. Like, I can't see them not liking the son, but I can see them not liking the dad. I can see that.
For real?
Yeah. The dad. Oh, he gonna pull up on you. You remember he was finna fight. He was trying to fight goddamn Timothy Bradley. They had a whole nigga. They was. You see what I'm saying? His dad from McAfee, my nigga. Listen, his dad from McAfee in Decatur, Georgia, bro. One exit up from where I'm from, bro. They done let the wrong niggas in this bitch. I'm trying to tell you.
But see, that's what I'm saying.
They can't hold him back. They can only like slow him down a little bit for a little while, but he only 24.
Right.
They can't stop him. Like, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he under contract at the end of the day. They got him. You know what I'm saying? He could talk shit. They got
him. But if he show up for them 4 fights, boy, you want to make sure everything good and make sure he resign.
But this with Brian came back the T.O. mistake, the Terrence mistake, the Shakur mistake, all these people mistake. He gonna have to play a Navarrete into his contract up. He can't complain in public how much Bob
put on ice. Right. You can't be put on ice.
You cannot say shit about what because that's what we call him in Vegas. You can't say shit about what the snake is paying you in public. That's that man do not like public embarrassment.
He'll put you on ice real quick.
Shit, nobody
do really. Motherfucking ass out.
Yeah, and nobody like
that's
that.
That's not speculation.
And it's not good to do it. It's not good to do it
put
anyway.
On ice real quick, bro.
It's never good to bite the hand that feeds you anyway. Like, niggas might feel like they being treated unfairly and all like that at the end of the day.
But everybody ain't got that sense, though. You know, in this day and age, too, people feel like, what did I do wrong? I was just keeping it real. I was just being
Some shit you gotta keep it
supposed to go.
Yeah. You know? Sometimes you gotta like study mafias and shit.
You gotta know what business is. You know, one thing is business never change. Business rules never change. You know what I'm saying?
It's business, but then it's boxing too, so you gotta study the mafia at the same damn time. You know what I'm saying?
Study the mafia, but the mafia, how they ran their shit.
No, like I'm saying like a business, but but what I'm saying is they cutthroat like that. So you gotta chill the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
That's business all the way around, bro. I do business if I do business and I want 20 pies, right? And you tell me you the coldest baker. And I'm like, all right, how much you want for it? Bet. You tell me, before I sign a contract, is it just you that make them pies? Who else help you make them pies? Where do you make them at? Nigga, I want to know every moving part of this motherfucker before I ink this deal with you, bro. That's business. Business is just cutthroat, period. Because if something happened to you, who's up under you that can keep this shit going? I didn't know all this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's business. That's business. Just that's why people don't respect, like, you know, like Bob Mine. Like, okay, you want to act a certain way, I am invested in you. Bet.
Right.
Treat him like a kid. I'm gonna cut the water off.
Man, I'm so glad. Man, I'm so glad that they didn't try to goddamn. I'm glad he spoke with his hands, bro. Instead of like a lot of niggas would have tried to ride the tank sparring wave. Like, I got so much respect for them niggas for not like using that. Using that to make niggas look at him. You know what I'm saying?
No, that was right. That's what's supposed to be. It's just that I hope people respect it, because the day after fighting, everybody trying to downplay Sasaki as if he wasn't that deal.
It's just crazy.
But it will kill me. Everybody that's saying that he wasn't that deal, you didn't know who Jen Sasaki was before that.
I didn't know. I ain't lying. I don't even know what
But it's crazy because
it's like he was not that deal. How can you say he wasn't?
It's like, but how is this not what y'all want to see? Right. Like, I don't get it. Like, why do you have anything bad to say about a nigga on a stretcher?
Yeah.
But you gotta think, Casino. You gotta pump your brakes a little bit, bro. The fight came on Pacific time at motherfucking 4:30 in the morning, my nigga. Like,
no, but I ain't saying
that. But I'm saying the people who making these comments that and I ain't trying to say no names and nothing like that, but the people who be respectable podcasters that are saying this didn't even do their own homework. And they like, that dude ain't this, that dude ain't that. You didn't even know who he was.
That's true.
You didn't know who he was, bro. And I even had to give props to a viewer, AC, because he put me on Jen Sasaki, and I went back and watched his fights. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, okay. Now AC came back, he asked me, I'm like, hell yeah, dude could punch. He knocking shit the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Man, if
so
he wasn't
top rank diet. He just stay on the top rank diet, bro. Just let him stay on the top rank diet.
But I want to be real with you, though.
Cross the street.
I want to be real with you, though. That might have been their last attempt to get that belt off of him.
No. They about to run, and no offense to nobody, they about to run some Mexicans at him, like nonstop.
Shit, or that kid Tanaka that was before him. Because dude went straight to Bob, started taking pictures with Bob. Bob was hugging and smiling.
Listen.
And he won 147 too. And he was a monster.
I want to say this about Top Rank. Like, bro, if Top Rank is smart, they got to understand what they got by having a nigga from Atlanta, bro. Like, if y'all can capture Atlanta, y'all got the new Tank Davis.
But they don't believe, they're not gonna believe it, Casino, until he sell that fucking State Farm out.
I'm gonna tell you straight up.
They're not gonna believe it.
This is the part that people tend to forget about Top Rank. Top Rank has a specific program, right? As we say, when you get too big for your britches, you have outgrown this program, right? Every guy who became on the brink to be that guy, that next superstar, that next legend has came through Top Rank. But guess what all of them did? Before they became that guy, they had to leave Bob.
Right.
Bob can't handle superstars like that. Because Bob has a motto like the NFL. Nobody's bigger than the Shield. Nobody is bigger than Top Rank. I don't care how big you is. You only big if I say you big. I only got enough money. I'm only going to spend enough money to have one major star. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to have 5 major stars. I'm not going to do it. So if you don't like it, you got to go. Hence why Mayweather left. Hence why motherfucking Golden Boy left. Hence, you understand what I'm saying? Well, everybody goes. So once you get to that pinnacle, that point where you feel like you about to pop, then it's time to go. But the thing is, be smart. Don't be a Mikey Garcia. Don't be, I want to leave because I know I deserve this fight and blah, blah, blah. And then Mikey Garcia had to sit on the shelf for, what was it, about 2 years? Because he thought Bob was going to buy himself out the contract. No.
I don't think.
No, I'm just saying what I'm saying. It ain't Bob. I'm not saying they're going to do that.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that's the thing. That's the thing. You got to know who you fucking with. You get what I'm saying?
But
like I was taught, if you know the game is rigged, you should know how to play it. You feel what I mean?
But let me say this real quick. Before Brian Norman do get that State Farm opportunity, he gonna have to let Atlanta know, dog. Because right now I got homies in Atlanta. They know, they heard of Brian Norman, but you know who they tell me that nigga is in Atlanta when they talk about sports? Motherfucking Anthony Ellis.
Yeah.
And that nigga is the nigga in Atlanta. And another nigga, Because of his high school legend, nigga. Let me forgot what the fucking what school he went to? Westlake?
You talking
Out
Cam
there in
Newton?
Atlanta?
Cam Newton?
Motherfucking Cam Newton, nigga.
Yeah, but
Let me tell you, Brian, you got some work to do.
But
I'm just keeping it real with you.
That's why he need that hometown fight.
He need it, bro. He need because Andy Ellis don't even play for the fucking Hawks. He played for the Timberwolves. But guess what? Let Andy Ellis play the Hawks when he comes to State Farm. That bitch
all
so
he gotta do is what he need to do. It's what he need to do to get Atlanta. He gotta goddamn. He need to find a way to get on the goddamn Breakfast Club and shit like that. That's the type of shit that impresses us. Not me, but I'm speaking as a whole. I done studied how different people come up out of Atlanta. It's like it's certain places that you gotta be for people to actually like feel like take you serious. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like it's certain things. Like I seen they were trying to do certain things though. Like he was at the Hawks game with his belt. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's good.
That's good, but they ain't enough.
Yeah, no,
think about it, bro.
Man. Atlanta hard to please, bro. It's hard to please.
And you know this too, Casino. When you go to Magic City, what basketball legend in Atlanta out of high school? He never even played for the Hawks. Got his own barbecue lemon pepper wings in that bitch. Lou Williams, right?
Yeah.
Dog, you gotta be on that motherfucking level, nigga. Shout out to Atlanta. Shout out to American Deli, nigga. The lemon pepper wets. Shout out to motherfucking dog. Dog, shout out to Fifth Plaza.
Hey, listen, next time you go to American Deli, next time you go to American Deli, when you go to that when you go to that little desk where they got like seasoning salt and shit like that.
Yeah.
Get you the seasoning salt, put that on the fries. Put the lemon pepper on the fry and squirt some of that hot sauce on the fry. Then get some ketchup.
Yeah, nigga, we do that out here.
Yeah. Nigga, me and Slick was an American Deli.
And look, and mix, and you know the little drink machine at the fruit punch machine. It got the lemonade, the peach, and the fruit punch. Yeah, mix all three.
Mix them up.
Watch this.
Mix all three, no ice.
Watch this. Make that the Brian Norman drink.
Right, fact.
Nigga.
Yeah, they got to do something, bro. Man, I've been trying. Like, I had talked to Senior on Heavy Bad channel. Shout out to Tio. I had told him, I was like, bro, we got to figure out because Alicia Baumgartner had some shit at the gym, and man, I was like, man, Brian, I told him, I was like, but y'all should have been at that motherfucker. Like, it was just a little certain shit. You feel me?
He got to get it popping in Atlanta, dog. He got to get it. Nigga, go in front of Magic City, stand on top the fucking hood of the car, and just act an ass in Magic, dog. Nigga, you got to get legendary. Nigga, there's no way that a Detroit nigga called Big Meech got more fucking run in Atlanta than you do. And you from that bitch.
Yeah, he got it. But it's also, he just got to goddamn, he'll figure it out. I believe him.
He just popped it with the Japan fight. It's gonna happen, bro. It ain't got no choice but to happen.
Like I said, they was talking about it in the barbershop when I called.
Yeah, it ain't got no choice but to happen. If Bob Smart, that's definitely what it's gonna be. A homecoming for him, and with an opponent that's gonna make him look good. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be a star.
Getting the Gucci Man video or something, nigga. I
don't know. It's gonna get there,
nah,
man.
For real, bro. He need to get. It's a dude named Belly Gang Cushington. He need to get with bro.
Something, dog.
We'll see. But I feel like Kid gonna be a star, bro. If Tide get behind him, don't make the same mistake twice, bro. You got something.
But like I said, man, he ain't gonna know it till you see them tickets. He like they say, he ain't no Keyshawn to what Keyshawn did on that first fight in Norfolk.
Right.
He not gonna know till you see 10,000 asses and seats.
Right.
That's the only way. That's the only thing Bob and the boys see. What can you bring when I put you in the arena? That's all they see.
Right.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? It just period point blank.
Yeah, that's the business, man.
And the only way you gonna put asses in them seats like that, because let's be honest, Casino know this. Boxing ain't on the first nigga mind in Atlanta.
No, not at all. Because niggas got too many pistols. No, real shit. That I'm telling you that's another one of my theories of why boxing ain't as lit as it used to be back in the day is because everybody got a strap. So it's like nigga, they don't even
fight.
Yeah, fighting is the last thing on their mind. So that like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you got a prime point in Atlanta, nigga. You know, I'm from New Orleans originally. I'm a Saints fan. But, nigga, if you let Michael Penix come to fucking Atlanta, because he about to be your new quarterback, and he take that bitch over before you, come on, Brian. You from Atlanta, nigga. Michael Penix from Indiana.
He just got to get just the right endorsements and shit. It's going to work.
I believe it's coming this way, bro. I'm believing it for him. I believe it's coming this way because you'll be a fool, bro. Like, dude, that was a hell of a fucking fight, and not to try to capitalize off would be crazy. It'd be crazy, bro, not to do so.
And a lot of niggas know his dad down here too because look, not even from just being a fighter, like niggas just know his dad, and he got the towing truck. Like the nigga done told.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga towing everybody's shit around this motherfucker. He got the tow trucks. You know what I mean? So
right.
They gonna work it out, like you said. They gonna work it out.
Yeah, I think so too. I think there is too. Boy, you got your ass at Nemesis Casino, I swear to God. I thought
who my Nemesis?
Chappelle ass. I had this thing over here called a bounty, bro. He done brung this old.
Slick can put a 50 piece to get this.
He done brung the bounty up, bro. I had this thing where motherfucker, if you pay $50, motherfucker be gone. They can come back later. And this nigga brung this shit back up, bro.
Pell got to tell me. And I go with Pell.
This started when I first started my channel.
Where my dog Pell at?
You done got your ass.
I'll buy the tickets, nigga. We'll both go to Atlanta, nigga.
Bro, if you gonna let him pay the 50, Atlanta, and he can keep the 50, I'll just leave. You know what I'm saying?
Pell. If Brian Norman and Devin Haney announced in Atlanta, nigga.
If you guys gonna leave, let me get paid. Don't do that, nigga. But no, bro. No, man.
Nigga, I ain't even, you feel me? Like, God damn.
Yeah, that's the difference. Hey.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't wrong in this situation at all. Like, I don't give a fuck. So, you know. But I done blocked them, so I can't even see the shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't even seen that if you had put that up. Because I ain't gonna be doing this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a lame, bro. I'm not finna be going back and forth with a nigga on the internet every time I'm watching boxing podcasts and shit. The fuck I look like, bro? Nigga gotta do their homework on me, man.
No, man, that was.
Gotta go through the front door.
That's the thing I had, where you put a 50 piece up and you got to go. You had to leave for a certain amount of time, bro. Yeah, come back for 15, 20 minutes, bro. Anyway.
Yeah.
And it started from my last channel. If somebody was up there talking a lot of shit, if somebody's talking a lot of shit and the chat didn't like it, they would pay that $50, bro. And then you have to come back at 50. I'd be like, you gotta respect the money, bro. Come back in 15, 20 minutes.
Hold on, I gotta say this because I gotta get my ass off this phone and get out of here. Hey, shout out to DJ. I wasn't back. I just had to let everybody know. Excuse me. Let everybody know the time of the Crawford fight. It's gonna be early. Early.
Yeah.
But DJ, shout out to you, DJ.
Yeah, that's early,
DJ,
bro.
I'm gonna have to call back July 19th, DJ.
What's July 19th?
Because Tim Tszyu is presently in Vegas working out to get his ass whipped.
God damn.
Man, I like Tim Tszyu, man. I just hate how this nigga career went, man. I hope he can bounce back for real, bro. Like, I thought that nigga was the best at 154, bro. Even after the
bounce back, bro. Even after no more.
Even after the Fundora fight, I still thought he was the best at 154 because I thought it was only because of the cut. Then the nigga went and fought.
Yeah.
Then he fought Murder Taliev, and I tried to come up with as many excuses for the shit as possible, but it's like at the end of the day, bro, you did just get your ass mollywop, bro.
Yeah, he
it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better.
That wasn't a fight for him. He wasn't ready for that shit.
Yeah, bro, that shit blew me, man. I was
that
like, God damn, man. I felt like that's when I started. That's when I started the casino life protection plan, bro. After I seen that, I was like, enough is enough, man. Enough is enough, man. We can't be losing good niggas. We can't be losing good niggas. It's like the streets out here, man. We losing good niggas and they be letting the fuck niggas slide. No, we can't lose all these good niggas, man. He was too good for that shit, man. They threw him away, man. Damn. They threw him away.
Shout out to DJ, man. Hey, man, your Aussie brethren is in Vegas, bro. In Vegas right now. He getting ready. He got to get out in less than a month from now, dog. He has a tall task, no pun intended.
Hell no. Punisher say he agree with your Casino. He said I agree with Casino. I fuck with his mindset. Boxer should already be on that type of time without a KO bonus. That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a
When
fact.
you get
if
you get introduced to
man.
Nah, it ain't though, bro. The times is changing, Slick. I'm not gonna
that's
lie
what I'm
to you.
saying. We said the same thing in two different ways.
Okay.
Bro.
Okay, my bad.
We did. We literally did.
I thought you were gonna say like niggas is soft now or something.
No, like it's not that they soft. It's just they way of thinking, bro.
No,
like
but I'm
the
saying
way of like when I came up being passive aggressive was like disrespectful as fuck. Like that's just a normal thing now.
no, but what you finna see is this next. All right, so the generation that everybody talk about every fucking day on social media right now, like the people still talking about Tank, Devin, Shakur, and niggas like that. That generation is soft. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But Abdullah, goddamn Brian Jr., goddamn Kermel Moten, goddamn all them niggas.
We was talking about the last time the new crop is coming
who
in.
else?
They
the Vargas,
yeah.
all that.
They're
that's different. That's different.
Yeah, they're different. Their mind, and I want to say it like this. I don't think they're particularly soft. Their mindset is soft. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
These new crop of kids, the Zaquans, the like you say, Kermel Motens, Abdullahs, and all them, their mind is on, I want to be the guy. You know what I'm saying? The guy. I don't want to share the spotlight. And that's
I don't think people realize
that's the turnaround. That's the turnaround because this crop of boxers came up under the boxers who didn't want to fight each other. So they looking at it like, if they didn't have to do it and made all that money, why y'all trying to pressure us into doing it? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
These other guys, like y'all, to these new crop kids, like the Abdullah Masons and all them you just named, they already looking at Shakur like, nigga, you old. I don't give a fuck about you.
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck about you, Tank. I don't give a fuck what they did. Just watch what the fuck I do. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And I put Brian Norman Jr. in that group too because he only 24. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He like probably might be but he the youngest champion and he the youngest male champion in boxing. So it's like I say he probably like the oldest of that group. Like
he fuck around be the OG.
Yeah, he
you
the
know
oldest.
What I'm saying? And it's just that's the mindset. Like I said, it's just a different mindset. Like that's how we was in the 90s, bro. Like the way people be talking, the way people be saying things today and all of that stuff, like it just don't fly with me and they look at me like something wrong with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you can't talk to me like that, bro. I don't give a fuck who you talk to like that. You know what I'm saying? But then sometimes when I be checking these little niggas like that, I can see in their eyes they truly feel like they didn't do nothing wrong. You get what I'm saying? Like the level of respect they have amongst each other is real low, and they don't know that it's real low. You get what I'm saying? You know, and I'd be like, damn, bro, just don't talk to me like that. I will instantly shift my tone, just be like, hey, damn, bro, just don't talk to me. They be like, all right, bro, all right, OG. You know what I'm saying? But it just be like, damn, dog, like y'all don't realize how harsh y'all talk, nigga. I don't watch niggas get punished for worse. I mean, less, nigga. You feel me?
Hey, can I answer Captain 007 question in the chat?
Yeah.
He said, why are people quiet on Boots sending Virgil on an offer for August when they turned it down? I'm gonna tell you, plain and simple, bro. You can't get on Virgil when he sent an offer before and he already turned that. Like, you can't go tit for tat with the turn it down. Oh, he turned me down. Now, he turned me down. Like, it don't go like that, bro. Whoever turned it down first is who get the heat for the shit.
Well, the thing is, he didn't said he wanted. He said they asked Robert. Robert said he let old boy hands heal up, and then he gonna be in time for August.
Right. So we have to accept that because Virgil was ready to do it the first time. So we're not gonna play with Virgil like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Salute to Ryan Frazier. Turkey just need to throw a tournament at 154. Those cats will give a great fight. That's a fact, bro. Chappelle, I see you down here, bro. We not arguing, bro. No arguing. All right.
Well, look, I'm about to get off. Y'all keep it
bro. I come up, bro. Rob, you wanted me to come up here, bro? I came up here to holler at my folks right there, bro.
I was gonna tell you, if you want to go to Atlanta, nigga, we could go to Atlanta with Devin Haney, Brian Norman. That'll be a fire little fight. You feel what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? I'll bring you the American Deli. Fuck, we go hit Cheetahs, go get some steaks. They got Magic City. They got all, bro. I'm trying to just calm the Atlanta vibe to you. Shout out to Atlanta,
Rob. You know you was out here in the Bay, man. I missed you when you was out here, man. My girl
I'm coming back.
You know what I'm
coming back real soon. I'm coming back.
When you coming back? When you come back?
I think I'm coming back maybe the first or second week of July.
All right, let me know
My
for
son's
sure.
birthday the
We
first week
can
of
link
July.
up. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bruh, you gotta link up, man. I missed you when you came out here, bro.
It's all
Real.
gravy, baby. It's all gravy, baby. I just came back from Virginia.
Okay, you mess with Fish?
I ain't get a chance to holler at Fish. Went to that Keyshawn, what was supposed to be Keyshawn fight.
Yeah. I remember you texted me that. You texted me that you was headed out there. Remember?
Yeah. And it was supposed to be Keyshawn fight, but it turned into be an Abdullah Mason main event. So shout out to that.
Hey, Rob, you was backstage. You seen all the backstage activity that happened?
No, nigga. That was in Virginia.
Right
I was
on,
over chilling with the homie Heavy. With Heavy, bro.
Okay.
I was in the crowd. I was an innocent bystander.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't get back. I ain't got no backstage access, but I will be in the building. What's the next big fight in Vegas? July 19th. And then I'm gonna be back in the building. MGM Grand, all y'all Tank fans, the real motherfucking face. It's not September 13th, nigga. August motherfucking 16th.
Rob, don't do that. Rob, don't do that, Rob.
August 16th. You said what you
nigga. The niggas will take over Las Vegas August 16th weekend. Nigga, we got O'Shaquie Foster versus Stephen Fulton on the undercard.
Hey, Rob.
PBC, wear your best jewelry.
Hey, that's a real fight,
all
bro.
the money out.
Hey, Rob.
You heard me?
Osaki really fighting
Hey, Rob, let me ask you a question. Right?
Yes, sir.
If Lamont Roach beat Tank, is Lamont Roach the new face of boxing?
Fuck out of here. What you saying, Casino? Fuck that.
No, God.
Hey, Rob. If Lamont Roach shocked the world, like he did, you know what I'm saying, against a fighter talking about, oh, I got my hair braided 2 days ago. I had blue magic in my hair. You know what I'm talking about? Will Lamont Roach be the new face of boxing?
Nah.
Of course not.
Is your name Rob, sissy? I'm talking to my family.
Bro, come on, dog. Don't do that, Pale. Don't do that.
Hey,
all right, Rob. Rob, I'll do it just for you and Slick. I'll do it just for you and Slick. You know what I'm saying? Because females block. Men don't. But
don't do that.
I stop. But hey, Rob.
But he won't be the new face. He would have to get his reins at 135, and he gonna have to see the man at 135. And everybody saying the man at 135, other than Tank, is Shakur Stevens. He gonna have to see. You know what I'm saying?
But Rob, ain't Tank the face of boxing?
He is the face. So-called.
So if Lamont beat Tank, that makes Lamont the face of boxing because he beat
make him
I'm coming back later.
What's Skedaddle then? Skedaddle then, female. Get up out of here.
Stop.
But man. Casino. Yeah, that's true, bro. Osaki Foster and Steven Fulton.
I'm on for a while.
All right.
That's true, Casino. Osaki Foster and Fulton, bro. That's true. That's undercard.
Who you got in that shit?
Ooh, man, I'm a Osaki fan, bro. That nigga from the Texas, right there in Orange, Texas.
That's who
I like Osaki in that, bro. I do.
Hey, Chicken Rob, I'll be back up in a minute, bro. I'm on my way home, bro. I just got off the slave shit, bro. I'm gonna tap back in a minute. Yep.
Right.
I like Osaki, bro. I like Osaki to take that motherfucker. And shout out to Bob Arum for letting him cross the street to get with that PBC nigga. You heard me? So hey, like that's gonna be a motherfucker.
I showed for that how Bob let that go down.
Hey man, Bob let it go down. But Bob figuring fuck. He coming from a lower weight class. He feel like his man. Like I'm gonna use your word, Slick. There's no fucking way. Oh, Stephen Fulton supposed to go up there and beat the man. You keep it real.
Yeah.
I mean, nigga, you know.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to go to another man's house and beat him.
Not like you was killing shit at 126 any motherfucking way.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I need Osaki to win that shit, bro. I fuck with him hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
He's another one, though. He has another one going there with that mentality, bro. He can't go in there with that mentality of just box and think that was good enough like he had with Pulio. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You go in there and step on shit like people know you know how to step on shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That should be first and foremost. That's that Holyfield syndrome, nigga. You can't have that, bro. And I ain't making fun for all my Holyfield fans out there. I'm not making fun of Holyfield. Rob was right there. The man told me himself. His mama told him that. Why the fuck you gotta get your ass whooped to whoop some ass? Whoop their ass.
You know why I like Osaki? Like I was watching I think it was like that Steven Jackson, you know, his YouTube channel where he be like all the smoke or something like that. He was on there with the Charlos and shit, and I was just listening to him. I was just, you know what I'm saying, seeing what he was saying and shit like that. Like, he one of them niggas who really need this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I get from him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he one of them niggas who really need this boxing shit. And he been putting in that work.
Real
it's
talk.
It's like shit, bro. Like, I gotta fuck with him. And then the way he did that nigga in Mexico, that was, I mean, shit. I gotta fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? Who was that he knocked out in Mexico?
That was Rocky somebody? I know Slick covered that fight. Them motherfuckers was banging. They had the round of the year. Round 11 or something?
They was finna rob him too.
Right. So he had to do what he had to do.
Yeah.
So, hey, man, like I said, bro, it's going down Saturday, August 16th, MGM Grand, being a motherfucking place. Shout out to Tall Boy, September 13th, giving the shit early in the fucking morning. Fuck all that. You want to be with Tank Saturday fucking nights where this shit belongs, and it's gonna be a real fucking scrap. You get what I'm saying? I'm predicting how Tank took how the ref did the timeout, and after the ref timeout, Tank came back and whooped ass. It just started just like that. Shout out to Calvin Ford. He back in the lead chair. He running the shit back like it's supposed to be, and this shit gonna go like it's supposed to go now. And shout out to DJ Mark and everybody else. Tank took a knee. No, sir. The ref called a timeout. Y'all saw it. You know what the fuck it was.
He called a timeout afterwards, bro.
Hey, I ain't gonna cap for him. That was some bullshit, but I fuck with Tank,
bro.
I fuck with Tank.
That
I was disappointed in that shit. Y'all see, I ain't even try to defend that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even think I showed up. I don't think I showed up for that shit. Like, but no,
if you took a knee, there would be a standing 8 count, sir. There was none. The man called a timeout.
Bro, he took a knee and then he got up and then walked off to the ropes and stuck his head out the ropes.
Because the ref called a timeout.
This ain't the amateurs, bro.
The ref called a timeout.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what that was, Rob. I'm gonna tell you what that was, Rob. Before you go,
he called a timeout after he got off that knee. He even told him it looked like you took a knee. He even told him, bro. He told him.
Well,
I'm gonna tell you what that was, Rob. That was some privileged bullshit.
Yes,
hey,
he got a Michael Jordan call, nigga.
No, that's called the face of the motherfucking sport.
That is what it's called. That is what it's called. That is what it was. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's all good. August 16th, Lamar Roach gonna take a knee, a shin, a hip, a fucking back, and every fucking thing else on that canvas. You know what time it is.
Yeah. Hey, Zai, I'm reading this comment. I'm going through the comments now. We've been talking a minute. He said he not gonna get a home fight until he feels like one of his other guys, Tiger or Polanco, is ready to challenge Norman. I like Tiger.
Tiger? I just saw Tiger in Virginia. Yeah, he ain't ready for that.
Yeah, I don't think Tiger, but Polanco is he's like a new Cotto, bro. I like Polanco, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I like Polanco. That would be a fight. But for sure.
What Polanco is, Cuban? Or is he Puerto Rican?
Puerto Rican, I think.
Okay, Puerto Rican, yeah.
Hey, what about Eddie hooking and Conor Pierce shit up and could come to Atlanta?
No, that can't happen.
Conor go to Atlanta.
Nah, that can't happen. It got to be in the UK.
No,
yeah, that's
if Conor come to Atlanta.
Okay.
I don't know.
I think that'd be bigger in UK. They'll make more money on the UK side.
I agree with shit. I'm trying to think of somebody you could put that ball with in Atlanta. And it just can't be nobody, just random.
I'm gonna tell you what Brian Senior said.
Who's that?
He said
Facts,
he said Rashidi Ellis, which I don't want. He said Rashidi Ellis or goddamn what he said. I forgot. Damn. Let me think for a second. Hold on. My daughter trying to show me something. I'm gonna just mute myself.
Mm-hmm. I just said that.
What's up, Say Win? I'm just not seeing your comment, bro. If you still here, salute to you, man.
I see Devin, bro. That's all I can see.
Devin is the biggest fight that could like instant. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like if they was announced that shit right now, and people said you had your choice between Polanco, Tiger, Devin, so on and so forth, they're gonna say Devin. Because Devin name, I don't give a fuck. You can hate him, you can love him, his name hot. You know what I'm saying? Boom. That's it. Boom.
And that fight gonna
You
sell
beat
in
him.
Atlanta.
Yes.
It's
That's
gonna sell in
the
Atlanta.
fuck out. That's gonna sell the fuck out. You can't Polanco. People gonna say, who the fuck is Polanco? Even though I still think Brian Norman, all he gotta do is fight in Atlanta. They're gonna show up for him. They don't get fights often enough. They're gonna show up for him.
But Slick, I was explaining that to you. I was talking to people from Atlanta. They know him, but don't know him. Like I said, the biggest name in Atlanta for sports right now is Anthony Edwards.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he got his own goddamn shoes, that them Adidas. I mean, he slam dunk. He homegrown. He went to University of Georgia. He's known all throughout the city. He comes back to the city, hit all the strip clubs. He do everything he need to do in Atlanta. He give out turkeys.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
yeah, but the kid just getting burns on him. You know, this was probably his biggest paycheck. And I don't know how much the man got paid, but to go to Japan and for him to fly his entire team out there, I'm pretty sure he made a pretty penny. So he just
I ain't gonna lie, he don't really got it.
You know what I'm saying?
My bad. I ain't gonna jump in.
For that scale, I just think that it's gonna be the promo in Atlanta to get people to come. You know what I'm saying? And once it's out there like that, you know, get on the radio stations. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit like that, and you know they'll show up for him. Because you got to think, I mean, Atlanta is a deprived state of boxing, just like St. Louis is. It's not like they get boxing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So to have that gives another reason for motherfuckers to go out. You know us, we like to go out, dress up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And go shit. So, you know, and if he show up and show out, rest assured the next one gonna be even bigger because they like shit. That shit was lit. You know what I'm saying? Like in the words of the casino, the shit was lit. He knocked me out.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you. Listen, he ain't gotta really do too much. Now that I really think about
Legacy?
It, because at the end of the day, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was saying salute the legacy remains.
Oh,
go ahead.
Okay, I was saying like at the end of the day, everybody know Brian Arnold Jr., bro, and everybody know about that shit that just happened in Japan, and every boxer. Every prospect, every amateur boxer, all them niggas know who that is. They coming. They're gonna come. They're gonna talk about it. They're gonna tell everybody. Like even that, I don't know if y'all know, but that OTX shit is here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that shit, people go to that shit just because the local fighters is on it, and people really be supporting these local fighters. Like he's gonna, this what he gonna do? He gonna put Najee Lopez on that motherfucker. He gonna put probably goddamn Morgan Griggy. They call him Mo Million. They gonna put Mo Millions on there. You know what I'm saying? If you put Mo Millions, that's what we call him. But his name Morgan Griggy. If y'all want to look him up, he'll welterweight. He put him on there, put Najee Lopez, and if he just go around to the goddamn gyms, but he don't even got to do that because listen, everybody know that nigga who involved with boxing, like everybody know that nigga, bro. Everybody, bro.
Right.
Well, that's the start. That's the start. Like Slick was saying.
But I'm saying that can spread. I'm saying that is bro. It's like that's enough because everybody gonna be hyped about the shit and it's gonna promote itself. Damn it, what I'm saying. Like because niggas do go to fights here, bro. Like we got a nigga named No, I'm talking about even small fights. Like it's a nigga named Rodriguez Livesey. They call him Maybach Hot. It's Tracy T brother. You know what I'm saying? Niggas go to his fights and shit. Like he's a barber. You know what I'm saying? But he be having fights too. Niggas go to that shit. Like he go to the same gym as Brian Norman Jr. Like I'm saying, everybody gonna come together and lift him up. What I'm saying, like it's going. He don't got to do too much.
All I'm saying, you bring that Haney name over there because everybody know Haney, like you said.
Well, yeah. Now that.
Watch this.
If he can get Haney, he don't got to do nothing. He ain't got to do nothing. They coming.
You put him and Haney in a State Farm. He stopped Haney, right? Guess what? You go to 54, meet Boots. You meet Boots in the Georgia Dome.
Man, listen. If I'm his manager, if that happens, if all right, put it like this: if Haney come to Atlanta, he stop Haney. You ride that wave for like 2 more years. You ride that wave before like if you can make 147, fuck that Boots fight right now. If you can bring Haney to Atlanta and stop him, you ride that wave for 2 years. I'm not saying he don't fight nobody.
He shouldn't even be concerned with Boots.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
he started that shit though, Slick.
That was cool that he said. It's cool that he said what he said after that fight. That was cool. Now let that be. You see what I'm saying? You got
His daddy
options
ain't gonna
now.
let that be.
Well, that's fine. But for him, we looking at him. Let
Yeah.
that be now. You need to be looking at Mario Barrios, Rolly, or whoever. You can't get the
Man,
fights.
Mario
Get your gut
Barrios
man
about
in
to get
between.
washed.
So all I'm saying is he got options because was to add credence to what he been saying that he'll whoop Boots if he actually at least get 3 of these goddamn belts. You get what I'm saying? Something that Boots didn't hold his bargain up that told the public that what he was gonna do.
Right.
Then take your ass. I agree with you. Right there. If you get there, right that way, get these fucking belts, and then take your ass to 154.
He ain't gonna get shit on Barrios.
You know.
You think
Or
Pacquiao gonna beat
whoever you
Barrios?
fight. I'm just saying he got options though, Rob. Like look. Rolly finna get elevated.
Rolly is elevated.
Not yet.
No, nigga, you gotta look at your shit. Yeah, he elevated that ball.
Well, there you go.
That nigga's the WBA 147 champion.
Well, he got options, bro. So that was cool, slick to say. He ran. Now you conquer 147. Take your ass up there and do what you do. Like in casino words. Nigga, go for 147, fuck a petty fight, go after the head. You know what I'm saying?
I think Pacquiao gonna beat Barrios, and then Pacquiao gonna get the belt, and he gonna drop the motherfucker.
That's what I think.
Gonna be an empty belt.
Pacquiao just trying to recoup some money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? For the election that didn't go through, and then drop them and set a
record. Gonna drop that
motherfucker,
and then they gonna be whoever want the WBC.
Hey, well, you know what'll be funny?
The only way Pacquiao stay around if Mayweather agreed to a rematch. That's the
only way. Nigga, that
ain't about that. Hey, you know what'll be funny as hell? I don't want to jinx it, but if got there Brian over go up to 154 and then Boots got them go up to 160, got them.
That'll be trash. That'll ruin that. You know what? That'll ruin them because I can't even see Brian Norman going to 160. But that don't mean that he can't. But what I'm saying is that right there solidify your running because that was my argument with Mayweather for years. Every time I heard Mayweather say, "What more do you want to do?" I beat everybody in every division I've been in, and I was always the one to say, "You didn't beat Pacquiao. Pacquiao was everywhere you was at. That was the one fighter you didn't fuck with." You see what I'm saying? That was one, and that'll be the same shit. If that man go to fucking 154, you be like, "Oh, I'm going to 160." Man, he just saying that you scared of the boy. You don't want to fuck with him. I don't think he. Man,
it's something. It's something.
That shit is inevitable, bro. You gonna have to fight him, bro. Just like Mayweather end up having to fight Pacquiao. If Mayweather never fought Pacquiao, bro, to this day, niggas would bring you. You seen Coming to America, right? That's what it would have been in the barbershop. They'd be like, Mayweather shit. He didn't fight Pacquiao though. Yeah, it would have been like that, bro.
I'm gonna say this. I don't think Boots scared, but bro, I be tapping in like Philly YouTube channels and shit like that, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, the way them folks be trying to talk, bro, like they be saying unbelievable shit about Brian Long Jr. Like it make me feel like it's scared energy. Like them niggas be like the nigga trash. They be all them Philly dudes, like Greg Hackett and everybody who be on YSM. They be like that nigga. They be like he trash.
Like YSM though. YSM don't be like that though.
No, not him.
I ain't never caught him saying that.
I'm not saying him. I'm saying everybody who be on his like it's never him. Yeah, it's never him.
Like they could say that, bro, but that's you gotta think too. That's a Philly pride thing. Them niggas ain't gonna never go against nobody coming from that.
No, but what I'm saying is niggas don't call niggas trash. Like, put it like this, bro. No, I'm saying, bro, like real talk, like Errol Spence ain't never called Crawford trash. Crawford ain't never called Errol Spence trash. Like niggas call niggas trash when you feel me, like
you downplaying motherfuckers.
Yeah, bro.
When you downplaying a motherfucker, and
because especially when I know he ain't trash. I'm talking about even before he just did this, like he's not trash. He done sparred.
Yeah, when you downgrade somebody, the words you use.
Yeah, like he done sparred Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford better than Boots. Y'all not finna sit up here and call this man trash.
Don't say that, Brian. I'm gonna tell you that never happened.
What?
Senior, he gonna say that. No, he didn't.
What? He ain't sparred Crawford?
Yeah, I asked him that. And he was like, "No, he didn't. No, he didn't." I was like, "Well, talking about your son mouth." He said he did.
I ain't supposed to. I guess I ain't. I mean, shit. They ain't tell me not to talk about it, man. Word on the street is he hurt Boots. You know, I mean, he hurt Bud. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm about to hurry up and get off here because I gotta make room for DJ. DJ coming up here,
You been
and I
saying that
wanna.
for 30 minutes.
And I know, bro. And I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna get my ass out. I gotta hurry up, get my ass home. Look, shout out to DJ. DJ on his way up here. I'm gonna make room for him because he gonna have a lot. He got a lot of questions and all that good stuff. Shout out to DJ and everybody in the chat. Y'all two brothers on the panel. Y'all keep doing y'all thing. But this is for DJ. Forward all cards, flowers, and get well gifts to Sunrise Medical Center, Las Vegas, Nevada, or University Medical Center. Those are the two closest ones to MGM Grand. And if he really want to be, okay, and depending on the trauma fund door gonna give him, Dignity Health in Las Vegas, Nevada, is what fucking go be. Shout out to you, DJ. I'm out this bitch.
All right. But yeah, man. Hey, I want to say this right here, though. Shout out to Cap in 007. You ain't lying. This would be smart to build a fight.
Smart. That's a smart move.
That would be smart. Devin should go fight Rolly, get that belt, and unify with Norman. That would make the fight even fucking bigger, bro.
Man, you know what's so crazy?
That would be a smart move.
You know what's crazy?
What's that?
Rolly fuck around. Rolly fuck around. Fuck the bag up again. Niggas gonna quit playing with Rolly.
Hey, but either way, the winner of that, if Rolly beat Devin, nigga, the fight with Rolly would be solidified for Norman.
Yeah.
Either way, it's a win-win for Norman. Like,
I know. But I'm like Rolly. Rolly is. I mean, all right. I think I said this before, but any man who started boxing that late and pull up to the Mayweather gym and get put in the position that he got put in can't be trash. That's always been my thought about him. I don't know what he is and I don't know what to call him. But any nigga who walks into that Mayweather gym and ends up like this is not trash, bro.
Here's the thing about Rolly, bro.
Not trash.
I'm about to get it real, bro. Rolly, speech impediment, the way Rolly look, the way he move his eyes, just his overall persona make people think something wrong with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I forgot dude's name, but somebody told me his name. My guy from Gone Baby Gone, not Gone Baby Gone, $1 Million Baby or whatever it was called, the boxing movie. You know what I'm talking about?
I ain't never watched it.
It was a good ass movie.
I know. I heard of
Clint Eastwood and Hillary Swank. That shit was hard, bro. Right?
Yeah, I know.
And some real shit too, real life shit in that motherfucker. But there was a guy. It was a kid in there. He showed up to the gym every day, and he was a bit slow. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And but they just egged him on and like, you doing good. He's like, yeah, I'll be champ of the world. Something was really wrong with him. They knew he was on out this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And people equate Rolly to that, right? But if people take that shit, move it to the side, all the clown shit, and actually look how he fight, he fight. He just basic. You see what I'm saying? He's strong and he basic and he big. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he's still in somewhat, he'll be a formidable force for some. You get what I mean?
He decent.
It ain't that. It ain't. It's like you want to call him trash, but the minute you call him trash, he show up like he did in the Ryan fight.
Right. I can't call him trash. That's what I'm saying.
The minute you call him trash, he show up like he did in the Tank fight.
But I think what's gonna end up happening, what's gonna end up happening? He gonna end up just fighting Ryan again, and I ain't gonna lie, if he beat Ryan again, that's gonna be bad for Ryan. Like I don't know where Ryan.
I think the power guy. I don't care what Ryan's saying. He's talking about. I saw the tweet he put out, the mental health and all that stuff. I think I'm gonna say it like this. Sometime you ever met somebody who got a spoiled kid?
Hell yeah.
And a grown spoiled kid though. Like you can't tell them nothing. Like they think they know everything and they should get their way, and you know what I'm saying? And part of me feels like Ryan has grown into that. And like nothing you tell that boy, he can't be wrong, he can't be this, and he has to be he'd been knocked down off his high horse. And now he's knocked off his high horse, he might have a bit of depression. Because now you got beat by a guy that quote unquote yourself said that was retarded. You see what I'm saying? That's embarrassing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he probably is going through some shit.
So
yeah, I
at
don't
the end
know,
of the
man.
day,
Ryan, man.
You gotta get knocked. That's why I tell people I enjoy. That's wrong. I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy it. But I do think it's a good thing for you to get knocked down early in your career. I do think it's okay if we get your ass whooped early in your career. Because when it happened later on in your career, they never come back the same, bro. They never come back the same. You can go through history. Every boxer that never been knocked down has never tasted the canvas. When they get knocked down in the late in their career, they never get up the same. Never.
But that ain't Ryan though, because Ryan already had got knocked down early in his career.
Yeah, but you ain't never got popped and handcuffed like that. Never got popped and took off your feet like that.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You never got popped, especially about a guy you've been talking shit about.
Like, I ain't gonna give up.
Like legit,
I ain't gonna give up on Ryan.
About, not talking shit about boxing. When Ryan talks shit about Rolly, it's like talking shit about your friend. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Like, it's a bit more different. It's different.
I think what he did to Devin made him, because I'm one of the people who don't. I think he had a pure heart in that fight. Like, he popped dirty, but I believe he had pure intentions. You know what I'm saying?
I said the same thing, and people has crucified me behind that. Because of the amount, right? The amount. Now, I don't know shit about cycling. I don't know shit about shit, so I can't speak on it. All I can speak on is what I think. I think the amount, right? Or when he said he was trying to lose weight, they called that one guy in. He gave him some pills to take, and this and the third, or whatever. I don't think he knew. I honestly don't, because he's never popped dirty before. He's never even came close. You know what I'm saying?
But
that's
fine.
He popped. So you gotta crucify him.
But the point of me saying that is because the fact that I believe that he had pure intentions in that fight. I think it made him think he was better than he really was. And he took Rolly light because of how he did Devin. Because I think Ryan went into that, to be honest with you, I think Ryan went into that Devin fight thinking he was gonna lose. I think he was shocked by how he whooped his ass, bro. And then he started,
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think he was shocked at how he did that. And then, you know what I'm saying, like, it made him feel like he was better than he really was. Like, so he thought Rolly wasn't shit no more. He thought he even grew up and got way better. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it depends on how you
because
look at
they had
fight.
sparred when they was young. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But it depends how you look at the Devin fight, because I'm on here on record like this is the worst fight I ever seen in my life.
Right.
Like, neither one looked like neither one. Ryan was tired. He kept looking up that damn clock like, what the fuck? Like, I'm tired as fuck. He's sweating bullets. Then you got the other nigga that got rocked out the gate. Couldn't get his legs back. He kept running in for danger. Like, dude, get back to I'm on here. Get back to boxing, motherfucker. What the fuck wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Box this nigga. Quit trying to fight him. And it was just like two fighters who had the worst game plan in history. I watched Devin rock Ryan in that fight. Devin rocked Ryan in that fight. Nobody speaks about it, but he actually did rock the fuck out of Ryan. And it was just like, if you just took two beginners in boxing and threw their ass in the ring and said, have at it. You know what I'm saying? And it pissed me off. And so I wanted to see the second fight, because now y'all got a taste of each other, and it should pan out to be way better than what it was. You know what I'm saying? But that Rolly smoke is different, bro, because it's unorthodox. It's not the common smoke, bro. Look how Rolly dude, nobody tripped off Rolly this entire fight. You know why? Because he wasn't talking shit. Rolly knew something that we knew. Rolly was like, this kid can't fuck with me. Like, I already done beat him before in sparring. Everything he said ended up being what?
True.
Or you felt like it was true. He's not gonna beat me. I'm not worried about it. I don't have to talk shit to this dude. I already know what I could do with it. You know what I'm saying? And when you got a kid like that, it's like, well, goddamn, because his confidence was, go look at the fight again. I'm telling you, watch the fight 3 times,
I remember that
bro.
shit.
This nigga
I remember he was
waver
saying,
not one time. Rolly didn't back the fuck up unless he was taking a hot back to come back in. Rolly was too confident from round 1 all the way through, bro.
Well, shit, I think he could beat him again then. But what I was saying, I'm saying, do you think that he thought he had got that much better than niggas because of the Devin fight?
Yeah, he felt like Ryan was Ryan felt like Devin is a better fighter than Rolly, and ain't no way Rolly's gonna beat me.
Yeah, because him beating Devin had the nigga calling out Crawford and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Rolly's like that sleeper cell, bro. Barroso was too much for him because the old man was just bringing it to him. Wouldn't even let him get no room. Like, people gotta watch boxing. Go look at the Barroso fight and tell me one time where Barroso gave that man enough room to breathe. And then go look go watch another Rolly fight and watch how Rolly fight. Rolly whole fight game is based off of space.
Hey, Rolly did.
He spread his legs so far. He shoots from a long jab. You understand what I'm saying?
Man, Rolly was looking good against Pitbull till he didn't look good.
Exactly. But when he got a guy that's gonna rush him, that's how you get a Rolly. Because Rolly game is basic. He's based off of space. You understand what I'm saying? Spacing. But see, a person that based off of spacing gotta have good feet, and Rolly don't trot like that. Rolly don't move like that. You see what I'm saying? So that's why them fights look that. But when you got a guy that's gonna be flat-footed in front of you and trade with you like that, you don't know who's gonna win between Rolly and whoever. But the one thing we do know, one thing that ain't never been a question, Rolly has pop.
Yeah,
Rolly can knock your ass out. So, it is what it is. He's like I say, he's that black horse, bro. He's that black horse. He's that what if, bro. And it's crazy because, like I say, I watch boxing. It's fun to talk about how he talk and all that stuff and this, and that, third. But when you see him fight, the way he talking shit, it's a little different. Like, okay, he ain't slow when it comes to his boxing shit. You see what I'm saying? He just like the San Antonio Spurs. He gonna stick with the pick and roll, what works. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
If Rolly has some feet, shit. If Rolly has some lateral movement, shit.
Yeah, he be straight.
I'm just being real.
Who else at 147 that we should look out for? Like, I'm trying to think, because like only people I can think of is like people who kind of like.
It's not a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not a lot. 147 is dying off a little slow. You know what I'm saying? A little slow. That's why we was all hung up on Brian Norman and Boots like that. You know what I mean?
And I don't believe in none of the guys who moving up. Except nobody. Shit. Everybody who moving up.
Yes, off. Yeah, Chakra equal. That's right. My bad, 007. And I think you said that Zappuccino. Yeah, Chakra Girsov. Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, well, look him up. He your type of fighter. He gonna bring the smoke.
Where he from? Russia?
Yeah, and right. He Rolly mandatory. And he brings the smoke. Yeah, he's your type of fighter, sir.
Think he'll whoop Rolly ass?
Yeah, because he's gonna be on his face.
I want to see Rolly be successful, man. I don't know why.
No,
I like him.
He's that American story. Like, dude, bruh, I don't care what nobody say about Rolly. Rolly is a 3-time champion. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. More than half of the people in boxing is talking bad about Rolly. He's been champ more times than them. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, on the low.
Shit, on for real.
Yeah, on the low.
And they don't want to say it, but it's real. It's real. This man had one setback and 2 major comebacks.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Shit is
you know
real,
what? I think what solidified people thinking him. I think people thought he was trash because of the grandpa debacle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but that was smart from Barroso. Like, people don't understand. Like, when sometimes your best defense is to move forward, you don't move. Hey, if you know a nigga got pop like that, bro, you stay in his fucking chest, nigga. Because he can't get the leverage then. You see what I'm saying? I'm not giving you that space. I'm not going to give you that. Like, case in point, I love Bud. Yes, all this, that's cool. Yeah. But that Majormar fight, nigga, when he popped Bud under that eye, where did Bud end up at? In his chest. He stayed with the nigga. They was like Bud buddies, nigga. I'm talking about them skin to skin. You pause, but you get what I'm saying? Before that, Bud was on the outside doing good work. He felt the power. No, he's not finna get the option of fucking wobbling me. Fuck that. That's smart. I'ma smother this nigga.
You think he gonna try to smother Canelo?
He gonna try it. He gonna try it. And he gonna learn.
He gonna learn, right?
He gonna learn.
Yeah, he gonna learn. Yeah, I want to see what you gonna say.
He gonna learn. He gonna learn.
Yeah,
like,
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Idea.
I think, man, bro.
Hey, Casino, you looking at your screen?
Yeah.
Look at your screen. If he tried to stay inside with this man, this is what we're gonna see. What the fuck we gonna see, bro?
Yeah, man.
Now, I showed that early. I ain't even supposed to show that yet because I got a prediction for Bud and a prediction for what Bud need to do and what Canelo need to do. But that's the thumbnail. That's gonna upset a lot of people, but I don't give a fuck. But I'm telling you right now,
he gonna have to do his best Bivol impression. That's it.
Well, here's the thing. Bivol is a great fighter, right? Right, and Gearsaw is from Uzbekistan, which a lot of good fighters come from Uzbekistan. But yeah, shout out to Zai for that. Thank you, Zai. But he does not possess the repertoire of a Bud. Bivol is a boxer first, right? Mm-hmm. Puncher second. He want points. Cool. You get too close, I'm adding power to it. You feel me?
I don't want to.
A boxer, puncher.
Let me ask you a question in the middle of what you saying. I'm sorry, bro. When Bivol be boxing, bro, don't it look like them bitches hurt though?
Yeah, they hurt. Oh, they hurt.
Them bitches,
but see, it's mental.
Hurt.
I'm gonna tell you something. Go back. Okay, I'm gonna show you a good fight. Now I done showed this a couple homeboys. They were like, damn, I see what you're saying. It's about your mental, right? Mm-hmm. We always say boxing is like 75% mental, 25% skill, right?
Yeah.
He come in there so clear-headed. He's like me. He's not angry at you. It's just a sport, right?
Yeah.
A friendly game of going to 5 on the court, right? Mm-hmm. But if you touch him too much, then he turns up on you and gets mad. Remember when he was supposed to first fight Better Be, remember? The fight didn't take place. He had a fight before that fight. He beat the fuck out that nigga.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of that.
He was so mad because he thought Better Be was trying to dodge him. You see what I'm saying? The nigga was yelling. He was mad. Beat the fuck out that nigga. You ain't never seen Bivol fight like that. But that's because he was upset. Going in Bivol, he clear-minded. Now, Bud, on the other hand, his mind is on punish. Punish. So the closer I get to you, the more I can punish you. But I'll be damned. I think we all know on this panel and in the chat, if you stick your hand in some fire, your ass gonna get burned.
Oh yeah.
So he gonna have to find that gray area, bro. You are not finna be fucking skin with no Canelo. I am by far pride myself the biggest Bud.
Let me add something.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Niggas
that
ain't finna
motherfucking Canelo strong, bro.
Niggas ain't finna be skin with Canelo in an 18x18 either. Goddamn.
No.
That's what I'm saying. In an 18x18, that means when you try to get away, you ain't gonna get away like the thief gonna get away.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to get that, man, bro. Bro, that's all I'm saying. Now you get in with you hit him with a jab. You know what I'm saying? A downstairs, come upstairs with a hook, break out, cool. But if you think you finna just be there, no, I don't see it, bro.
And listen,
I don't see it, bro.
You might not agree with this. You might not agree with this. But I believe that Bud has faster combination, but Canelo got faster one punch like speed.
Say that again.
Terence Crawford got faster combination speed, but Canelo got faster one punch speed.
Yeah. He right now in his age, he's like, to me, the king of catch. Mm-hmm. That peekaboo is there for a reason, right? The minute he get your timing down, he feel that popping on glove, one coming at you. You know what I'm saying? But it's with power though. You know what I mean? He banks on it. That's why Bivol beat him, because Bivol got him on the ropes and he kept tap. What Bivol, what Canelo say? Come closer. Remember you waved the glove? Come here. Bivol did not go over there. He said, "Nigga, no, I'm good. Come off the ropes."
That shit would piss me off.
Yeah, me too. I was like, damn. But he was smart. Nigga, you're not finna catch me, nigga. No, I respect you. You think I don't know that you ain't knocked nobody out at this weight class? No, I'm not finna chance that. You know what I'm saying? And that's smart. But Bivol was active and he was engaging. That's why people were mad at that fight. The thing is, he's going to have to be engaging. He's going to pitch a shutout. And I agree with you. It's going to have to be similar to Bivol. But it's sad to say nobody's going to want to see a replay of that. He's going to have to engage more. And Canelo's going to want to engage. So we know Canelo's not going to be the one dodging nothing.
I think Canelo is going to go get him. I don't think we're going to. No. We're not finna see. We're not finna see, like, I think people got Canelo fucked up from his last performance and shit. But that's not what we finna see, bro. We finna see more of a
I don't think it was the performances. I think it was the people he fought. I think it was just the people he fought. Nobody wanted to see those fights, bro. You picked on some young bucks that should not have been in the ring with you, bro.
No, I ain't talking about those. I'm talking about the last fight, Skull. William Skull.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gonna stalk him like.
He had his moments though. He had his moments where he could have punished Skull. And he just.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying he didn't even do shit for real. I'm not. He don't get no props for that fight. But I'm saying like I think people. Man, he might have been playing possum. Like
could have.
He might have been selling a fight.
Yeah, you never know, bro. You never know with these
because, bro, listen, Canelo know how to cut the ring off, bro. The nigga know how to stalk you. Like, bro, he gonna do it like how he did. It's gonna be similar to how Tank did Frank Martin. That's how I see this fight going. It's gonna be that,
bro.
It's gonna be like that because, bro, it don't matter where Canelo hit Bud, it's gonna hurt. It don't matter if Bud block it.
Yeah.
Like, bro, people got Canelo fucked up because he ain't been knocking niggas out like that, bro.
Yeah, he gonna feel
it. This ain't no.
And it's even more. And I'm glad you said that because I was gonna bring that up. It's even more incentive for Canelo to be more active in this fight because he's coming up to weight classes. So just think if you got a high guard up and you got this big ass nigga punching your gloves and you hitting yourself. Just think, bro. Anything Canelo do, he's gonna feel it.
Yeah.
Bud is gonna feel it.
He got 12 rounds of that shit, bro. He got 12 rounds.
And that's what make it intriguing. Can Bud weather the storm?
Man.
That's what's making it so intriguing. And like I said, I know this generation, like, he's going up 2 weight classes. This is not the first time this happened in history. This is not. This happened a gang of times. Right?
Yeah.
But can he be one of the ones to weather the storm? Right?
See, I would be like,
and I think he can. I think Bud could pull it out. But here's the caveat. Bud likes to fucking fight.
Listen,
and that's the part that scares me. If you hit Bud, Bud wants to get his get back. You understand what I'm saying?
The doubts that I have, like, I would be right with you.
I'm watching it, Captain.
If Bud would have show a Canelo type chin to this point, that's when I would have been like, okay, I never seen nobody test his chin. You see what I'm saying? I never seen his chin get
some good shots. Bud just ain't took a Canelo shot, bro.
No, but I'm saying I didn't see him take some good shots, but I also didn't see him be wobbled by smaller guys. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that may be that's the only reason that I
can get hit on a button though, bro. Anybody
I'm just looking at it
like this. Let me give you another perspective. Them guys that got those off, right? That you're talking about, right? What's my boy named Gamboa?
Yeah.
And Mean Machine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those guys were 2 out of many, right?
Anybody
could be hit on the button and it could wobble you, bro. I don't care how strong your chin is. If I hit you right, you gonna feel it. You know what I'm saying? It don't even have to hurt. It's just your jaw. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So like, if it's only 2 guys out of many that wobbled him, didn't put him down, that says you have a chin. You got a chin, bro. You got a chin.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying he don't got a chin.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't question his chin. I wouldn't question his chin against like people at 147 or 154. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even bring his chin up.
Yeah.
But the fact, like, bro, what keeps replaying in my head is the way that Canelo dropped Berlanga. Like,
who dropped who?
Berlanga.
Yeah, but
Berlanga was about 200 pounds. Huh? You said what?
Yeah, and he should. But see, now look at it in retrospect though. Now listen to what you look at it in retrospect.
Mm-hmm.
So he put him down. He was 200 pounds. If he was smaller, it would have kept Berlanga down. Right. That should have kept him down. So with Bud coming in, right?
Mm-hmm.
If Bud get clipped, Bud might just stay down.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, my bad. I was hearing some other shit. My bad.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I gotta put this cup down.
I keep seeing that punch in my head because I don't think people understand that punch right there. Like, do niggas know how fast that punch was?
Yeah.
Like that punch was fast.
Also, those guys. That's what I'm saying, though, bro. It's gonna boil down. It's not. People gonna analyze what Canelo can do. Even I'm gonna make a video, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell you everything all Canelo got to do right now, but I'm not. But it ain't really worth analyzing, bro. The analyzing is on Bud because those guys who chose to fight him, right? Him and Magia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look what happened to him. And these are young bucks. And they weren't lighting the ass either.
Yeah.
Young bucks, not lighting the ass, and they chose to stand up and fight that man. Berlanga got dropped, and I feel like Canelo felt sorry for Magia. He held him up on the fucking ropes.
Yep.
Because he's a fellow what?
Mexican.
He didn't want to make him look bad. You see what I'm saying? Goddamn me. When you fight Canelo, bro, that's what the fuck he want. When he say, I want somebody come fight me. He really means that shit, bro. I think that you got to be a boxer puncher in that fight. You can't go in there just want to fucking fight. You got to be a boxer puncher. In the words of Roger, we sink this shit. If anybody saw Mayweather, Sugar Shane Mosley, Mayweather had the idea I could beat the old man. Remember that?
Hey, check this out.
And I could hold on. He said I could beat him up. When he went in there, what Shane do to Floyd? Wobbled the fuck out of him, had him hold on for dear life. When he went back to that corner, what Roger tell him? You don't fight this motherfucker. You box this motherfucker. When he started boxing, he won, bro. But listen, I don't know. It's the mentality for me when it comes to Bud, bro. I'm scared he gonna catch something, and he gonna feel like I gotta go back and get that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But listen, I'm gonna say this: if Bud decide to just go straight, if Bud decide to fight that nigga, that's what that dinner was about. He don't got a choice. If Bud fight that nigga, it was in the contract. It was in the contract. You got to do that.
Right.
It was or like a blood contract, like a nigga.
Blood contract.
Yeah, if it wasn't in a formal contract, it was in a. I ain't even joking, bro.
Right.
Because that nigga begged that nigga to make that shit happen for him. You see what I'm saying?
And we ain't even got the formalities of the contract yet.
We ain't gonna get him because I'm telling you.
Because I want to know if Bud get a rematch and do Canelo.
Oh, you're talking a rematch clause?
Yeah, that's all I want to know. I don't care about the money and shit.
Oh, okay.
I just want to know, are they, you know what I'm saying? Because Canelo was stuck with him for 3 more fights after this. You know what I'm saying? So I want to know. That's all I want to know is if it's up for a rematch on one side or both sides.
Man, they might not. Put it like this: if it ain't no rematch clause at that dinner, they told Crawford, "You got to fight. We don't want no Tom and Jerry, nigga. You got to stand there and fight. We need this shit."
But see, that's not something. I mean, I don't think you got to tell Bud that. That's what scares me, bro. Like, this will be the one fight
I ain't gonna lie,
you never see Bud back down from no fucking body, right? And I say this all the time. These dudes just be moving to be moving. You know what I'm saying? They real talk. They just be on a.
They be on their bike.
Right?
Yeah.
They be on it, right?
Yeah.
For no reason. No reason. Have no threat in front of them. They just be on it, right? When if this fight was one Bud fight where he was constantly moving on the back foot, lateral movement and shit like that, nobody would fault him for it. Everybody knows what's in front of him. You see what I'm saying? Like, it will be respected. Like, we know what's in front of you, bro. I would have been moving too. We respected Mayweather for it when he fought Carlos Baltimore. We respected him for it when he fought Canelo. He beat Canelo off boxing alone. You see what I'm saying? We will respect that. But see, the thing is, we never seen them do it. We never seen them run from nobody. And that's the question that everybody got, including myself. Is he going to be smart enough to not try to trade with that man?
I think he's required to trade.
Well, I like what he said on a press conference today.
What he said?
He said, ain't no man going to tell me how to fight my fight. I like that he said that while Turkey was there. Ain't no man going to tell me how to fight my fight. Yeah. I've been fighting all my life. Ain't nobody going to tell me how to fight my fight, bro. And I was glad that he stood on his square too.
Well, shit, then. I mean, he going to do what he got to do.
Because
see, I haven't got to watch the whole press conference. I kind of seen highlights.
It's only like 45 minutes. The shit was dope, bro. It was dope.
Now the cameras and shit looked dope. Like I gotta go watch it. As soon as I came in the crib, you was on. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even go watch nothing. I ain't catch up on shit.
Yeah, it's worth it, bro.
Yeah. No, I was gonna watch. Listen, bro.
Worth it, bro.
You ain't gotta tell me to watch no Canelo. Nothing Canelo. Anything Canelo, nigga. I'm sitting next to a dog named Canelo right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, my dog right here named Canelo.
No, I got
that's my favorite. That's my favorite fighter. Like, I mean, it's gonna sound crazy, but like, shit, that's my favorite fighter of all time because that's the only one I paid attention to this long. You know what I'm saying?
Look what Mark said. He said Bud can't help himself. He gonna want to fight at some stage, and that's gonna be the highlight of the fight. I promise you, I agree with you on that, bro. I agree. I know. I feel it in my bones. At some point, that man is gonna try to fight Canelo, bro. And Canelo will let your confidence get high, like he did BJ. Remember how he fought BJ?
Yeah.
BJ really thought he was doing something. Then he caught that fucking left in that uppercut, and that nigga went night. He went straight down. They said, "We can't continue." He broke my face. You see what I'm saying?
It might be a body shot, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that too. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, oh my God, bro. Like this
shot,
fight.
Bro.
Because he's my favorite fighter, bro. It got me on eggshells with it. Like, God damn, bro, you really finna do this shit? Fuck.
I mean, niggas ain't turning down. Niggas ain't turning down no 50 million. I mean, niggas. I know this your favorite fighter, so you might not like what I'm finna say, but niggas can act like niggas got heart out of nowhere.
Nah, I ain't got no emotional attachment. He my favorite fighter, bro.
All right, cool.
Who?
But niggas can try to act like, huh? What happened?
No, you said no. You said Bud just got heart out of nowhere.
No, I'm not saying he don't have heart, but I'm saying based off his statements that he used to say about fighting people like Canelo and talking about how his weight class.
Oh yeah. I agree with you on it. Yeah,
what I'm saying is, money will make a nigga do anything. So
yeah, I said that at the beginning of his live. I said I don't care what y'all say. Money talk, BS walks. Nigga.
So when you 38 years old and you finna retire anyway. I'm not saying he don't have heart, but he did not have the heart to fight that nigga until he seen he can get that retirement check.
Well, it's worth it. Yeah.
I know, but what I'm saying is he got heart out of nowhere. Not saying heart for that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, we gonna see if this shit really is like you believe you can beat this nigga, or did you really believe what you said in the past? Because you said his weight class for a reason, and you basically said you wouldn't fight that nigga. And then when you saw the bag, now you brave. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I'll say this. Based on past comments where he says weight classes for a reason, and even when his face expression when they asked, he was like, nigga, hell no. You know what I'm saying? It's weight class for a reason and shit. You know, whatever. I can't say that he ain't never thought about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I'll fight Canelo, man. I'll fuck around, fuck him up. But in the back of his mind still though, like, nigga, that nigga bigger than me. That nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I agree with you though. That money is a incentive to act upon what you think. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's like you got boxing training, man. You got boxing training casino, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can see you be like, man, I'll beat the fuck out of casino. But I'm like, fuck that. That nigga know how to fight though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
In my mind, it's a might man, I think I could take Casino, but I in my mind tell me, but you know that nigga box for real though, Slick. Yeah, you right. This me talking to myself. And then the nigga be like, hey, Slick, I got 20 grand right now. If you get a ring Casino, sign me up, nigga.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. So I'm glad you feel what I'm saying, because I know that's your favorite fighter. But to be honest with you, bro, I think he's selling out, bro. I
can't call it sell out. Every boxer do it, he deserves to go. Like, I hate the term when people say that, because every boxer deserves, when they get to a certain standpoint, what more you want from him?
Yeah,
right? Like,
he deserves to go out with a bang.
Undisputed, he deserves to get that big payday and right off into the sunset. My problem is when you lose to a nigga and retire that you should not have lost to. You get what I'm saying? If he lose to Casino, to Canelo, you know he going to the Hall of Fame. You know Canelo's going to the Hall of Fame. He's going to the Hall of Fame. You know, I'm still gonna look at it as one of the biggest fights. You know what I'm saying? It's you can't talk bad about it, because who else?
I ain't gonna talk bad about it,
right?
But look, what I will say is, if there was a nigga, hey, check this out. One thing I'm gonna say though, not even just that. But listen, if there was a smaller nigga that was worth that, he would not be fighting Canelo. He'd be fighting that nigga. If it was a nigga at 154 worth money like Canelo, that nigga would not be at 168.
No, that's a fact. No, I agree with you. If there was another fight that had a name, right? Like say if Charlo would have brung his ass back out, he'd have been fighting Charlo. Yeah, he'd have been fighting Charlo. Charlo had the storyline. Everybody still want to see that. After he beat Earl, he went to him and told him he was next. It would have been up from there, and that would have been the fight probably Turkey would have paid for out the gate. You know what I'm saying? Then maybe he would have been, if he chose to stick around, he would have stuck around for a Canelo fight or whatever. Maybe if that was an option. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with you on that.
That nigga probably,
I agree with you.
That nigga probably got down. He probably. I'm just joking right now, but that nigga probably feel like he jumped the gun. He just signed a contract and then walked outside, and they told him, they just listen. Hold on, listen. The nigga got there. The nigga, imagine this. He just signed a contract, then he walked out and looked at the TV, and they said Pacquiao back. That nigga was probably mad as fuck.
You ain't lying, because that's who he was chasing before Earl.
That's what I'm saying.
He was chasing the shit out of Pacquiao, bro.
He was probably mad as fuck after he signed that contract and seen Pacquiao back.
I know he was. Like,
man, I could have fought Pacquiao and saved my goddamn face, nigga. I could have saved my ribs. Yeah, but I'm just talking shit though, man. I hope he do good though, bro.
Right, he been chasing that nigga for you. But no, I hope he do good too, man, and I hope he win. Like I said, I hope he win. But as a real boxing fan, like I can't sit here and cap for him, bro. This is a tough ass fucking fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know people are talking about he done drug. Who said that? Hold on. Ultimate Ability. I think you said that. Yeah, he a drug cheat. Yeah, but. God damn it, he been popped ever since then. He's still doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. He's still doing the same shit. And to say he overrated, I'm not gonna say. I mean, shit. Goddamn me, watching this nigga. I mean, a lot of people skills.
A lot of people say that about Canelo, bro. Like people
you can't deny the evolution of. Yeah, he popped dirty, and so is damn near every legend out there is popped dirty, bro. But damn near every legend. But I'll tell you like this though. Canelo was one of the ones where he was on his high horse, on his terror, and he said it himself, so I'm not even capping for him. If there was no Mayweather fight, you wouldn't have no Canelo. Canelo learned from that fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it made him excel, so I give him at least that. Now, he did pop with the tacos and all that extracurricular bullshit, but I'll tell you this, though, it ain't taking nothing from what he learned in them hands. It don't take away you learn them combinations. It didn't take nothing away from him formulating a Canelo style. You can't find another fighter that fight like Canelo.
And then on top of that,
know what I mean?
Shit, didn't they say when Roy Jones? Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, I want to go ahead.
I was gonna say on top of that, then niggas like Shane Mosley pop or goddamn and Roy Jones. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Roy Jones and shit. But niggas never. Yeah. It's like, but people love picking on the other races.
No, they caught that shit back then. It's just they lax on it now. No, they caught that shit back then. I remember watching Sugar Shane.
Yeah, I wasn't around, nigga.
Yeah, I remember watching Sugar Shane hold deposition, and he was sitting there like he about to cry. Like, I did not even fucking know that I did that. Nigga was talking about energy drinks and shit. Like, nigga, he ain't know. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? So, like,
part of what I say is a lot of these legends be popping, bro. Like,
that's
that
why I
shit
said. That's why I was saying most
yeah.
of your legends have pop, bro. Like,
Yeah, they're
bro,
not
whether
the
it
end
was
all
for
be all.
drug use, whether it was regular drugs, or it was PEDs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, even Floyd Mayweather had the whole little IV bullshit. I don't think he,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%, bro. So I like I understand that plight from everyone, right? But the thing about that shit right there is that people tend to hold on to now and not yesteryear. So the talk is Ryan, give him all that smoke, but you're not gonna give everybody that smoke. Nobody's gonna denounce Roy Jones, right? Nobody's gonna denounce Sugar Shane. Nobody's not gonna denounce a lot of these motherfuckers. But I'll tell you like this though, the reason they don't get this denounced is because they may have popped, but what they had in their blood ain't got nothing to do with their skill. You understand what I'm trying to say? Your skill, them drugs didn't make you like super smart. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They don't make you super smart. They don't make you like the ultimate boxer, bro. They don't. It make you stronger or help you train harder or things like that or help you with endurance. But your skill set is your skill set.
I tell you this, bro.
When you get to that point where your style's your style, you'll never get another Roy. The way Canelo fight, Canelo got his own style of fight. Pacquiao has his own style of fight. So on and so forth. You feel what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
That's what you are at your core as a boxer, bro. You know what I mean? So that's how I look at it. Like, yeah, they drug cheats. Yep, I agree with you on that. But to say that as if that has something to do with his skills, nah. I can't put those. That don't correlate together. You get what I'm saying? They don't.
Yeah.
They don't. Because I've seen motherfuckers, and you can go look it up on Google. Motherfuckers who done pop dirty and still got their ass whooped.
Oh yeah.
Still got their ass whooped, bro.
Yeah, I remember. Michelle Rivera is the first one popped in my head.
Michelle Rivera, Amir Khan, and Kell Brook.
I ain't pay attention to that fight.
Amir Khan was on Ostarine, right? And Kell Brook knocked his ass the fuck out. They suspended him for 2 years. The nigga retired.
Yeah.
Bullshit you not. So that's what I'm saying. So if you got the skills, hey, you make that shit happen. Look at fucking damn, who the fuck Margarito beat with them gloves? Cotto, right? He had plaster in his shit, nigga. And then he tried that shit with Shane, and Shane beat the brakes off that nigga with that shit in his gloves, nigga. Because he had the skills. You get what I'm saying? So like sometime when y'all be saying certain shit, y'all don't understand that you diminishing the other fighter. You get what I'm saying? Like their skill set or box period. Like that may be true. People who are fucking PEDs and cheating, plastic niggas and this and that. But at the same time, you also try, in a sense, you saying that fighter is fighting what they just wasn't good enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why I say, like, don't do that.
Let me say something. Somebody in the chat said Joseph, his name Joseph Litati. He said,
salute to Joseph.
He said Errol Spence was bigger and stronger, but he got schooled. And I disagree with that. We thought he was bigger and stronger, but come fight night,
stronger, nigga. He wasn't stronger. That's for sure.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't stronger. I don't even think he didn't even really look bigger. Like he just was taller. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah. But
because goddamn,
everybody thought he was gonna be physically stronger.
Yeah, that was what we thought, but that wasn't what it was. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I never seen Bud in a fight with somebody goddamn his size. I'm bigger, like really bigger, except the Majamal fight. Like I never seen Bud fight nobody bigger than him.
Yeah, I told everybody though, but the trick was he came out southpaw. I was telling everybody that. I said, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I swear, it's on video, bro. I said, if this fight actually happened, because I had a bunch of Earl fans on here, right? And I said, I'm letting you know now, if I'm Bud, I'm coming out southpaw. And I was asking everybody in the chat and the two dudes that was on my panel. I said, how many southpaws has Earl faced in his career? Man, it don't matter. It matters. It fucking matters. He had only faced 2 southpaws in his career.
I lost money. I got told you so a million times.
Man,
bro, that fight right there, but that shit was
9 that be on here, bro.
Yeah.
Drove all the way to my house for that fight. I'm live while we watching the fight. And as soon as that bell ring, you could hear 9 in the background. I said, damn, Slick, you was right. This nigga southpaw. And I said he gonna stay that way the whole fight. Cause he can't, they kept him away southpaws because the southpaws gave him hell. Why wouldn't I come out like that? That's called doing your homework. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Why not? Look what he knocked him down with.
Looking back at it,
he knocked him down with his brick hand, bro. And they talking about he knocked him down with a jab. No, nigga, he's really an orthodox fighter. That's his brick hand, nigga.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But shit,
and looking back at it, telling everybody.
Looking back at it, I should have been able to see that. But you know, I ain't gonna lie. I really Errol, my favorite fighter always, well, not always, but my favorite 2 fighters that was currently fighting with Canelo and Errol at the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I guess I was just ignoring Errol flaws.
No, I was a fan of Errol. I used to defend Errol on here.
No, I'm not saying you wasn't a fan of him. I'm just saying, like, I ignore his flaws. Like,
yeah.
I like, because after the car accident, I just was happy the nigga was goddamn doing what he was doing. Like, I wasn't really even caring how the shit looked. You know what I'm saying? As long as he was just getting the job done, I didn't care how the shit looked. Like, him versus Sean Porter is one of my favorite fights to watch. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That was the one right before the accident, and then like shit, that Ugas fight. That's my favorite one to watch now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Zappuccino said, "Does Bud start orthodox southpaw? I'm coming out southpaw, and also because if I could be in control of Bud, I'm gonna tell Bud come out southpaw and box. Because 2 things don't mix with Canelo. He don't like boxing. He definitely ain't fucking with no southpaw. He don't like it. So,
you said Canelo don't fuck southpaws?
On the box on the outside. Get your 1-2s in and then dip out. No, and he don't fuck with boxing. He can't stand boxers, bro. He don't. That's why you rarely see him fight him. You didn't start seeing the last boxer he fought was Caleb Plant. And his gas tank wasn't shit, but this nigga got a gas tank for 12 rounds. So if I tell him stay south, go southpaw, right? Switch if you have to get out of trouble, but your ass better box. That will be it. Yo, do not. I repeat, do not get stuck in the mud and try to trade with this nigga. Do not do it, because that's how you gonna fall for Canelo tricks, bro. All Canelo tricks is all up close. All up close and personal, bro. Canelo don't even know how. Canelo don't shoot. Let me say it like this: Canelo don't even waste punches, bro. Right?
Nah, he don't.
Canelo don't shoot the miss on purpose to make you go a certain way. He doesn't even do that. He depends on you to be in his vicinity. Do not be in his vicinity, bro. When you get in his vicinity, it's because you want to and get out, right? That would be my shit. Straight up, bro.
But you know the thing about it though. It's like Canelo is younger than him. Like by like what, 4 years, 3 years?
Yeah.
And they both gotta learn some new shit to even for this fight. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact.
And I feel like I've seen Canelo fight way more ways than I've seen Crawford fight. What would you say to that?
Ooh. Yeah, that's because his output. But if you look at it like I look at boxing like basketball, for years, bro. You know, Canelo's been in the ring more times. You know what I'm saying? And that takes a toll too. He's been through more punishment. You know what I'm saying? People consider it being more battle tested, but you more battle tested. Also, that's more wear and tear. You know what I'm saying? So if you get Canelo, say you get Canelo to the 5th round, he got a real shot at winning this. You know what I'm saying? He has a real shot at winning this fight. You got to take Canelo deep waters. If anybody think that Bud just been going around 1 and dog walk this nigga, y'all done lost y'all mind, bro. Y'all done lost y'all mind. I didn't even think that with the Earl fight. If anybody come on this panel capping saying, I knew Bud was going to do Earl like that, I'm going to tell you lying. You lying, bro. I did not think Bud was going to do Earl like that, bro.
Nah, niggas didn't think, well, no, I ain't gonna lie. One nigga did. That I know of.
Nah,
that nigga, Coach Malachi. Coach Malachi knew that shit. Coach Malachi knew that shit.
I didn't think he was going to do him like that. The only reason it happened, though, is because, remember in the second round, Earl came out and rushed him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only reason that shit took off the way it did, because if it didn't go that way, he would have coasted with the auto like he usually did his whole career. You know what I'm saying? Bud used to take about 3-4 rounds to see how you gonna act, and then he go to work on your ass. But that nigga Earl came out in the second round rushing that nigga, and that nigga was like, "Oh yeah, nigga, let me turn up now." And that nigga turned up on his ass, and it was like, "God damn," you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And the consensus was that he ain't gonna be Earl. Earl too big and too strong. And I used to be like, when are those attributes, bro? Stop with the LeBron James attributes, bro. Just because you big, just because you strong don't mean you can't get your ass whooped now. You know what I'm saying? They ain't wrestling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, whatever. But I knew the turning point was when Earl got on him and he pushed Earl. I said, oh, this fight over.
Yeah.
When he pushed Earl and Earl took them 3 steps back, I said, this fight over with, bro.
Yeah, I said the same thing, bro. I was standing in the middle of the club, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, man. That was the last time I got to hang out with my little brother before he passed away. I always remember that shit, bro. We was at the U-Bar, nigga. Bro, before the fight came on, nigga, all through the undercard, nigga, we all just talking shit. Everybody just talking shit. Who you got? Who you got? But he finna beat that nigga ass. He finna whoop that nigga ass. But I would probably, I'm loud, nigga. But I'm going hard for Errol in the club, nigga. But the shit came on, nigga. Nigga, about round 2, nigga, I knew it was over, nigga. I was like, damn. I'm getting quiet, bro. I'm starting to fade. I'm fading out. Nigga, I left as soon as the fight was over, nigga. I couldn't even hang out after that shit, man. I was like, bro, the way he did that, nigga.
Yeah.
Man, the way he did that, nigga, bro. The nigga still ain't back.
Wild.
The nigga still ain't back.
No.
The nigga, he might not come back. Shit, he might not come back. Because Turkey don't even want him at this point. Shit, it's like,
what's up, round 1? Damn, you still there, bro?
Yeah, my shit tripping. Oh, you hear me?
Okay, what you say? Yeah,
I said, you think if he when he comes straight back, you think Turkey would want to fuck with him just out the gate?
Who, Earl?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Especially if they getting together with PBC. That's what PBC got to offer. Man, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. People will watch Thurman and Earl Spence.
Yeah, he need to do that shit, man. But he don't. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, I done kind of like, I consider him retired until I hear something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, no, he retired, bro. I don't think he coming back. I think he trying to put that promoter hat on, bro, and build off that. And I ain't mad at him, bro. He had his big fight and rode off in the sunset. Fuck it. Like I said, he lost to Hall of Famer. You feel me? Yeah. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, people look at it like, try to take boxing and make it personal. Man, it's a fucking sport. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It ain't like, Earl lost to a Rudy Poop, and it's like, damn, dog, and you can really look at him like he was never that guy. You know what I mean?
I mean, shit, at the end of the day, like...
And he lost to Brian. I'll be like, God damn.
Yeah. Like, I understand if he retired, because, shit, I'm satisfied with his career.
But you get what I'm saying?
Point. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm not mad at him, bro. People mad. They want to come back. And I get that his fan base want him to come back, but man, don't want to come back. I'm not mad at him, bro. He happy. He made it. You know what I'm saying? Unified 3 belts. Did more than what we saw in the last fucking 6-7 years. Be real with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like he didn't come make his mark. He made his fucking mark, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not tripping off of it. You know, now will he go to Hall of Fame? That's up for question. I don't know. But at the end of the day, you know, I'm not mad at his career. I'm not mad at that. I'm more happy that he goes to a legend, a future legend, than this biggest thing. You watch a lot of good boxers, like, man, he might be the shit. This and the third, then he fuck around and lose. You know what I'm saying? To a nobody, be like, damn, thought he was good, but he ain't it.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it.
Damn.
So you know what I mean? Like, it is. Joseph said, Earl Spence was going to hit. I don't know if he was bigger. I agree with Casino. He was taller. He was taller. And I'll make no excuse for Earl. Because, see, once you get in that ring, bro, once you in that dressing room, you still got time to say, fuck this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But once you in that ring, I can't give you no excuse, bro. I cannot give you no excuse, bro.
Yep. Dang.
So everybody,
Hey, I'm gonna leave and come back because my shit tripping, bro. My shit sound like robots and shit. I can't. I'm gonna come back.
No, that ain't your shit. That's my shit.
Oh, that's your shit.
All right. Yeah, that's my shit.
Okay.
I'm seeing it now. I got the thing on my screen telling me. I don't know. My box be refreshing and shit. I don't know what the fuck that's on his updates and shit. But nonetheless, man, yeah, it be on some. It be. You know, fans got to really look at boxing. That's what the channel for, man. I'll be wanting y'all to look at these undercards, look at what y'all looking at, because like Casino tell y'all, I be looking for ticks and shit. I be looking for even my fighter. I know all his fucking ticks. I look for everybody when a tick. If y'all don't know what a tick is, that's where you make your most vulnerable mistakes, where you could be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And every
you watch that,
got him, bro.
You watch that Showbiz video?
If a team will hire me as an analyzer, bro, I'm telling you, I'll be the best analyzer there is. That's all I do. When I watch, I heard you, Casino, but hold on. But when I watch boxing, that's what I do, bro. I watch boxing, then I go back, watch the fight again, and I look for like the mistakes that the other boxer could have capitalized on. And then when I see that boxer again, I watch it to see if it's reoccurring. You get what I'm saying? That's like a pet peeve of mine, bro. Go ahead, Casino, my bad.
I was gonna say, did you see Showbiz video about the press conference?
No, I ain't seen it yet. Who you talking about?
You talk about Terrence Crawford had a look on his face. Man, go! You gotta watch that shit, bro. He was saying, man. He said the nigga Terrence Crawford. He said Terrence Crawford looked scared.
No, but you wanna know what's funny, bro?
What?
You wanna know what's funny, Casino?
What?
Okay, I'm about to give you some homework. And I started my live on some similar shit. I didn't say they was scared. I said when I saw them face off, right?
He said, "Oh shit."
They was looking at each other, and then when they broke the stare down, like both of them had this look. It was different, bro. It was like they didn't look scared, but it looked like they saw each other in each other. Like it became real. You get what I'm trying to say? Like I can show you a picture. I caught Canelo. Canelo held his the longest, but Bud is like why he moving, so I couldn't get a screenshot of that motherfucker, bro. Bruh, look at Canelo's face. And now, mind you, again, I'm showing this, okay? But I want you to go back, and I need you to watch it twice, okay? Watch when they break their stare down. Look at Bud the entire time. And then rewind and then do the same thing and look at Canelo. And you go see what I saw, bro. Look, this is how Canelo looked. Oh, wait, the screen went off like a motherfucker.
He only looked at Bud.
No, nigga, like it's like his face, he looked like he didn't want to be there or something. You see that?
Yeah.
But Bud did okay, Bud looked cool in the picture, but no, that's not the case, bro. Bud had like he broke and he had a face but like, and then he shook back like you can see him shake back.
Listen.
Like I got put on the face.
That's it, bro. That's exactly what showbiz video is about. It's literally about the moment you're talking about. I saw it.
Swear.
I swear to God. And that bitch.
I caught that shit. I was like,
so
what
that
the
means
fuck?
it ain't. That means we ain't tripping. So look.
Yeah.
He said Canelo already won. That's what he said.
No, I don't think. No. So.
But I'm not
I gotta
saying
look
I
at this
agree
video.
with that.
I gotta look at this video because I don't want to say he wrong. But I'm gonna say it like this. I don't think if he based off the stare down, I don't think Canelo won. I think, like I said, I think this is what I told everybody, right? That's the only way I can explain it. I said, when I look at somebody, this is my mentality for real. As old as I am, and from the day I was born, this is how I've been. When I go at it with somebody, I go at it as somebody in mind as if I'm going at it at somebody like myself.
Right.
Because I know how far and beyond I will go. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's how I look at a motherfucker. Like, I don't give a fuck, you won't go far as I am. Motherfucking you, people call me crazy. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how far I will take this shit. When they looked at each other and they broke their stare, I said, damn, they saw each other and, you know, they saw themselves in each other. Like, this shit for real. This shit finna be real, bro. Mm-hmm. That's how I took it. I didn't take it like Canelo scared of him. I didn't take it like Bud was scared of him. I took it like, this ain't no fight like I had before. You get what I'm saying? Case in point, when you ever go back and look at some old Mike Tyson footage, and they in the ring staring at each other, he looking at them, and then they dip off and look the other way, Mike Tyson knew right there he got him. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. When both of them did that, when they broke, they looked the other way, and it was like, damn, okay, it's different. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Like, I want you to go look at it, and then when I go lie to
no, I'm not saying I agree with what he said.
I don't think nobody was scared, bro.
He took it a little far, but he didn't mention Canelo looking no type of way. So you said something that he didn't say. So now I gotta go back and look at Canelo.
Yeah, I want you to, and I want you to tell me I'm tripping, bro, because I swear to God, it was easy to get Canelo because Canelo held his shit, right? Yeah. Like, he was looking like, I swear to God, if you could see this picture, bro, I was like, what the fuck wrong with you, Canelo, bro?
Let me turn my brightness up. Hold up. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, he looking crazy.
Yeah, I was like, why you look like that, Canelo?
But look at Crawford's face.
No, right. And see, I was trying to catch them at the same time, but I couldn't catch them.
You got them at the same time, nigga.
No, it's worse than that.
Yeah, I know it get worse than that, but I'm saying he played the video, so I see.
No, before that, it's worse than that. Before that, it's worse than that. Like, this when he's shaking back, like getting his face back right. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, no, I see.
But Canelo held his though. Like, he held, and I was like, and then he shook back too. You feel what I'm saying? You gonna see Canelo looking back and forth, like what camera I probably look at, but like, and it happens soon as they break. Soon as the face off break.
You know what happened? Bro, these niggas that sold they sold. But I'm telling you, they have to fight like Conor Ben and Eubank, nigga. They might have,
that's what he expected. Yeah, that's what that nigga expected.
That's what he gotta do, bro. He done told them nigga, like, they probably in fear for their motherfucking life out that bitch.
So when I saw that, because I watched as soon as I got to the crib. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I was like, that was the first. Because to me, Turkey stole the show. I don't give a fuck nobody say Turkey stole the show, right? Because he stood on business, right? I said, I heard you, Turkey. That's what's up. And then the little spat they had between, it wasn't even like, I liked it. It was like a gentleman spat. You know what I'm saying? I like that shit. But when that face off had, that was the first thing I know. I said, hold on. And I rewinded the bitch. And I said, damn, what's wrong with Bud? That was the first thing I saw. I said, what's wrong with Bud? And I rewinded and said, let me see what I'm tripping. And I rewinded and I saw, and then that's when I know it's Canelo. I said, them niggas saw each other. It was like looking in the mirror. Like, bro, they know both of them finna bring it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I took it.
They might be in an uncomfortable situation.
Maybe that, or I even said maybe they tired. I don't know, because like
DJ said, it's
only the first press conference. They got about 2 more to do. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you got to think, bro. These niggas, bro, they gave these niggas some flowers, nigga. Bro, they got flowers. They done made these niggas sit down at the table. What the fuck do you think these niggas talking about? Do you know how much money this nigga finna give these niggas?
Right. You understand?
Bro, them niggas out there, bitch.
Totally agree with you on that.
Them bitches, they out there taking back right now. Like, they like on some shit like, bro. They on some shit like on some shit. You know, you ever felt like some shit too good to be true? It's like everything ain't glitter ain't gold. It's like they both. It's like
they had an oh shit moment. This shit's real, nigga.
But I'm saying, but sometimes you know, yeah, like yeah, I'm big, but I ain't this big.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
you know what I'm
that's
saying?
yeah,
Like,
that old shit, like, yeah, and you
like
got a ton of responsibility. It's like pressure,
right? Because he telling you, because that game plan that we talking about that Crawford got to have, bro, that might not be the one Turkey want him to have, bro.
yeah, and you know that's his boy, and he probably in
But he ain't that much of his boy, bro. Let's be real.
No, that's his
That's his
favorite
boy.
fighter, but it's business at the end of the day.
Favorite fighter, bro.
Right.
Favorite fighter. That's it. Like,
hey, hold on real quick. Hey, I don't know if y'all watching this fight going on over here on the Zone, but when did Robert Garcia start throwing cards? That's fire, bro. In the middle of the ring, it says Ryan Garcia Boxing Gym and all that shit, bro, and it's all on the ropes.
You say Ryan?
I mean Robert Garcia Boxing Academy. I just really tripped. I've been watching this fight the whole time we've been talking, bro. This whole card, but I'm really tripping off the fact that I didn't know that. Salute to Robert Garcia getting that money, nigga. Fuck that. He the partner with the Zone. Goddamn, he just knocked dude down. That's what's up. But go ahead, bro.
Shit, I don't forget what I'm saying. Oh, here's one good.
No, you said that it's like an oh shit moment and
oh
pressure.
yeah, bro. Like man, Turkey done told these niggas some shit, man.
No, I believe it too, bro. That's
yeah,
what the nigga was
man.
about. Hey, we ain't gonna have no running shit. We ain't gonna have enough William Skull against Canelo, are we? You know what I'm saying? They shooting shit over some good food. Cause I saw that picture. You saw that picture they had, Turkey had with them niggas, all that food.
And that shit look crazy.
Boy, I was like, what the fuck? Why would y'all make all that food?
Man, this nigga Bud got a goddamn bouquet of roses with a do-rag. That nigga did not expect to be there.
Yeah,
he was
bro,
like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? You know what I'm saying?
Crazy,
like,
bro.
He really doing too much for it. But
well, hey, that money, bro. I mean, dude got the bill to fit it.
Nah, but he kind of got them looking crazy as hell, like sitting up at the table together and shit like that. Like,
yeah,
that give off the wrong message. And then look how they looking at the fucking press conference. Like, bro, what the fuck is going on?
I don't know, bro. But I'll tell you this. I can't go against nothing you saying because you might be true, you might not. But I'll tell you this. One thing I do know, that nigga Turkey is in total control.
Yeah, bro.
He's in total control.
They're not used to no shit like that, bro.
Yeah, you feel me?
That's
like,
what I'm saying,
damn.
bro. Like, that, what the hell? You know what I mean? That is, they in a situation that's the opposite of the American way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro.
No women, like all type of shit. They had ring boards.
Well, that part is different. And always I can speak on that shit why I always say that because I was a catering chef, right? Mm-hmm. And when I was chefing, you know, I had to learn about all nationalities and shit. Like, they don't even allow women to serve them, bro.
Yeah.
They don't allow women to serve them. Like, they don't look at women like that, bro. Like, for real. They serious about that shit. And you gotta go serve them on their left side. You ain't crossing over. You're not doing that like that. So, like, they ways are crazy. Like, they hold hands, and that's a sign of gesture of respect. And it's wild. You know what I'm saying? They whole thing, respect to them, but it's totally the opposite of us. You're not gonna catch me holding my best friend's hand. You understand what I'm saying? You're not finna do that. But over there, that's a regular occurrence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got them niggas.
You know, that's they way of showing respect and all that shit, dinners and food, and they do spreads like that, and it's like, wow, and then they throw all that shit away too. That's what's crazy. But, like, you know, like I said, I can't say you wrong, I can't say you right, but that nigga Turkey is in full control.
Man, listen, bro.
He's in control.
They done told them some shit, bro.
He made it clear in the press conference, fam.
Listen, bro, that shit say knockout fucking bonus, my nigga.
Yeah, and then hold on.
What I'm trying to tell you is them niggas, they got hit with a new set of rules that we don't know about. Exactly. What I'm trying to tell you, they just got hit with a new set of rules that we don't know about. They looking crazy. You feel me?
And then they who knows crazy. If that was the first time they heard that shit. And then on top of that, goddamn me, like I said, this motherfucker, goddamn me, put it out there too. Like, I'm paying for this. Like, he made it clear. I'm paying for the entire event. So and he made sure, he said, I'm paying for the entire event, so there's no problem type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, they know.
He's in full control, bro. This nigga got knocked down again. God damn, this is the second round, bro. What the fuck wrong with you, bro?
And then they know they can't do nothing to this man.
Right.
Like, he is not even in our jurisdiction. Like, right. You know what I'm saying? You can't sue this man. You know what I'm saying? You can't sue this man. You can't do nothing to this man. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you in a fucked up.
In our jurisdiction. Like, what the fuck?
You feel me? Like,
you ain't gonna do it over there, damn it.
No, you ain't, man. Listen, you ain't gonna get, even if he over here, ain't shit gonna happen. Man, listen, you might get arrested for trying to get him arrested. That's that type of nigga.
And we got
he hit me. Goddamn, you get locked up for it.
All I can tell them is don't be scared, nigga. You done got yourself in the shits.
Yeah.
And you gotta perform. He making sure you gotta fucking perform, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fight or else.
Right. Right. He gave them niggas that look. He didn't say to them or else, but he was like, it's gonna be a fight. Nigga, you know how your parents get that long stare? Nigga, like, nigga, don't play, shit, bro. He ain't playing
with them. He ain't playing with these niggas no more. Man, he caught them, bro. Listen, bro. They caught them niggas down bad, bro. Bro, if that nigga wasn't finna hit that nigga with some other shit, they would have let at least told Bud to get dressed up and shit. They like, nah, nigga. As soon as you get out the plane, nigga, here, roses, come talk to me. We gotta talk now. He like, I know Shakur. I know she. He like, I know. He like, I know Shakur is your friend, but you better not come out here and pull no shit like him, because he ain't getting no money like you getting.
See, he probably had to talk about Shakur too. Like, hey, you need to get in your boy ear, because you know this fight coming up, right? Because I gave ear and tell him what I'm telling you.
I gave him the monies. I'm giving him the monies.
Right.
He needs to give me what I asked for.
Hey, I can't say you wrong, can't say you right, but I sure can hear that shit.
Yeah, because bro, they look what he says to the public, like on Twitter and shit. Like, look how he is. So imagine him in private. You know what I'm saying? And
he stood on business today. He said, I don't want no. You gonna see him? He said, I'm tired. He said, I don't want no time in Jerry. He said, this shit gonna be an 18 by 18. He said, and it's gonna be bonuses for knockouts.
And he knows you can't do shit to him.
Right.
He knows that.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Then he stepped on that shit and said, and I paid for everything. So there ain't gonna be no problem.
Yeah. They got toy soldiers.
Damn, bro.
This nigga playing toy soldiers.
Yeah, for real, bro. I said, God damn. This nigga stood on business. I ain't gonna lie, I thought he just tweeted that shit out because he was pissed off about what happened, but that nigga stood on business like, yeah. And then, hey, when you see it, I think it was my guy from Fight Hype that asked the question. I couldn't tell, but I recognized his voice. I think that was Marcos. But he was like, yeah, what time's the fight gonna be? And people complaining something he said like that, right? I'm paraphrasing. And he was like, this is what Turkey said. Who asked that question? He was like, well, people, he said, no. Put a name to it. Who asked that question? He was like, De La Hoya. He said, yeah, I just wanted you to say his name. He said, this De La Hoya just be wasting my time. I was like, what the fuck?
Damn.
Like, yeah, he stood on that shit, bro.
Damn, I gotta see that shit now.
Mm-hmm.
What channel to watch it on? Shit. Is it on? Because I don't want to.
It's on the Zone.
Okay, the one that be popping up always on my shit is Fight Hype, and they shit probably don't got everything.
Oh, you talking about you? No. You talking about the press conference?
Yeah.
If you want to see the whole thing, just go to the Ring Magazine, YouTube page, bro. It's on there. Or you can go to Turki Al-Sheikh. This nigga be putting everything on that motherfucker. Round one, what's happening, baby?
Man, hey, it's not just on the Ring Magazine. It's on the UFC, the WWE, bro.
It's on every fucking channel, bro. This motherfucker got that shit on everything, bro. And then you're going to have to fast forward because when it come on, it's going to say 15 minutes to start. So just fast forward 15 minutes.
Yeah, bro. So middle of the day, bro.
Man, I ain't gonna lie though. Man, let me say, I'm gonna say it like this. Ain't nobody gonna miss that.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna miss that. It's a Saturday. Motherfucker gonna take off work for that if they gotta work. Like, that's a huge
I'm gonna have to,
fight,
bro. I'm
bro.
gonna have to.
Bro,
And I feel like they finna
I heard
build this
it's
Because
shit.
gonna
when he
be.
said it was gonna be on Friday at first, I was like, well, I'm taking that day off. I ain't gonna
Hey,
lie.
check
I
this
was like, I'm
out.
taking that day off.
Hey,
I ain't going to work.
they gonna build this motherfucker too, bro.
Oh,
Watch.
this,
Hey, don't be surprised if they get into a little scuffle.
bro, they got a Piers Morgan interview I ain't seen yet. I don't even know if it's out yet. Where Canelo and motherfucking Bud sitting there.
You heard what I said though?
What?
Don't be surprised they get in a little scuffle before they got them fight.
Nah, I don't see.
Man, don't be surprised, man.
I think Bud gonna turn up because he tried to turn up on that nigga. He tried
That's
during
what
the
I'm
press
trying to tell
conference.
you. It's gonna be, but like Bud gonna push, like man, they gonna fuck around, and start pushing, and
Try to
goddamn
push some
somebody gonna.
buttons. Yeah, try to push
Yeah,
some
that's what I'm
buttons.
saying. They gonna fuck around, push, and goddamn some shit gonna happen. But not major. But it's just gonna
Hey,
be. Huh?
my guy named Negro beat the fuck out this nigga.
His
In
name
Spanish,
Negro.
it's Negro. He got it
Oh,
on the
okay.
front of his goddamn trunks. Negro, goddamn me. How you say it, round one? Negro?
Yes, Negro.
Negro? Yeah,
Yeah,
that mean black. But yeah,
yeah, I
he
know.
beat the
Yeah.
fuck out this other motherfucker, goddamn me. No lie. No lie. But yeah, that shit on everywhere. You can go WWE, YouTube, you go on Turkey. Man, I tell everybody, like, if you don't want to pay for a pay-per-view, this motherfucker about 5 hours later put the shit on his own page. That's why I kept telling everybody he doesn't care about the money, bro. He don't care about. Why would I take the whole pay-per-view and 5 hours later put it on my goddamn page, bro? And the only reason it's 5 hours later, bro, is because the shit's so long. That's how long it's gonna take to upload the motherfucker. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If he could, he had that shit instantaneous on that bitch, bro. It's on Twitter. If you go Turki Al-Sheikh on Twitter, he got every fight, the press conferences, everything's on his Twitter. He don't care. He never cared about the money, bro. You couldn't have. You put it on every outlet known to man.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I'm saying. They are holding hard on that 2030 initiative. They've been trying to get in American politics, right? For the longest. They tried with golf, they got denied, and now they got fucking pickleball, tennis, soccer, fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Shit at this at the press conference for the Belanga House of Shiraz fight. When is that fight?
July 19th, if I ain't mistaken.
Okay, so that's Turkey shit.
Yeah.
So Turkey gonna be there?
Yeah. Turkey owned that.
Okay.
Turkey owned anything they say ring.
Yeah.
That's Turki Al-Sheikh shit. The Riyadh stuff is the Prince.
Man, I can't wait to see what he
Is
said.
the Prince and stuff
That
like that.
I can't wait to see what he said down.
Yeah. So you know, but he hey, I'm telling you right now, I think this is I hate to say it like this, but I think this is a wake up call for American boxers. That Tom and Jerry shit and all that stuff. He like trying to really put it back in perspective, because there was an interview where he said, I don't get into the color stuff. He said, but boxing seems like it's its best when it's a black heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? A black American heavyweight. And that told me he was a historian, right? So boxing has always been his peak at that point. But the thing is, he's trying to force it to that. Now, I don't know if he's going to get that. I'm being honest. I don't think he's going to get what he wants out of this generation. It's not going to be, like you said, until the next generation that's going to come about. You know what I'm saying?
But he looking at them already, though.
Right. But at the same time, he doesn't have to say that to UK or nobody else, because they show up and show out. And I noticed that because the August card that he's going to throw is a UK card. The heavyweights are UK, and there's only one American on that card. There's only one, and that's Raymond Ford. He's the only American on that card. So right now, he's kind of pissed off at the American side of boxing. Like, y'all motherfucker better get y'all shit together, bro. Y'all tripping. You know what I'm saying? It's for it to go that way. But this is what I have been explaining this for a while, though, bro. When you had the Sean Porters, the Earl Spencers, the Keith Thurmans, and all them, the crop that came under them was the Devin Haney's, the Shakur Stevensons and stuff, and they rode that train that they came in on. So they saw them not fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And they was making big money. How can you look at us and say we don't deserve big money, and y'all want to fight each other X, Y, and Z? You know, and that ruined that bunch. And I had high hopes for this bunch. I had high hopes. Like, I feel like Shakur should be way further than what he is. Devin, this, and the third, but I feel like it's just different now for them. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the mentality of boxing that they came up under. These new cats, though, shit. Did you see the face-off with Zaquan Moses and Kermel?
Yeah, Kermel was turned up.
Yeah, I likes that. They already building. Like, nigga, we gonna see each other. You know we gonna see
that
each other.
That shit was really like.
I think Zaquan beat Kermel.
You know what? You know why that fight too soon?
In nationals. No, it didn't happen now.
No, I know. I'm just saying, but you know why it is? But them niggas ain't got their grown man boys, but them niggas sound like some little kids. But that shit that shit look like they was in the goddamn high school hallway. But that shit was funny.
But you know, it'd be like 4-5 years for them kids fight.
Yeah, man. But them niggas sound like they was in goddamn 10th grade.
It sound like that. It sound like a motherfucking 9th grade high school hall.
Yeah, man. Like, what the fuck, man? That shit sound like PE. This shit sound like PE.
But them guys, to be that young and have that tenacity, I admire it.
Nah, I fuck with it. It's just, you know it ain't time though when you hear them niggas talk. It's like,
but I admire it, bro, because that's how I was in the 90s. Like, what, nigga? Like, I was on it, bro. Yeah. Like, you could tell me shit. So I admire that tenacity that they got at this young age, and it's gonna carry over, bro. That's something that you just can't let go of because you want to be the best. You want to be the best. These guys came in like, I don't know, they came in a little bit different, and I have been saying it for the longest. Like, these guys different, bro. These guys too lax. The era of, I said, the stuff that I would get pissed off about, these guys don't get pissed off about. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you can't come to me with all Susan Two-Tone, right?
Hey, what?
I like Two-Tone, but like he be like, man, you ain't shit, man. You can't punch through a weight pepper bag respectfully.
Yeah,
that shit not gonna fly with me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, check this out.
But that's how they converse. You feel me?
Let me say one thing. I gotta hop off and eat dinner.
Yeah. What's up, DJ?
Oh, what up? But shit, look. Another thing too. Canelo and goddamn Bud are basically like this is what that talk was about. Like I'm kind of jumping back to what we were talking about. About how he sat them down and told them what he expecting.
Yeah.
They also launching that TKO shit.
Yeah.
So they putting that shit on their shoulders.
Yeah. 100%.
He ain't trying to see that bullshit.
Yeah. I told everybody that was the official first TKO card. Nobody believed me, bro. I said that's gonna be the first official TKO card. And this nigga puts a video out. If you want to be on the card, let us know. Prospect or whatever it is, let us know. You know what I'm saying? Because he trying to poach fighter. He trying to find the next best thing, bro. This whole thing with the WBC tournament, which has been good. So if you ain't watched that either, that's some nice shit to watch, bro, because these niggas going for broke. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, he financing that because that's a farming system for him. You understand what I'm saying? This big-ass WBC tournament, bro, it's a farming system for him. None of them guys are signed. More than half of them ain't. They in there trying to get a contract and get to that big paycheck at the end of the tournament, and they fuck around and get signed to TKO. Like the dude, like I say, every move that Turki is making, it's a calculated move, bro. It's not for nothing. He ain't just out here winging it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Hey, let me hop off right quick. If you still up, I got them get on.
That's what it do. That's what it do, fam.
All right.
Hey, I gotta get another big shout out to Robert Garcia, man. He got a fighter named Leonardo Ruiz, 15-1, 8 KOs. That would not made any sense if I would say 15-1, 18 KOs. That would have been dumb as hell. But yeah, 8 KOs. He tall too. He tall. I did not know Robert throw his own cards, bro. I wonder where this at. Is this in Riverside, California? Who's the Riverside, bro? If it is, bro, I'm mad I ain't out there. I would have been in the audience for sure. No lie. Deej, what's happening, baby?
Can you hear me now?
There we go. There we go, Deej. It did that to you last show and this show. I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, no, what it is I've been trying to pair my earbuds so I don't have to walk around with a headphone and whatnot, and it's a little bit of a hit and miss, so I don't really understand the difference between when it does work and when it doesn't. So
I got you.
I think I've spoken to you about it a little bit before, like the Tom and Jerry stuff. In my humble opinion, the root cause of the Tom and Jerry stuff is overpaying fighters.
Yeah.
Because once upon a time, if you were a C+ or a B-, you weren't able to demand big money. You just weren't.
Facts.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And as part of being a C+ or a B- was that you needed to actually continue to improve your craft. Right? Get better at defense, get better at movement, get better at combinations, get better at angles, whatever it was, so that you could get to be an A+ fighter,
right?
Or at least go and win a title off an A+ fighter, right? And that's where the big money comes from. So when you're willing to sign a big check almost before the fight starts, you've removed the motivation from some fighters because they know that win, lose, or draw, right? They're going to get a big payday. So stop giving fighters more than what they're worth. And the analytics on pay-per-views and all those sorts of things doesn't lie. You might be trying to promote the sport, so there's got to be some middle ground. But you've also got to be sensible enough to look at the style of fighters and say, well, why would I ask a pure boxer that moves a lot to turn up for a check, a big check, and all of a sudden want to throw hands and engage?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. So you can't complain about it after the fact.
Yeah.
Like that's throwing your toys out of the cot. You're your own worst enemy. The issue I've got with the knockout bonuses, and I did put it in the chat, is that because there's a little bit of pessimism in me still about the world of boxing, is that what actually happens on a stoppage, like a TKO? Do they get the bonus then?
Right. That's what I said. Yeah.
So if fighters aren't allowed to go out on the shield anymore because the refs stop it too early, right? Do they still get their bonus?
Right. I said same thing. Does it qualify for a TKO or what? Like, it's unclear. Yeah. OTX did that first. Overtime boxing. I don't know if you ever caught one of their fights before.
Yeah, no, we've watched some of them together, and look, there are promoters that still do it. I know that No Limit puts a bit of a, when they put the home cards on, that there is a, not for everyone. I think it's knockout of the card or something like that they get a bit of a bonus. Right?
Yeah,
but
it is in this sense the way he made it sound like it's a bounty. Like it's the way I don't know. It's just the way he talked, you know. And I'm pretty sure he don't mean nothing about it because they just straightforward with their words. But it was like, damn, from here on, it's gonna be a bonus for knockouts. Like you really, really, really trying to press the action, right?
Yeah, but then I think the first fight of this card that started 2.5 hours ago, both of those guys looked like that there was a knockout bonus, and it looked like a street brawl. Right. So there was actually nothing classy or technical about that fight. It was just ugly and scrappy. Right? Like two blokes had walked out of a bar after drinking 15 beers each and just wanted to trade. You know, so you don't want that either, right? So
exactly.
I think that you've got an obligation to actually encourage against the worst of the worst, but I think there's a lot of middle ground that you need to actually clean up by consistency in amongst all of it. And I spoke to you yesterday or whenever it was about that instance where if you hit me with something hard early in a round, it's strategy for me to try and get my win back or get my senses back for the rest of that round, or am I going to be penalised for not engaging?
Yeah.
So, look, there's too many variables in that, but I do agree, though, that the simple fact of the matter is I think that maybe they need to stop actually, other than the fighters that are proven their worth, maybe don't put a final figure on what they can earn. Put a progressive figure on what their performance looked like. So, Slick, I'm prepared to pay you anywhere from $500,000 to $4,500, depending on what the fight looks like. Right? And that final figure isn't decided and signed until after the fight. And the worst thing I'm going to do is say, well, as long as you win this, Slick, by any means, you've got your next fight worth $10 million already lined up. Because now you're not thinking about what's in front of you, you're thinking about the next fight.
Right. Facts. Facts.
And look, we know each other long enough. You're proper tripping. You are proper tripping, Slick.
Yeah, I am.
Over your facial expressions of Canelo and Bud.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Man, you don't need to be selling that fight. That fight sells itself.
Yeah, it sells itself.
Fair enough.
Real, I caught it earlier, and I was like, for real,
do you remember
was like I don't want nobody to take it like that's why I keep trying to read. I don't think they're scared of each other. I don't. I just think they like now it's a real fight. Like, okay.
But remember now too that they're trying to sell the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Part of their job now is to try and sell the fight. Look like it's personal. Act like it's personal. Right? But they've been in the game so long that it's just not personal. It's just about the bank account. Right?
True.
It might be legacy. Right? So, I'm looking at some acting. Now, let me take you back to a point in time where there was one Anthony Joshua that entered a ring and looked like he was just about to go scorched earth on Dubois.
True.
Not hours, but minutes later, he was trying to pick himself off the canvas with his forehead.
Yeah.
Right? So facial expressions don't always tell the truth.
He was trying to get up with his face. He was trying to get up. You ain't lying. The boys looked nervous. That was different. I'm talking about somebody picked the wrong person. I sure did. Man. But no, that's just what I saw, man. I was like, what? And I had never seen that before. I was like, what is this about right here? Like, hey, you be right. They selling it, trying to throw some doubt, make it look like somebody's scared, or I don't know. That's just what I picked up. I was like, and I'm not the only one, because Casino said Shobi saw the same shit.
Nah,
but he picked one side though. He said he only saw Bud, but I saw both of them like that. I was like,
man, both them boys have just got indigestion because Turkey put snack products in their entree.
Probably it's a snack products.
They just had gas.
The DJ just take a shot of snack. God damn, bro. He said they put snack products in their shit. That's all. Hell no. But no, man, like, I think it's going to be a good fight. I know people still going to try to down it, but it's just one of them fights, bro. It's, for once, I just want people to appreciate, of all the talks of boxing talks of the what if fights, we're actually finna get a what if fight. A what if.
And I agree with you, Slick, and let me double down on that. For me personally, and it's not a crack at any individual or YouTuber or anything like that, for so long they were begging for lots of fights more often, and you're getting that.
Right.
So why are we focused on the fantasy fights and not appreciating what's actually locked into the schedule and coming out in front of us? Like Bud and Canelo is September. Look at all of the stuff on the schedule,
man,
that you get to enjoy before then.
Why
aren't people talking about that?
Right.
Because Because if you go and take that off the schedule and say, well, you're getting nothing until Canelo, the same people that are looking at fantasy fights are going to be the first ones to blow up and say, well, we were looking forward to those. Well, right. How could you be? Because you weren't talking about them.
Right. That's true. That's true. It's true. Like, we got a fight card tomorrow with I want to see this Truck Simpson and Jai Tucker fight. That's and I know they got Mel Nicky as the main event. That's gonna be the main event for me tomorrow. I think that's gonna be a fight.
How far did you get through the Grand Prix?
I got to watch to the end of that fight when I was in the chat. Well, I forgot dude's name. I said he did good. He did real good. Other than that, I didn't get a chance to go back and watch the guy you want me.
He's about. Well, actually, I can tell you. If you want to be a spoiler alert, I can tell you. Because I was tracking it there last night. I can tell you who won every single fight in the super lightweight last night. I can tell you every single one of them. All 8 fights. But my eyes started to feel like concrete at about midnight or whatever it was. So I thought, oh, well, bugger it. I'll watch some of the middleweight back today.
Mm-hmm.
What are my comments? Without being a spoiler alert for those that didn't get a chance to watch it and want to go back and watch it. Karenz and Utria, easily the fight of the night. And Carlos Utria, looks next level. 21 years old. My only concern, I'd have picked him to win the whole thing after last night, but the news is that he might have a broken hand.
Yeah, I heard that. See, I didn't get to see that one.
Now at 21 years old, without surgery, a break or a fracture heals in 6 to 8 weeks.
Right.
If you don't muck with it. But with the impact that they have in their hands, and I'm not an expert, where's the crack, where's the break, I don't know. But he's worth putting in your back pocket or your diary for the future, for sure. Keep an eye on him. The first couple of fights were pretty good. The last few fights, other than the very last one, were a little bit lackluster. So, can you bring up the schedule if we want to be a spoiler alert? And I can tell you, out of all of the fights, I can tell you who ended up winning it.
I heard they're talking about that. No.
Or do you
get clapped? Him right now. He said he on fight 3 now.
Of the middleweight or the super lightweight?
Which one, Zai? Where you at? Because I don't want to spoil it for you. No, the lightweight or the middleweight?
Super light. It's 140. Although they're weighing in, they must have a after rehydration weigh in because they're all weighing about 141, 142 when they come in the ring.
Oh, he said he on middleweight.
Right. Yeah, I've still got to watch that back. I've got to go and see who Dylan fights next round.
The guy that you was talking about, what fight did what number was he at on fight?
5.
5.
Fight 5.
Fight 5. And tomorrow we got heavyweights and middleweight, right?
No, heavyweight and featherweight.
Heavyweight and featherweight. Man.
Well, see, our boy, I'm happy he's progressed through. Dylan Biggs at 160.
Right.
So at 154, Nikita hit too hard for him. Dylan's only had like 10 fights. This is just a patriotism coming out. And then I think about if he does really well and gets a bit of a name for himself out of this Grand Prix, what's waiting for him at 160? And that just sort of deflates me a little bit. He's got Janabek waiting for him, Hernandez waiting for him, and it's oh no. So
today was super featherweight, right?
No, today was super lightweight and
super lightweight.
middleweight.
Yeah. So you had into. I came in a little bit and I had to leave out, take the girls to the bus stop, and then I came back. It was Tayev, and that's why I really got to start watching. Tayev and I can't say his name. Ultra is small. Ultria. So you said it was super lightweight today, and it was middleweight.
Fight 5. Oh, hang on. What are you asking me?
About the super lightweight. You told me you bring up this.
Well, you can watch it now if you want to. But so it's Utria. So UTRIA.
Yeah, Utria. Okay, there you go.
Versus Krenz. No, that should be fight 5.
Oh, okay. I'm reading wrong. My bad. I'm reading wrong.
No, so they don't go from bottom of the list to top of the list either side of the schedule. No, what they do is they skip either they skip left and right of the schedule that they printed, like the left side and the right side, and I guess the bottom matchups first.
Got you.
So they go all over the shop. So the first one was Nekroski versus Jew, but then the second one was Lazan versus Basran, and they're on completely opposite sides of the draw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it don't make sense of how they've printed it.
Yeah.
Like the names are accurate, but
right, how they put them in there. I see. So the guy you told me to look at, where is he at on here? What was his name again?
Carlos Utria.
I see him right here. He fought Krenz.
Yeah, Crenz.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Oh, give me some commentary on that fight, Slick. If you're going to play that live now, I'm going to hit mute and just... Honestly, there's something different. At 21 years old, there's something about that kid. It's like he's been doing it since he was 6 years old.
I'm finna see if I can find him. YouTube.
Yeah, Mark, you're right. He does look stronger at 160, and he's still pretty young. But I guess I just try to be a little bit reserved, knowing that there's some names that are starting to pop up at 160. And to be fair, I think that Murtazaliev's going to end up at 160, and I think that Tim Tsz유's going to move up at 160. The reason I think Tim will go to 160 is so he doesn't get in the way of his brother, Nikita. There's going to be some tough work at 160. And the thing is, Janibek and a few of the others haven't actually been able to clean it out. Lara, when he comes back, is going to be 68 years old. Like, when's he fight next?
I have no idea.
Champy's big on Ramos, isn't he?
Yeah, that's his favorite fighter.
Yeah, Zoi, to be fair, as tough as Boachuk is, I feel like he's just going to be a gatekeeper. Whether he's at 54 or 60, I don't see Boachuk as tough as he is. You've only got to look at what was it? It was on UFC card, Slick. Boachuk and Michael Fox.
Michael, yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to find Uhis and Palakos. Bell. Goes. Brian. Palmer Lou. Did Palmer Lou win?
Yes. Points.
Okay. Yeah, I had him written down. I liked him in the first round.
I haven't got him as one of my top dogs.
Rico and Mladen. He won the first round. I remember Mladen. Okay. Morales and Frolov.
Yeah, Zoi, I can't say you're going to be wrong, but Bolchuk hasn't got the height as some of these other guys. Like he's not as naturally big at 154. Like he might move up, but I don't think he's going to be forced to. It'll just be a decision. Whereas I think that Buckram, I think that even Fondora, if he starts eating more than once a week, could go to 160. And there's some big guys that I think that are going to outgrow 154. Yeah. I'm not sure that Bolchuk's one of them. But there's definitely guys there that get older that.
Yeah, Bolchuk got a small frame. Like I think 154 might be his home. The way he built, man, I done went to the end, man. I'm trying to find this fight. Okay, I done went too far. Was this fight okay? The way you got written down, who was the fight before him?
Your guy, Priolo.
Pomalu?
So, yeah, Priolo, or if that's how you want to pronounce it. So he was the fight before. He was the 4th on the card, and we're looking for the 5th on the card, or you're looking for it.
Yeah, I'm skipping through it on chapter.
Oh, Yudes Fernandez is just coming hot. Tszyu is a shot fighter after Murtazaliev. He's going to retire after Fondora whoops him.
What was the guy name again? Did I keep skipping it? What was his name again?
So all you're looking for is these two names. Utria, UTRIA, and Krenz, CRENZ.
Got you.
And what were they? 6 rounders. They're all 6 rounders, so.
Okay, I'm at the Pomalu. Pomalu.
Man, your glass is fogged up. Who the hell is Pomalu?
Yeah, you said it was after that fight, remember?
You'll be right. I'll just give you time. You'll find it.
No, it's not after the Pomalu fight. Barako and Mladen. Damn. This shit like a needle in a fucking haystack. What the fuck? Did he get a knockout or something? What the fuck?
No, the only knockout of the whole card was the second fight. And that wasn't a knockout. That was a stoppage.
Pablo Morales. What the fuck, bro? Biggs and Johnson. Why the fuck I keep on?
Dudes Fernandez, can you be a little bit more specific about what you think you saw in that Spencer fight to say that Tim Tszyu shot? Because Tim Tszyu dominated against Spencer. Now, Spencer's not ever going to be a top dog at 54. He never was. Like, let's be fair there. But there was nothing that Spencer gave Tim Tszyu that gave him any problems. What else was a couple of topics that you and Casino were talking about there? No, look, I'll just keep talking to you about a couple of topics that you were discussing and I was just listening to. I think don't even worry about 47 at the moment. Stop guessing who's going to fight who at 47 because there's so much water under the bridge that's got to be settled in the next 6 to 12 months.
Right.
Boots's titles aren't even available to anyone else until he signs a contract at 54, if that's what he does.
Right.
So if a contract for Boots to get a fight takes 6 to 12 months at 54, well, those belts just won't be available during that time. I'm pretty confident, and I've been wrong before plenty of times, but I think I can see a unification between Rowley and the winner of Barrios and Manny. That's the PBC in-house game that they like to play.
Right.
And then I think that there's a rematch that's got to be had for potentially the vacant, once Boots goes, the vacant IBF. Let me just have a quick look at that. I'm pretty sure that that's been sanctioned, the rematch, and depending on the timing of it. Just bear with me, Slick. I'm just having a bit of a look here on Boxing Scene. Because the rematch will be... Is it Donovan? Is it Donovan Crocker?
That 2 hours and 33 minutes. I found it.
Yeah, thanks, Captain. I just looked at that. That's right. There's the rematch between Lewis Crocker and Paddy Donovan.
Yep.
And
I saw that.
If Boots goes before then, I'm led to believe that they'll be fighting for the vacant belt.
I like Paddy.
There was some controversy about how that fight ended up from memory, so... Give us some commentary, Slick, if you're watching that.
They just got in the ring. I ain't let it ride. I found it. Now I want to mess up trying to pinpoint it.
Well, I'm going to go on mute if you're going to commentate this fight. 6 rounds, and maybe I'm tripping. Just like you're tripping about the facial expressions of Bud and Canelo, I might be tripping too.
Nah, man,
we're all
you
human.
watch it long enough, man. I trust you. I trust you. And it's at 2 hours and 33 minutes for this fight. On the I'm watching on WBC Boxing. I mean Ring Magazine.
Yeah, that's where I ended up watching it too. It wasn't too bad. I compared that and the DAZN live stream, and there was no difference other than maybe just a little bit of quality of picture.
Yeah.
Shit, I wish Punch was here to call this fight too, man. This is a fight I want him to go back and watch. He would get really passionate watching this fight.
Let's see. Carlos Utria. 10 wins, 10 KOs. All right. And you say Utria might be the goods. 10 and 10 KOs. I ain't gonna lie, there's so much good boxing on. It's crazy.
So
now
I'm
I
just
can
going
listen to these two people that know boxing, no bias. Yeah, you feel me? Yeah, Chappelle, man, it's all good, Chappelle, man. People gonna have their opinions, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, round one is started, bro.
Oh, I've definitely got a bias against Pell. He talks some absolute rubbish some days.
All right, you trio.
Salute, Pell.
Friends coming in with the two haymaker ass hooks. He got that little ha ha ha. All right, Crayons. Crayons with the stab jab. Move, ref. Damn. Good body shot by you, Trias. Crayons felt that shit already. Another body shot by you, Trias. Good head movement. Another body shot by you, Trias. Woo. Okay. Oh, yeah. Woo. Nice three-piece by you, Trias. Woo. Big left hand by you, Trias. Bad by you, Trias. Good body shot by you, Trias. Ooh, left, right, then an uppercut. Yeah. And he framing. Oh, yeah. What? How many amateur fights he got? What? Damn. Good body shot. Big right hand. Left upstairs. Left downstairs, then upstairs. Cree is doing a great job, though, trying to box, but he need to take a step back, trying to fight with this puncher. Cree is definitely a puncher. Ooh, he dodged that uppercut. He might have been asleep. Good left by Krias. Damn, you Trias. Trying to knock the house down. Okay, nice three-piece by Kreese. Left downstairs, came upstairs with two hooks. Trias with these, you Trias with the Retria. I think that's how you say his name, Utria. These body shots is relentless. Yeah, that body shot hurt. That had to fucking hurt. Another body, yeah, it hurt. That's why he reset. You see it. There you go. Work on that jab. Work on that jab, Utria. I want Utria to work off that jab, though. He got some heavy ass shots, boy.
Just keep watching. Keep an eye on his footwork as he gets into his work in this fight, Slick.
I like his framework, though. That's why I noticed first. I'm like, 10 fights. He doing that?
Yeah, Captain. Heavyweights and featherweights. And at least on the zone, and it's probably on Ring Magazine on YouTube as well. Phase 2, day 2 starts in exactly 8 hours from now.
The way, like, I'm watching stuff, like, I don't know if you peeped it. I'm going to pause it real quick so I explain this. He would throw to the left, and it's a lazy left, but it holds his right. And he'll leave it there. And he'll go downstairs and come upstairs. Like, this is not something you see out of a fighter with 10 fights. Right? Then he releases it, and then he frames it with his elbow. Like, it's holding him. You know what I'm saying? Without holding it there. And he still goes back to work with his own. That's talent. That's almost something that can't be touched. It's something you learn just by sparring and you feel it out for yourself. Wow. Okay. All right, there, round 2. Chris came out with a jab off the glove. There we go, you Utria. Work off that jab. There you go. Work on that jab. 2 jabs landed for you, Utria. Work off that jab, bro. Stab, jab, down, serve, retreat. There we go. Now we seeing a move. Get light on your feet. Don't get stuck in the mud. Nice stab, jab by Utria. Ooh, big right hand and the jab from Utria. Utria with the jab. 1-2 from Utria didn't land though. It's off the gloves. Another 1-2. Another 1-2. Krias. Krias trying to fight Utria fight, and that's where you messing up. I can tell that Krias is a boxer, but he's trying to fight this fight as a boxer puncher. He's not a boxer puncher.
So to give you a little bit of history for those that didn't watch Krian's first fight, in phase 1, he was getting a bit of an ass whooping, solid chin, and come out late in round 6 and knocked his opponent out cold.
Yeah. Good body shot. Came upstairs with the left from Utria. That was smart. That's why he keeping the high guard. You think he finna go upstairs all day. I like Korea's punch selection, but he needs to realize the type of fighter that he's fighting it's just not working. It's not gonna work. And I know it's only round 2, but he's just not strong enough for this kid he's fighting. This is where he's supposed to shift gears, bro. You supposed to take the half step back and just go to work on Utria, but he's not.
I can't say anything without spoiler alert.
Ooh, okay, Krias, I like that selection right there, but damn, it back. Hey, see that left hook came upstairs, back Krias up, not Krias clinching. Man, Krias need to make a decision. Like you cannot. Hey, you know what you in the ring with by now, bro. You can feel it. You should be able to feel the difference, bro. Ooh, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Good head move by Krias. He just dodged a big right hook. Last 10 seconds of the second round. Good body shot by Krias at the bell. Krias got to make a decision, bro. Like, you see what you do ain't bothering this guy, bro. You supposed to box this cat. He too strong. He can absorb a lot of punishment. You should know that by now. Especially how he freezing your right hand, bro. Like, what are you doing?
So slick, 2 rounds. I think Krenz has fought 2 different fighters, 1 each round. Just keep adding them up. Keep adding them up. There's another 4 rounds to go.
I like that Utria showed that he can be light on his feet this round too. He can move. He's not a flat-footed guy. He's flat-footed when he wants to be. And that's a good thing. I just feel like Krias trying to prove a point, and he's trying too hard to prove that point. Like Susie came out right now, round 3, left hook and then right hook. Like 4P he just caught 2 in return because he's trying to prove a point. Quit trying to prove your point. Damn. They exchanging, bro. Utria getting the best of it. Over at the zone, David Stevens coming out for the main event as well. If I had to give Utria something, it'd be a jab. He needs to work on his jab a little. Neutralize Krias.
He don't need it. He's biting him in. Just keep watching.
2 jabs for Krias. And woo! He walked right into that fucking left uppercut. Damn, Krias, boy, you gotta be smart in that shit. You better learn some feints. The fuck? Woo. Okay, Krias, I see the body shot came upstairs. Nice 4-piece by you, Utri. I like the half steps that Utri take back. He trying to bait his ass in, like, go on swing. Good jab upstairs, stab jab downstairs. Korea need to learn some fucking feints, bro. You just giving the game plan away, bro. Good jab, good right hook by Utri. And he fighting on the back foot. I love it. Nice 1-2 by Utri. Nice 2 downstairs, man. Hey, he doing some nice ass work on the back foot, bro. Nice uppercut in the inside by Utria. Nice left hook from Utria. He on a terror right now on his feet. Yeah, Utria, boy. He gonna be a problem, man. He can fight going backwards like this. He fought on the back foot the whole round. I'm talking Creed's leaking right now, bro. Oh, okay, Korea's caught him with a right hook. Knocked him off balance a little bit. There you go, that jab. Good way to neutralize him. Stuck that stick out there. Good stuff. Korea's smart. Good stick at the bell. He bust his eye clean the fuck open though. He motherfucking Utria bust Krias wide the fuck open, but Krias did come back with that right hook and caught Utria. But Utria showed me he got some smarts. He said, "Oh, you gonna keep running? You stuck that stick out there, you gonna stop." But that fucking left uppercut caught his ass. But I'm gonna tell you something. Krias is lacking feints, and you're not a puncher like that, bro. Oh, he didn't even hit him. He didn't even hit Utria, bro. He didn't even hit Utria.
No, he did. He caught him with a glancing right to his
But he
jaw.
rode it. He rode it though.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, he didn't catch him flush though. He was trying to get the way at the same time. He rode the punch. You know what I'm saying?
So that for me is the third round that Crees has to fight the third different fighter. He got someone different first round, someone different second round, someone different third round.
He sure did. This boy showcasing his skills. Damn, he throwing with bad intentions right now. He threw a hard ass fucking left. He missed. Damn, Retriever, boy, if you was laying that shit, I think he would have been asleep. Now Retriever standing there with him like, I'm about to trade with you. 2 body shots by Retriever. Jab by Crees. Creans. I keep saying Creans. Crees, I mean. There we go. Take the half step back. Uppercut again. Woo! 2-piece by Utria. Good stab jab. He taking all available punches too, and I like that. Whatever's available, I'm taking it. Light or strong. Good 3-piece by Creams. Double jab by Creams. That cut bothering him. He keep pawing it. Ooh, he ran it right into that left uppercut. Why you keep bending that way, bro? Come on, Creams. Ooh, ripping left body shot. 1-2 upstairs. Left hook from Utria. Nice body shot by Utria. Utria upstairs with the hook. Creams came in with a hook of his own, though. Creams landed jab. Shot jab and miss. Creams want to be inside. I don't know why he want to be on the fucking inside. Creams need to be on the outside, bro. Stay your ass on the outside. Use your jab, Creams. You tripping. You keep running to the 1-2s from Utria, man. Now this round's like Utria mixing it all up in one. Round 1 through 3, you get it all in round 4. Nice 1-2 by Utria. Woo, he keep fucking running to these uppercuts, bro. God damn. Nice 1-2 downstairs. Utria from Utria. He missed the left hook, though. Ooh, Cream's try to mean right hook and miss. Good body shot by Creams. I need my man Yatri to break with something though. You don't break to that right side. You don't break to that right side. You got to break with something, bro. That's the only thing I'm seeing right now. You got to break with something. You can't just turn and not throw anything. See Creams in your face. Break with something every time, bro. Nice 1-2. Nice stab jab downstairs. Yeah. So far, he mixed all 3 rounds in one. But if he gonna turn, you gotta break with something. Because you're giving Creams like, okay, you trying to run, it's building his confidence. Fuck that. Break with something, bro. Fuck around, get a knockout like that. I want that red shirt. Man, this kid 10 fights in 10 knockouts, bro. Bro, I don't know who his coach is, but if I had him, we gonna work on your speed. He got the back foot down pat. I ain't gonna lie though. He can fight on that back foot. He tagging Cream's chin, bro. I likes that. But when he come forward, that jab gotta be a little more prevalent. And when he shift to his left, he roll out left or roll out right. He gotta break with something. You can't just roll out. I go, all right, good break. That's what I'm talking about. When you break to your right or left, you gotta break with a hook or something. All right, round 5. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Yatria. Friends with a 3-piece. Only one landed. Ooh, there we go. Off the bounce, too. Good stuff, Yatria. 1-2. He was hesitant. That's why Kriya's got you right there going to the ropes. He was hesitant. You let your hands go. There you go. Another 1-2. Another 1-2 by Yatria. Kriya tries to jab, miss. Good head movement by Yatria. Good body shot. See, you see that shit ain't bothering you, Tria, bro. Box this dude, man. Another left hook to the body from Kriya's. Left to the body, went upstairs. It's not bothering him. Ooh, nice side step from Yatria. Like, what is you doing, Kriya's, bro? Use your God-given talent. Quit trying to be something you're not.
It's a mismatch.
Fucking body shots ain't doing shit to you, Tria.
It's a mismatch, Slick.
Yeah, it is.
Man, the footwork this boy is about
nice
to put
right
on
hook.
in front of you. Oh, wow.
Oh, Tree is like confidence all the way up there now, dude. This dude doing some crazy shit right now. His defense is on point. It's like he not getting touched, bro. Like he right there and he's not. I'm talking about, you know, when we say swimming, don't get wet. That's exactly what your Tree doing right now. His hands down and he fluid, like he in that fluid state. Man, whatever's in his gloves, I'm talking about. Prius feel that shit. Ooh, nice left to the body by Utria. Prius trying his best, but he back leaking again. God damn. Kriya is backing up. He feeling it. Shout out to Kriya for having heart. Nice right hook. Good jab upstairs by Utria.
Utria got a broken right hand at this point, by the way.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Good stuff, though. Yeah, if I were you, Tria, we're gonna work on your speed, work off that jab. He got some feints, but he needs to, like, I don't know, make him a little more, I would say, convincing, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
But
you
other
don't
than
need to
that,
be
he's only 10
fancy
fights.
because Krez has just fallen into him.
Yeah,
Like, he
he
doesn't
is.
need to be fancy.
He
So,
don't have no boxing radar, bro. He like bends right where the punch coming from, and then the crazy to realize, bro, you and a guy that got a Teflon gut. Boy, if I was this corner, I'd be like, box this cat. You're not finna fight him. You're not gonna win fighting him, bro. You're not gonna win fighting him at all. And
when
Krias
I,
keep
wa-
trying to fight him.
when I watched it slick, I saw 4 different versions of Utria. Like, this looks to me, at 21 years old, he's got 6 different versions of a fighter that you got to deal with.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 through 3 was definitely 3 different fighters. And in round 4, he mixed that shit up. The 5th round was like he knew when to turn it on, turn it off. And he's only 10 fights in, bro. Like, that's just talent. That's not talk, that's talent. This is a guy that likes what he does. And now he's standing in the fire, letting Krias tee off, knowing that he can't hit him. And he punching in between the punches. And Krias ain't, look at that shit. Double jab and a straight right. God damn. Bust his nose right back over. Now he leaking again. Yeah, Krias ain't have a chance in this fight, bro. Krias is fighting the same fight. He fight all his fights probably, and his corner ain't got no answer for him. He need another trainer. Because he has not switched the game plan up none in this fight. He studied throwing downstairs, and the kid is not phased downstairs, bro. You see that? It's trying to fucking box.
This is what happened in Korea's last fight in phase 1. He was getting a beat down, and he just landed heavy late to get the win.
Yeah, his corner ain't got nothing for him, bro. They not telling him right. He should be boxing. Dude's a heavier puncher, way heavier puncher than you. You go into the body, it's not facing him. The corner should be seeing all of this, bro. You should be adding feints, working off that jab, use your feet and box the fuck out of Utria. But Utria doing some masterful work right now. Because for Utria to be a heavy puncher like that, his feet not stuck in the mud. He can move. He know how to break. He uses lateral movement. The only thing is his jab not as prevalent as I would like it to be, but he doing some good ass work right now. He just putting on a beat down. Like right there, he broke to his left, the dodger punch. But if he would have threw the right, he would have caught him. Hell, if he threw the left, he would have caught him too. Because right when he threw his right, his hands went down.
I'm going to go as far as to say he wins the whole thing if he's not injured.
Damn.
That boy bounces on hot coals.
What's his first name? I don't know his first
Carlos.
name. Carlos?
Yeah, Carlos.
Carlos Utria, bro, is nice. He's nice. He got a repertoire, and I go first to say this ain't all. He just showed enough to win this fight. Yeah, but what impressed me the most, the way he was fighting off that fucking back foot, bro. At 10 fights? Wow. I'm not saying you can't fight off the back foot at 10 fights, but it was the way he was fighting off the back foot. Like, this dude, amateur career must be, I don't know, or whatever he been doing in the gym his whole life, I don't know. But he been working on some shit. He's definitely a kid who likes what he does.
Well, Slick, he's made my prospect list.
Yeah, he made mine too. Good find, DJ. Good fucking find. He's definitely one of those you got to look out for. 100%. because that way he was fighting off the back, like I said, when he break, sometimes he would break with something, and sometimes he wouldn't, and that kind of bothered me a bit. But other than that, the jab. But then when it bothered me, he brought the jab out in the second round. Like, let me show you. Like 1 through 3, like you said, for sure, was totally 3 different fighters. Then the 4th round, he mixed them all up. Then the 5th round, he said, "Okay, I'm gonna sand her with your ass. Let me show you how this works." You know what I'm saying?
Well,
6th round,
remember too, with the open judge, and he knows the score. He knows he's in front, so he doesn't have to chase it.
Yeah, and then
And he's got a busted hand.
Man, that's crazy, bro. And didn't complain about it. And then the 6th round, he said, "I'm gonna show you I can roll out. I got lateral movement." Like he been short the whole fight, but the 6th round was the most part where he was rolling out all the time. But he started connecting with it as he rolled out. Man, that's crazy, bro. At 10 fights. I'll be real with you. If he would have, I feel like if he would have stood there with Chris, he'd have knocked his ass out. I feel like he was showcasing himself. That's what it felt like.
He was nursing a hand.
Oh yeah, you say yeah, right. You say yeah, broken hand. Right. Yeah. Because I felt like shit after round 3, he could have stood there and beat the fuck out of Chris.
Well, the jab was going to be counterproductive. If he throws the jab out there, he's going to stop Chris coming in and falling into it, where he could it's like picking fruit. He was getting the uppercuts away, like it.
Damn, because he was pitching a master class. Chris, boy, he lucky this was 6 rounds. And it wasn't 6 rounds, goddamn it. He was gonna go down. That's for sure. Damn.
Well, there you go. There's my tip for the weekend.
Good shit.
I've got another one that I need to actually watch first. But he's my number 1 pick to close it out, depending on the hand, whether he can fight or will fight the next round.
Yeah.
Toliev from Kazakhstan. Not about skills, but about toughness. He was a little bit dirty too, but that can work in your favor if it's not pulled up. So I've got Utria at number 1, and I'm hedging my bets as Toliev and Cabrera Urias. That was the last fight on the super lightweight card. Okay. He's half a chance too. And let me tell you, the bloke he fought, Barajas, he was 17 years old.
What?
And didn't do it easy. Like, couldn't beat the 17-year-old easy. So that 17-year-old's got a future too.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. Once he grows into himself, he's going to be a completely different beast.
Oh, I got to see that. Yeah, I'm definitely going back and look at that. He was a 17-year-old in the tournament?
Wow. Oh, hell yeah. And impressive. Natural. Wow. Didn't worry about he was bigger. Didn't worry about he was older. He got clipped. He went back and clipped the old. Like, it was probably the second best fight of the card. You just watched the best one. The second best one is the fight 8.
Okay. I'm definitely going to look at that. I didn't think 17. I heard that. He might get signed just based on his performance to be that young. Somebody might just get a hold of him. Sign him early.
Man, Slick, let's join together and get a promotional company just to sign that 17-year-old.
Right.
And the one that we just watched. We'll move him properly.
Hell yeah. Get him right. I'm telling you. Zone is on a main card right now. The main fight, main event. Man, I can't believe Robert Garcia been throwing goddamn me. And he got a website, rgbapro.com. I gotta go. I have to see what that's about.
I think I asked you yesterday.
What was that?
Surely you're not taking Benavidez calling out Jai Opetaia seriously.
Fuck,
like,
bro.
Come on.
No. He try to keep the day relevant. He take his ass up there and get whooped on if he want to. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. He better sit back and wait and take a fight where he at.
Well, Benavidez is the monster at 68. He ain't the monster at 75. And he hasn't even felt the best at 75.
Facts.
So why would you go to 200 and feel the best and get like,
right?
You know, like just how bored are you?
Right. And that fucking cruiserweight you gonna fight ain't a regular cruiserweight, bro. He's a monster. Damn, he's not built like no regular cruiserweight. That motherfucker is built like a tank. He coming. He's not gonna run from you, bro. And he popping. He hard. Oh, Steven got a female trainer? Yeah, see that again. He doing some good work though to the fucking body shots, fucking him up in the inside. I like his footwork in the inside though. How he turn and makes it small. That's what's messing with the other guy. You don't know which way he gonna go. He's throwing them off. Throwing them off big time. In round 6 and 10. What did you make of Tank tweeting that somebody asked Tank on Twitter, what if Uncle Al start working with Turki Al-Sheikh? He said that's cool now. He said that's cool. So what do you make of that? You still there, Deej?
Yeah, me. Was just on mute.
Oh.
Look, the misperception is that Al won't cross the street for Turkey. Well, right. We've already seen PBC fighters on Turkey's cards. Right? As long as Al gets something in his bank account, he's open to working with anyone. Right?
Right.
The real question is not will Al work with Turkey? The real question is that who would they pit Tank against? Right? From Golden Boy, Matchroom, Queensbury. Hey, what's the real fight there? Because remember, Tank hasn't reneged on retiring at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Now, I'm just going to be honest. Well, in my opinion, it's just mine. Yeah. It's not hate or anything like that. Why would we automatically think that Tank's going to be all about legacy in the last 1 or 2 fights of his career that he hasn't been for the last 5 years? Like, don't trick yourself thinking into you're just going to get something that you've never been able to get before.
I don't know. I don't think it's about legacy. I think it's about the check. That's what I think.
Well, whose check is it? Like, let me, not you, let me be ignorant, naive, and uneducated for a minute and get all sorts of shit wrong.
Okay.
A tank bag. Out of a tank bag, Al gets his bit, Tom gets his bit, right? Mayweather Promotions probably get their bit. Who else is in there? Tank's team, Tank's trainer, what is it? GBC Promotions? GD. Tank
GDT.
Davis.
Yeah.
GDP.
No, GDT. GTD.
Yeah, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So for everyone that's taken a piece of the pie out of a fighter's purse, Tank looks to be the worst. He's sharing that wealth with more entities than many other fighters. They've normally only got to pay their manager, their coach, their team, their promoter. Right?
Right.
Now, how real is the Tank and the Jake Paul? I don't want to see it.
Right.
But that doesn't mean in this day and age it's not going to happen.
Right.
Like it's just a mismatch. Like even visually, it's just going to look bad. Jake Paul at 6'2" and Tank being a hobbit. Like it's just going to look all sorts of bad, right? Visually.
Right. I think for me, I think that he said it's okay because Turkey go pay that type of money. I think it would be for Shakur. Well, probably not Tank wanting to fight Shakur, but if they was offered that type of money, I believe it would be for Shakur, and he'll go for that money, maybe retire like that.
Where did the question come from?
For him to get.
Well, where did the question come from? Because if someone's just generated gossip or something like that, like they always do, why give it any credibility?
Well, they're going to the zone, right? There's a thing somebody put out there talking about PBC going to ESPN. I don't know how true that is, but the last that I heard that they were going to the zone, and they've been taking pictures with Turkey and X, Y, and Z. So, Louis the Coopers is in pictures with Turkey, so they've been in talks. Who knows? But the only reason I can see Turkey talking to Louis the Coopers would be a Tank. There's nobody else over there.
Think past that. If Tank actually retires at the end of the year to get out of his contract or whatever he wants to do, think past that. What names do PBC? They don't have Canelo. They don't have Tank. They've always relied on one big bag, paying for the next part of their stable and those sorts of things. Like I just refuse to be all of a sudden they've woken up and changed their business plan and we're going to get something that we haven't got for the last 3 years or 4 years. There'll always be exceptions with PBC. They'll put their fighters on a Riyadh season card that we've seen before. But just because it's a new conversation or it's come from a different place doesn't mean the outcome's going to be any different. Yeah. Like they've stood pretty stable in this is our business model and we're not moving from it. So what makes you think it's got to change? ESPN seems like a bullshit call to me because if Disney want to get out of boxing, why would they go away from Top Rank, which is legitimate and you know that you're going to get consistent fights, to a PBC where you might get 1 or 2 fights a year? Like it doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
they're not going to trade Top Rank for PBC. That doesn't make any sort of sense.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to look through that and say, well, we can wake up each morning and hope that we get some of the legacy fights for Tank, because Tank might go down as maybe one of the what if fighters. Right. If there's a Hall of Fame for what if and how good he could have been, he's top of the list.
Yeah, that's how I feel about him. Like,
but the reality is, don't think that this year is going to be any different to last year or the year before or the year before. Like as much as you wish on it and hope on it, the reality is that if he gets a big bag somewhere that allows him to look after his family and those sorts of things, if that's all he's fighting for, don't wake up tomorrow and think that you've got a rumor somewhere else that's going to change that. Because until the contract's signed and it's announced, it ain't going to change. We've been having the same conversations about Tank, not his capability, not his drawing power, but we're still having the same conversations with Tank that we're having 3 years ago.
Yeah, about bouts. I agree with that. I agree with that. But I don't see it as a long-standing relationship. Like this is my outlook. If he's willing to go over there now, it's only because he really wants to get out the game, and to get out the game, that's the biggest payday that he can sit with and leave and be comfortable.
Well,
that's how I look at it.
I'm on record I think on your channel or Heavy Bags channel or multiple channels saying that I think it's a case of even at Tank's age and what he can do going forward, there's too much food left on the table. So if retirement is the only legitimate way to get out of a contract with PBC or Tom Brown Promotions, he does that, waits 12 months and comes back and he's a free agent. Right?
Yeah.
I'm not ready to give up on that. Because I don't think that Tank's scared of anyone, to be honest. He came up and was under the Mayweather profile with Mayweather in his ear. That's since dissolved and been disconnected. Maybe Tank, with his age, has just gone, well, I'm just pushing shit uphill under this arrangement. So how about I take a break, get out of the contract properly and legally, and then if I do decide to wake up one week, start training and come back, I'm not obligated to go and give Tom, Mayweather Promotions, GTD, all these people part of my hard work and my drawing capacity.
Yeah.
I just don't be sucking in the soap opera that says, oh, something's changed all of a sudden. That wasn't 6 months ago, that wasn't 12 months ago, that wasn't 2 or 3 years ago. That's just hope. It's not reality.
No, it's not. But my thing was just not too long ago, he was saying that he would never do it. Now he's saying that it's cool. That'll be okay. And I'm like, but that's what like made me think like, okay, maybe the kid is trying to retire out because that would be the biggest check.
Yeah, but think about from the other side of it. You've just had Turki Al-Sheikh come out and say that I don't dislike, I hate runners, right?
Right.
And think about all the disrespect that Tank's shown Turki's on social media. So you assume that Turki, with all of his influence and his money, is going to forgive all that and go, no, you're right. I'll give you those Ferraris. I'll ignore that derogatory comment. Like it's too easy in the boxing landscape just to send something out of there, like some pretend rumor, and everyone just jumps on it. You yourself have told everyone, do your homework.
Right.
Don't just believe what you're told. So, look, I'd watch a Tank and Shakur fight. I'd pay for it. But why should I make it? If it didn't happen this year and it's not going to happen, it didn't happen last year or the year before, why would I think or convince myself under some fantasy it's going to happen all of a sudden?
Right.
Shakur actually doesn't need Tank anymore. Tank used to be the bag. Now the bag's not Tank. The bag is Turki Al-Sheikh.
Facts. Yeah, you speaking facts now. You don't need.
That's just how I feel about it, and it's not about loving or hating or anyone. It's just more about.
That's not even a feeling, DJ. That's a fact. It used to be that you had to fight Tank to get that big payday. Now you get a fight with Turk, and he gonna give you that type of payday anyway. You know what I mean? That's a fact. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
I just refuse to ignore the facts that have been presented to me over the last 2.5, 3 years. until not the rumors, but until the facts change, why should I change my mindset?
Right. No, I definitely get that. I think this is a case of a person trying to catch a train when the train already left, you know?
Look, I could talk about the same thing, and I know Pell's in there, and Pell knows that I'm fair. I don't think that a Brian Norman and Haney fight ever happens. Ever. And I've got probably 10 reasons legitimately, not to hate on Haney or Norman. There's 10 business reasons I just can't see that happening.
Yeah. If it did, though, I know Brian Norman better hop on it, but at the same time, though, I can see definitely them staying away. Like,
But
for real.
who, just stop and think about it for a minute. And instead of just looking at it by way of pay-per-views or filling the stadium, who does it benefit?
The promoters. That's about it. It don't benefit. It'll benefit. Well, let me say it like this. It would benefit Brian Norman because Devin's a name, and it will benefit the promoters, but it doesn't favor Devin unless he definitely wins. You know, if he doesn't fucking win,
So let me make this absolutely clear. The only number that Devin is going to accept, Devin and his team are going to accept to get in the ring with Brian Norman is a big number, right?
Yeah, he'll price stuff out, right?
At least on surface value, that number and that bag looks like it's only going to come from Turki Al-Sheikh.
Yes.
Now, in signing that contract with Turki Al-Sheikh, after what he's just come with for the last week or two, right, means that there's, for that check to be signed for that big number, at some point you're expected to stand and exchange with Brian Norman in the ring.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, no hate on Devin, no hate on. I don't know who wins that exchange, but the reality is that that's not Devin's wheelhouse or bread and butter.
Yeah.
Right? He's a stick and move. He's a slick, I'm just going to outpoint you kind of fighter. Right? Yeah. Now there's a place for that. But if your boss and the bloke that's signing the check says, I'll tolerate some of it, but not a lot of it, that kind of puts Devin in an awkward position.
Yeah.
Right? To fight outside of his normal strategy.
Right.
If that makes sense.
No, that makes sense. Perfect sense.
So that's not good for Devin. So if Devin wants to be able to employ his boxing strategy and his skill, then he needs to go and look at signing a contract with a different promoter, whether it's PBC, Golden Boy, Matchroom, Queensbury, whoever, right? That allows him to actually execute the core skills that he's good at, right? The distance, the stick and move, and those sorts of things. The problem is then, right, is that he's not going to be able to get the money that he would hope for doing that with a contract with PBC or a Golden Boy comparative to Turkey.
Right.
And I'm also of the opinion that Devin's got nothing that Brian Norman needs by way of belts.
That too.
And to be fair, I'll say the same thing the other way. Brian Norman's actually got nothing that Devin should be desperate for. Because Devin can move himself in amongst 147, right? Whichever way the team decides to go, right?
Yeah.
Without jumping in the deep end, and it's going to be sink or swim.
Right.
Because you can imagine where Devin's at in his career is that if he takes a hard loss where he's at after he's let's be fair, at least on paper, he's got a strong resume.
Yeah.
Devin's resume is better than a lot of others. Let's face it.
No, that's
right.
Real. Yeah.
But you don't want to take that resume getting too impatient chasing a Brian Norman just because Brian Norman's arrived on the scene officially.
Right. You're making a lot of sense.
Well, it's whether it's real or it's not, I look at it from history, the way they move. And I believe that Barrios fighting Manny is just a Hail Mary for PBC to keep the last remaining 47 belt in-house.
Yeah.
And there ain't no fucking way in hell, based off history, that PBC are going to offer up their last remaining belt to a Norman, a Haney, a Boots.
Yep.
What'll end up happening is they'll just do a rematch or a round circle with a Rolly, so they keep it in house at 47.
Right. And that's what everybody keeps saying to wait to the brand. I'm like, they gonna fuck around, keep that shit in house, bro. That's the PBC way. They gonna make some money, keeping it in house before they even attempt to let it go out. You gonna have to pay them handsomely to bypass their normal plan. And I don't know. And I was talking to some people earlier, and they were like, "Why would that?" I'm like, "Man, that's how Al work, though, bro. Belts are money to promoters, bro. They'll hold on to the fucking belts
What it
all
is
day. That WBA is Al's, and WBO belongs to fucking Bob, bro.
Think about this though, and Nine's spoken about it before, right? If you're a title holder,
yeah,
and I'm not, right, and I'm the mandatory, right? We fight, I win.
Right.
For that initial fight that I have with you, I might have been paid 200,000 or 500,000, right?
Right.
But once I've got that title next to my name, when I go into negotiations or my promoter goes into negotiations for me, all of a sudden in this generation, I'm worth an extra million. So I'm worth 1.5.
Right.
Right. Now the 3% of 500,000 for a sanctioning body versus a 3% of $1.5 million is substantially different.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing for promoters, right? When they get their cut.
Right.
But look, I want to continue talking about this, but I don't want to ignore round one. He's come up. I don't want him sitting there on the. How are you, round one?
What's up, round one?
Y'all good. Keep going.
Oh, okay.
Look, I'm always going to be proven wrong with boxing because it's so unpredictable. But the only thing for me, Slick, that is most predictable is historic behaviours from promoters and managers and those sorts of things. I mean,
right.
You've only got to look at the chess match that's happened over the last 12 months at 54 with PBC.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people forget that. Spence gets an ass whooping, but all of a sudden he turns up as the number one mandatory.
Right. Politics.
Right?
Right.
Somehow, in the whole history of history, Bud's taken step-aside money to avoid Fondora. Like, that doesn't fucking make sense, does it?
No, it did not.
And now we've got Fondora dropping a belt to fight another PBC fighter in Tim Tszyu.
Right.
Bud Crawford relinquishes his WBA, right, when he fights Canelo. And who's next in line mandatory, if they choose to fight for the WBA?
Charlo.
And who's he with?
PBC.
There we go. So...
Hey, he's been watching too long. He just did some real math. You ain't lying, bro. Well, it's hard to keep Al out, ain't it? Can't never get Al out of business, bro. I swear to God. Damn. You just put all that shit together. Detective DJ in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, I've been voicing my opinion, right? Like, I don't have insider information. I've just been voicing my opinion based on, if a dog wakes up in the morning and it fucking licks its balls and then scratches its ribs before it gets going, and it does that every morning, why would I wake up tomorrow morning thinking that my dog's going to do something different? If I'm watching them in the window, I expect it to lick its balls and scratch its ribs before it gets going.
Right. No, you ain't never lied, bro. Salutes to Ray Floyd. Thank you for hitting the subscribe button, man. He says, Canelo drug testing yet? I don't know. I know that's what everybody gonna be talking about. Is he dirty? Look, I'm pretty sure.
Hang on, Mark. Tinfoil hat maker. Fuck you, Mark. I'm only talking about.
But he right though. Swear to God, watch that happen. Y'all quote DJ. I think he owning something. Soon as that belt get dropped, guess who gonna come out of retirement? Guess who gonna come back and get first dibs at that motherfucking belt? I'm with DJ on that one.
And who's the interim? Who's the interim WBA?
Who?
Virgil.
Yep.
Oh, I can't get a fight with Boots. Well, I'm already in negotiations. I've just had a hand injury.
That's gonna be crazy. Watch. I think D's right, bro, y'all. I think good shit, D's. D's right. Watch. I'm standing on it. Watch. If this motherfucker drop this belt and he peek his head out the door like I'm back, oh my God, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Man, even Mel Charlo with after all his achievements. Think about it. Who would he rather fight? Spence, Virgil, or Bud? Like, just do the maths. What's the better fight for him?
Yeah. That's crazy, bro. If this motherfucker come out and duck his head, I want my get back now, I'll give you my belt. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Hey, you talking bad time? I'm going to roast Charlo for that. If he do that shit, I'm going to roast him for it. Because you had plenty of time to come out talking about you want your belt back. But I guarantee you what DJ talking about, watch that shit happen. Watch. That's an Al plan right there. He just gave y'all Uncle Al plan. That's an Al plan, bro. I can see it. I'm telling you, I can see it now. Al, like, all right, then you just sit back, chill out. I got you. Don't trip. That's him.
Let me fuck you up even more.
What's up, Mark?
Let me
G'day.
What's up, Deej?
I'm not having Mark with these fucking loose fucking accusations about tinfoil hats. Fuck you, Mark.
I said after that you were right, though.
I can see it, bro.
But DJ, he'd been going through that shit all week. Been in his little conspiracy fucking study room, fucking.
He says,
got like a big whiteboard up with pictures and arrows and shit going left, right, and center.
Mark,
no, you were right. You were right, but I just.
Hey, he's the only one. That's how it was with Turkey when he first came in. Boy, I was watching every damn thing on the screens. Like, this motherfucker up to something.
Yeah, they're all up to something.
Oh shit! Not the study room, though. He got the yarn going from one picture to another.
Like a murder hunt in a detective's office.
Right. Oh my God.
Mark, don't pretend like your fucking photo isn't on me fucking board either.
That shit was hilarious.
Look, I'm not smart enough to or have the insider information. I'm just looking at the bare mathematics and facts in front of me. This is how people move.
Yeah. That's why I say I agree with you, bro, because that's how I would have put it together the way you just did. It's the only thing that makes sense. It's the only thing that like legit makes sense. I swear.
That's one of the things. It's one of the things that lets boxing down is just promoters trying to keep belts in house and all that sort of bullshit.
I agree.
That's what really lets it down for me. It could be a lot better fights going on if none of that bullshit was going on.
You're right.
Oh,
Mark.
don't get me started
it's not
on
just
Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, but it's not just PBC. It's fucking all of them. So.
But you're right, Mark. Though, because that's what made boxing more. Part of the reason what made boxing more exciting was that last year or the beginning of this year. I can't remember, man. But when we had Queensberry,
December 2023 is where it started, Slick.
Yeah, but when we had Queensberry versus Matchroom. That's what that was part of the nostalgia of bringing back to boxing, that those guys were willing to let their guys go at it amongst each other and see who was the best, instead of just trying to keep things in house. Your star can never touch my star. You know,
should be more of that. Should be more of that stuff. I like it.
PBC was never gonna be. Remember, he was like, they just gonna be left out.
Golden Boy fucking never signed up to it either.
Yeah, and Golden Boy, right?
So I told you not to get me started on Oscar. The best should fight the best. That's what boxing's about. Well, how long have you kept Zapata away from Shakur? And why the fucking hell aren't you putting Zerto in the ring with Jai?
But
the best should fight the best. Get fucked.
Yeah, but I think you just nailed it there. That Matchroom and Queensberry, the two English promoters, aren't they?
Yeah. But they used to hate
none of the American promoters are doing anything like that.
Here's the thing, though. They used to not like each other, Mark. They wouldn't even be in the same room with each other. And that's what added to it. Like, damn, this dude Turki came and got them dudes to shake hands. I remember they shaking hands on TV, bro.
But that's who made it happen, wasn't it? Turki,
that money. You know what I'm saying? But
exactly,
I agree with DJ. Like, y'all, you too, Mark. Like, that's what made boxing more fun. Like, okay, finally we get a crossover. This promotion versus this promotion. Somebody said it earlier in the chat. 154 should have Ryan Frazier said
a tournament.
There should be a tournament. You know what I'm saying? 154 tournament.
But that's never gonna happen.
All of them will get paid off of it. But that's the thing. But all those things, you know what it does? It is big for boxing for one reason only. To get rid of the mystique of that fucking right?
Yeah.
Just you winning. If you're going against the best, I would rather lose against the best and gain my respect at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Versus me just trying to hold on to fighting a bunch of tomato cans and not gaining any sort of respect, but just padding stats on a record. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what made Matchroom, and that's why in the last 2 years, a lot of Americans have been watching the UK side of boxing. Now, when we look back at our shit, it's like, okay, what the fuck we watching? They outdoing y'all ass because they're willing to fight each other on any given fucking Saturday, and you guys keeping everything fucking in house. PBC gonna throw their card, Top Rank gonna throw their card, Golden Boy gonna throw their card. When you fuckers gonna cross over and fight each other? You know what I mean? When are you gonna let your champion fight his champion? You're not gonna do it, and it's almost seemingly like it's not willing. And I agree with you guys on that. Just on that aspect.
But when
I'll go one better. Not only did Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn hate each other for 20 years, now we've got a situation where Queensberry's over on DAZN with Eddie Hearn.
Right.
Like, commercially, forget the friendship or the person, commercially.
Yep.
They're sharing the same platform.
Yep. And they're going to be getting more better fights that way. Because that's what I liked about the promoters going to one platform. That's why I was trying to stress to everyone, that watched the show, that you want them all to be on one platform, because the biggest excuse a promoter ever had was it's the networks. It's not easy to do crossover fights because of the networks. Well, if you got them all on one fucking network, it shouldn't be hard now. You get what I'm saying? Now,
but when sorry, go on.
No, I'm saying now it's on you as a promoter. You guys coming together to make the fucking fight. You could never say, "Oh, we're on Showtime. He's on HBO, and this is why." No, fuck all that. Now you're on one fucking platform. There shouldn't be a reason as of why we don't get these fights. That's why I like that majority of all of them are over there on the zone now. soon to be Bob, so damn sure should be no fucking, oh, we can't do this, because he used to be the main one. Well, we're on ESPN and they're on, and then, but if it's a big enough fighter that garners enough money, the crossover happens with no problem. Fuck that. That shit should happen anyways. It's boxing.
Slick, you need to get, well, you don't need to, but get Captain 007 up sometimes, because he asks some legitimate questions. Yeah. What I'll say about Conwell, Captain, is that 154 it's a dog's playground.
Yes, it is.
At the moment, it is there's half a dozen to 8 of them that can beat each other on any given night, right?
Yeah.
Just because you're not good enough to compete there doesn't mean drain yourself and be even more vulnerable at 47.
Yeah.
Sometimes you've just got to accept that you're just not part of the 1 or 2%.
Yeah, you got to accept defeat sometimes. Take a step back, reevaluate, and come back. Sometimes you got to look at it like a setback for a major comeback. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Conwell's not a bad fighter. He's just not.
I don't know what that was. He was tall.
He's just not going to be the elite of 54, and I've got to say I don't see him being the elite of 47.
I'll be honest with you. I can't say that about Conwell at the moment. The guy he fought was tall. What was his name? I can't remember the dude's name. But he was tall, and that probably was something that he wasn't used to fighting. If watching the fight, I could see his face like he just wasn't fighting his fight. Now, who's to say if he's matched well with people around his height, or the type of height and stature he's used to fight with Prez. Thank you, Zai. You know what I'm saying? That spark may show back up. But I don't know. It was something about that fight. And I don't make excuse for fighters, but I've seen Charles Conwell fight. And that didn't look like him. That didn't look like him. It looked like he thought something like, I could take this guy, but when he got in there, that style of fight bothered him. He's something he's going to have to learn to deal with, whatever. But
what I saw in
I would go back to 147.
Can I just go back a little bit?
154.
I'll just go back a little bit. When Mel Charlo was on his run to get an undisputed, were Castano and Harrison, and who was the other dude he got the belt off? Started with R, I think. Was it Ramirez? Who Mel Charlo got his first belt off? Anyway, we're all them.
It was it started with a C.
C, was it?
It was Zario.
Oh, Rosario, that's the one. Rosario, Castano, and the tall, skinny black dude that Zoo beat. Harrison, yeah. But were they all with PBC?
Yep. I think Harrison was too. Zoo. Yep. I think
so Castano was with PBC, and so was.
He was on there.
Well, they would have been. Okay. I'll tell you why I'm pretty confident they were. Mark, is because when.
I was thinking maybe there was some crossover there. That was all. But
no, when Buckram
he did look intimidated.
When Buckram was the mandatory for Mel, he wasn't PBC. Look, there's a lot of stuff there that happens, and look, to be fair, it's not reserved to 50.
No, I was just thinking maybe that during Mel's run they sort of cross it over from between promotions, but obviously not.
Yeah, no, that was all they had.
Well, the only reason that Mel got
I know they maybe had to come to PBC for a single fight deal to get to fight Charlo, but were they predominantly with PBC? Is my point? Or did they come from?
Tony Harrison was the only one that signed that deal. He had a deal like that. I don't think he was.
He wasn't PBC full.
100% PBC fight. I think he signed.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, right.
Castano was.
Okay, so they can do it though. That's what I mean. They can do it though. It's obvious,
Yeah.
Oh, they do it.
They just choose not to at times.
Well, I think that to what Slick was saying there a few minutes ago, Slick was talking about the O. I don't actually think it's about the O. I think it's about the bargaining power, and a belt gives you bargaining power.
Right.
As the in inverted comments, the A side.
Oh, look out, RC back.
Oh, here we go.
The Tank fanboy. Here he is. Tank fanboy.
No.
I'm dropping down if Rob's going to come in.
No, we're not going to do that tonight. I am calling you live from the boxing capital of the motherfucking world.
What, Atlanta?
Wait, what?
He said
Atlanta.
Slick, I didn't know you allowed cursing on your show.
Rob, I didn't realise that you're in Sydney, Australia, with Matchroom.
New face of boxing.
Eddie owns Australia, boxing capital
Sydney,
of the world.
Australia. Are y'all known for anything other than Australian Open in Sydney?
Oh, now it's going to get personal. See, Slick.
Sydney's
everyone on the panel. Shout out to round one. Even round one can tell you the boxing capital of the world.
Sydney's known as the gay capital of Australia.
Oh, hang on, Mark. Hang on. Right.
It's like San Francisco. It's Australia's San Francisco.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
You know this channel. There's no Diddy on this channel. Slick, you might want to put your disclaimer up.
There you go. Yeah.
That dude see the San Francisco of Australia.
Yeah, he did.
And Oakland as well. Oakland part of San Francisco, isn't it?
No, you can't do that.
Chappelle,
don't do that.
Where's Chappelle?
Don't do that to Oakland, bro. Don't do that to Oakland. Don't do that to Oakland. Don't.
He's far from that.
Don't do that.
Shit. No. Oh my God.
What's going on, RC?
Hey man, like I said, I'm chilling live from the boxing capital of the world. Well, this time next week, we're gonna have a bloke that's coming to fight the Saul Alvarez. They got some old stupid ass meeting they're gonna have outside in 100-degree weather. I guess you guys will be talking about next Friday afternoon.
Oh my God.
Fucking better than flying all the way to Saudi Arabia for just a fucking dinner and a face-off, isn't it? Far out. That's stupid.
I mean, they got a 3-city tour. I think they hit New York sometime next week. But they do end up in the boxing capital of the world. Yes. So, yeah, like I was saying, I might, walk over there. It's like 2 blocks down the street. I might walk over there and check out Saul Alvarez and the bloke.
Rob,
the man.
Rob, where did Jake Paul fight Mike Tyson? Was that in Vegas?
No, sir. We don't play the Jake Paul shit here. That was in Dallas, Texas.
Oh, so the boxing capital of the world can't actually put their hand on their heart and say that they were a part of the biggest grossing, most watched fight in the history of boxing?
Oh,
is that what you're hearing?
Hold up. The biggest grossing and still in the Guinness Book of World Records for most attended fight in the United States belongs to one Saul Alvarez versus Billy Joe Saunders, sir.
Oh,
they
so
they had more than 60 million views.
You talk about attended, or you talk about watched?
Oh, watched?
RC talking trash.
Man, you know you can play with numbers. Don't do that.
Well, you started to Slick. I'm sorry, but he started it. He started it about 2 hours ago.
Don't do that.
The facts don't lie, RC. The facts don't lie.
Let me tell you something. Let me ask you guys a question. Since we want to go to boxing historian tonight. I want you to look over Slick's left shoulder. That was that bloke's biggest fight. And as you see, his name is underneath somebody else.
Damn.
You see that? And it kind of fitting because the blow name is going to be underneath Canelo.
Please don't tell me that you're taking one person's office and memorabilia to prove your point.
The memorabilia is the evidence.
He won.
You're shocking us, eh?
Well, we ain't talking about who won. We talk about the billing. The billing. It's like you always look at the poster before you walk into the movie theater, Slick.
Yeah.
We ain't worried about the poster. The poster usually tells the tale.
Has that bloke had his name on any posters since? So
round one, just in case you're wondering.
Thank you, Mark.
Welcome to RC, who's the insider and instigator.
Inside. I'm not an insider. I'm really outside. I'm really outside.
He's an instigator, though. You got that bit right.
Slick. Yeah. We gonna do a throwback, dog. Where you gonna be at on next Friday about 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock your time? We gonna do some throwback shit.
I'll be here.
Okay, well look, I'm gonna have to hit you up. I'm gonna have to go show the blow out there sweating in 100-degree weather, and he gonna get booed when you gonna see who fans is really gonna dominate Allegiant Stadium.
All right, I'll be here. I'll be home.
We don't care who dominates in the crowd. See, it's in the ring that matters.
Nobody cares about the ring.
Nobody cares about college football. Tell them to move that shit so they can put the fight on at a decent time.
Hey, bro. Hey, hold on.
Goddamn college football. Give me a break.
Hold on. The UNLV Running Rebels, that is their home stadium. They have 6 games there, and they have a contract with Allegiant Stadium that lasts 10 years. That's their home, sir. And shout out to Towel Boy, who made a very significant donation to the University of Nevada, Las Vegas to move that shit. He moved that shit to 8 p.m.
Damn.
So shout out to Turkey.
Hey, so what time is the fight gonna be at? Because I heard it's
round one.
What's going on with your mic? Round one. Round one. You need to sound like you're in a tin can or something, man.
Far away.
Yeah, it's because I got my Bluetooth.
Round one. I have to be.
You have to get closer to your mic, pal. You're in a different room to your phone or whatever you're talking about.
Oh no, sorry. It's because I have a Bluetooth on. That's why. So I just took it off.
It's all good, baby. Round one. I have to wake up at 5 a.m. Saturday, September 13th, and we all have to report at the Allegiant Stadium for 6 a.m. But the good thing is, round one, by 1 p.m. that Saturday afternoon, I'll be home.
Damn. All right. Well, that's cool.
Damn, I'd have to get up. I'd have to get up earlier than 5:30 to report at 6. Fucking hell! I need at least an hour to get my shit together.
I got a UFC fight on, the boxing fight on. I got Pro Box on my Nintendo Switch. I be having fucking, so you know I need this. The people are bitching and complaining, but I'm not. I'm happy.
But shout out to you, round one. I'm gonna say this. Turkey was talking in circles because I did catch a little bit of the press conference after I got off with Slick and Casino earlier. He said we're gonna have breakfast at the MGM at 10 a.m. and we're gonna go to the fight, which is gonna start about 11:30, 12ish. Then he said we're gonna go back to MGM to have lunch. That'll be around 2 o'clock.
So the Bud Canelo fight's going to be about 12 o'clock Vegas time.
Yeah, Pacific Standard Time. That's going to be 12 o'clock Pacific, 1 o'clock Mountain, 2 o'clock Slick time, and 3 o'clock TO time.
Yeah.
So it's what time would it be East Coast time?
3 o'clock.
Right now, because I'm in the West Coast. I'm in Cali.
What'd you say, Diggs?
Well, it's hard to believe a man that wants to tell me that a Brian Norman Jr. and a Haney fight's going to happen.
I said it should happen. I ain't say it was going to happen. I said it should. I don't know. I don't know what them boys gonna do. I really don't.
Norman Jr., the new face of boxing in America, so he can do what he fucking likes. He'll fight whoever he wants. He's gonna start dragging dudes up from 135, and he's gonna drag dudes down from 154 and put them on fucking clauses. Fucking no.
Mark, is you
the
drunk?
New face of fucking American boxing. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Oh, look, Mark, I'll back you up. He's just one of them. The only one that isn't the face is Tank.
Is Tinky Tank. Tinky Tank.
Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Let me tell y'all something. The Saturday. Oh no, I got the ass slick. The Saturday of the July 19th fight, they're gonna have their official press conference that morning. It's gonna be Tank and Lamar Roach. They're gonna be here in Vegas. The morning of the Tim Tszyu undercard fight of Manny Pacquiao and Barros and all that. You know how PBC like to wrap shit all in one, right?
Hang on. Will Tank be having grease in his hair at that press conference?
No, he will be fashionably late. You can understand that. That's going to happen. But I'm going to tell you this. The anticipation for August 16th, sir, is going to be like no other.
Nobody's going to give a shit about his fucking press conference if there's a fucking big card happening that day.
Bro,
Tank's going to be sitting in a high school gym talking to himself.
No, he won't. No,
like his last press conference. Exactly like his last press conference with Roach.
No,
it'll be hollow. You can hear it echoing.
In Las Vegas, bro. It's gonna be in Las Vegas. I already know where the press conference. It's gonna be in Las Vegas. Listen to me. The only thing that's gonna be held up and gonna be backed up and running is that goddamn ambulance outside of MGM Grand for around. We talk about 7:30ish.
Hell no.
That'd be for the eggs and bacon, wouldn't it? That wouldn't be for the tomato can that fucking Tank's fighting.
It's gonna be for RC when Tim just KOs fucking Fundora. RC has a heart attack. He's going to need a fucking ambulance.
Mark, you're going to be shocked.
Then he's going to turn his phone off because he don't want to hear from me and DJ.
I'm not going to turn shit off. Let me tell you how this going to go.
Shit, I bet you do.
Let me tell you how this going to go.
Mark, I gave RC some really good advice. I said, RC,
funny, man. I like
if you ever get an opportunity to walk into a Tim Tszyu locker room, right, I told RC, bring up Michael Zarafa. And see if you get out of that locker room.
Make sure you put your big boy pants on first, though.
You couldn't pay Tim Tszyu to touch me. You think I'm worried about a little 5'7" guy that's 150 pounds?
What'd you say? 5'7", 150 pounds.
That's all Tim Tszyu is. 5'7". I just saw Tim Tszyu several times.
Fuck off. Yeah,
you know he's gonna be weight drained anyway. He's gonna be just rehydrated. Okay, I give him maybe 162, 163 that night.
You must have had your high heels on that day.
What do you think? Man, Tim Tszyu ain't number 5'7", though.
5'10" he is.
Man, get out of here, man. He lying. I'm 5'10" and he was shorter than me.
Yeah, but you had your high heels on.
I had no heels on, man.
Got the stilettos on.
Well, anyway, like I said, man, I'm not worried about Tim Tszyu, and I don't think Fundora is either. Fundora got 6'6" problems.
That's okay. All right. We'll see.
We shall see. We shall see.
We're gonna see. Fundora gonna fuck around and find out this time.
Yeah, okay. When Fundora walk out there as the champion, and Pacquiao walk back as the new champion, I want to see your fucking face. I want you to cut that fucking camera on. Punch really gonna kill you.
I couldn't give a fuck
just want to see your face.
Wins. Pacquiao can win all he likes, and then Brian Norman will clean him up.
No, Pacquiao will drop that shit. He ain't gonna fight nobody else.
The new face of boxing will clean Pacquiao up if he wins that belt.
New face of boxing. I can't believe this shit. How can you have the audacity to say some shit like that?
I'm on the Norman train now, boy.
Oh, you on the Norman train? Where you was on that train that night when Slick fell asleep on this motherfucker? Because it was Norman that helped him fall asleep. You know that, right?
Which fight was that?
That was the co-main to Shakur Stevenson and with De Los Santos.
Yeah, well.
Can I say a name to you? Quentin Randall. They gave him all he could take.
Slick, how much do you pay this professional troll to come on
look,
channel?
wait. Now I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Brian Norman has made the turn. Shout out to him. He made the turn, but it was not so long ago when he was getting booed.
Yeah, at least he fights more than once a year. That's a good thing.
I mean, he didn't fight someone like Boots Caliber, so it's like,
no, I'm saying
Boots Caliber.
Boots Caliber. That's the most overhyped fucking person I've fucking ever seen, to be honest.
I've been telling you guys, he's looking like a skeleton in the closet.
Right, Boots.
Round one,
yeah. A white bully. That's what they're called. A white bully.
I feel like he could do better moving up.
Bro, Brian Norman.
There's another one they're going to fuck around and find out when he gets
now, come on. Now, more. DJ, let's be honest, y'all. Brian Norman is on a top-ranked guy. Y'all know this. Come on, let's keep it real, bro. Let's keep it real.
What?
Brian Norman can be accused of the same thing PBC fighters can be accused. He has never crossed the street yet. Let's keep it real.
He ain't never crossed the street yet, but the same argument that
has
people try to make about him, you can make about Boots.
Nah, you've got it all fucked up.
Same with Boots too, but I'm just thinking Boots would do better.
The difference is nobody wants to cross the street to meet Brian Norman. That's the difference.
Hold on. Why are you making Brian Norman this goddamn boogeyman of 147?
Hang on, I was just using the same example you used. Don't hide
motherfucking Brian Norman.
But I mean, on the boot.
No, Slick.
Talking down on the new face of boxing.
Let's keep it real. I'm glad I called in. Name me somebody said that Brian Norman called and they ain't motherfucking running. He been chasing them years. Watch this on a level of David Benavidez Canelo. Name me one.
Did it not look a little bit funny? Did it not look a little bit funny that a day before fucking Norman's fight, Boots runs to fucking 54?
That man Bill was going to 54.
Yeah, he been there, but I've been wanting him to move.
He was going to go to 54.
Fuck off. Well, after his last fight, he said he wasn't going to.
He wasn't going.
He lied.
That's right.
Yeah, he did. He immediately lied. But I get why people look at it like that. But the argument that people like what you're saying is about Norman. You can make the same argument about Boots. You saying
think about it, Slick. The man did give him an offer.
I'd start saying I was lying too if I was worried about Norman coming up and hooking me to death.
No, the man gave him an offer, bro. Okay, we can all agree. Yeah, that was a low offer for a champion.
Slick,
I agree with that. I'll be the first to admit. But he gave him an offer.
Enjoy, Slick.
I'll tell you what, I say when Boots fucking finally and if he faces someone with any credibility at win 54, he's gonna fucking find out. You're gonna find out that boy is in heights. 34 fucking fights, and you could not. I can't name 3 of his opposition. There we go.
Guess what? Slick told me a long time ago, back in 2020, when you got the fucking red, white, and blue Ring magazine, you the fucking man of the division. Slick, am I lying?
No, you are, but
he the fucking man at the division. He cleaned that shit up and he left. Still this motherfucking problem.
What did he clean up?
No.
Fuck off.
No, Boots didn't. In my opinion,
Boots didn't have the ring.
I didn't understand how he got it. Like that.
But Boots had the ring magazine.
Some shit.
He had the ring magazine.
Who did he fucking get that off?
He got the green.
He got it on Standing Otis.
Let's see Boots versus Magic.
Standing Otis never had the fucking ring magazine belt.
Hold up.
They put it up.
Your town boy gave it to him. That's your fucking lie. Y'all figure that out.
Was bullshit.
It was
$180,000 worth of.
It was emailed to him. Just like Tank's belt.
Turkey gave it to him, man.
Don't get sucked in.
He got elevated, and then he won a belt. But the thing is, though, I don't think that should have been up for grabs.
Boots was a fucking email champion, just like fucking Tank.
That should have been between.
Watch this. IBF script Bud. They gave Bud the opportunity before they script him. Do you want to fight Jaron Ennis? Guess what Terrence Crawford said? He said, no, I'm negotiating with Earl Spence.
Yes. But
okay,
but
number one.
Boots was fucking Spence's fucking he was Spence's mandatory.
Let him dig his grave.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Duck number one. He told IBF he don't want to fight Boots. They script his ass. Guess what? The deal fell through with Earl, and then he said, oh, well, fuck it. I'm going to go to 54. Right?
Now
he went to 54 and fought Madrimov. Ain't no elevation when the man that had the motherfucking belt didn't want to fight you in the first place.
Now watch it.
You got the timing back to front, RC.
If I'm obligated to fight a person.
My memory is excellent.
Two,
you got the timing back to front on that one, Rob.
Boots had more than enough time to challenge Bud. He chose to go the Earl route. And that's per Bosey's mouth. That's Boots.
Oh, that was before Earl and Boots fought.
You know what I'm saying?
No, hold on. Hold on, Slick.
Not bad.
Slick. That was before Earl and Terrence fought.
But they still chose to go that route, though.
But what Earl told Bosey, I'm in negotiations to fight Terrence.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
it seems like both of them used the same excuse to me.
That's not ducking though. They were, and it came true. Now, if it never came true, then you can call it duck. But it happened.
Okay, well, let's just say it like this: he avoided him. How about that?
No, that's not no damn avoidance. There's no avoidance. I tell you, I'll tell you this: if he really wanted to make that fight happen, get the other belt. That belt.
Okay, now hold on. Let me finish this timeline. So, Bud, July 27, 2023, he beats Earl Spence. 3 months later, the IBF calls Bud. We need you to fight Jaron Ennis. He said he not fight Jaron Ennis. He wants to fight Earl. Not a problem. They script his ass. Right. He goes to Earl. Earl negotiations fall through. Bud said, you know what? I'm about to petition the WBO. I want to fight for the 154-pound championship. At the time, Samson Herkowitz said, well, Fundora, he's in negotiations with Earl Spence. And WBO said, fuck that. We ain't waiting on that bullshit. You gotta fight Bud. And guess what?
What they said was that he had a broken nose.
I know.
Right. I was so for say that he had.
And who broke his fucking nose?
Let me get to it. I was gonna get to that point. The man got injured, and WBO said, after your injury, you have to fight Terrence Crawford. He's activating his status as 47 champ of WBO. He wants to go for 54. That's what he said. He said, well, okay, I'll fight Bud. All right, this would happen. Earl Spence said, hold up. No, y'all motherfuckers can't fight. I got a contract with him already. I've been signed it. So Bud was gonna challenge the motherfucker, as Bud should. And then WBO said, okay, we're gonna see the validity on this. Give us 30 days. Within the 30 days, Bud said, you know what? That motherfucker, I don't know if I can beat him. I'm just gonna take step aside money if y'all want to give me step aside money, and I'll take that. And that's what the fuck he did. You don't tell me this motherfucker
don't trying to freeze him out. They made Earl, man, you said that, but they made Earl motherfucking goddamn me. What was that? Number 5 first, and then they bumped him to number 1.
That was the bullshit. I agree. That was the bullshit.
Yeah,
that was the bullshit.
And then they asked, PBC put an injunction in to ask. And they came out and said, well, they have the right to put in a reason why X, Y, and Z.
Right.
And then they froze. And then now I do agree. I don't know why Bud agreed to it, but then it came out later and said, fuck, I'm going to 154. But at the end of the day, you can't paint that all on Bud, though.
Why?
How do you paint that all on Bud?
They gave him 30 days. They said we gonna check into this. Earl Spence say he been at a contract. Bullshit. You get what I'm saying?
Right, but you already knew it was bullshit when they let him paint him to number 1.
Well, guess what? Bud said, I don't care if it's bullshit or not. I'm activating my shit. And guess what? If y'all don't give me the fight, I won't step aside money. And guess what? He took step aside money.
There was nothing he could do. If you already bumping him up from number 5 to number 1, man, the writing on the wall. They is not finna let me fight this boy. And on top of that, Fedor that said, I want to, if I gotta be real, I want to fight Terrence Crawford. He was like, Earl Spencer held for, I want to fight Terrence Crawford. But Samson and them didn't want that. They said they wanted Earl.
Samson fucked over Edward De Los Santos too, man.
Exactly.
Samson wanted Earl. Fucking over David Benavidez. Fuck. Yeah. Samson ain't shit.
Yeah, but Samson made the call. Because remember, he was like, they looked at him like, man, you better shut the fuck up. And then all of a sudden, Samson was like, we want Earl. They never wanted Terrence.
Man,
Fedor might have wanted him, but Samson didn't want him.
I'm saying this. Ain't nobody running for Terrence Crawford. Ain't nobody running for Brian Norman. You can't name me one person that don't want a Brian Norman fight. You can't name me one.
Not yet.
Well, fuck it yet. I'm talking about tonight. June motherfucking 20th.
And if
who running from Brian Norman?
Hey, if they don't want it, they see the smoke that he brings. That's the thing. Before that fight, that might have been a fight people would took just because. But if now he's in that realm of contemplating, like, do we want to do this now or take another fight before that?
You know what you contemplate?
Where he's at.
You know what you contemplate?
What?
You contemplate sitting down dealing with the motherfucking snake to even get this fucking fight with this boy.
Right. That's
what you contemplate.
So he's in that realm though. He's not out of it. He's not.
Somebody running from him. I've been listening to the show. They got another motherfucker. You and DJ want to say some people running Jenna Beck. Nobody's scared of no motherfucking Jenna Beck.
What?
Fucking Jenna Beck.
Hang on. Keep my fucking name out of
it. He fight Berlanga. He ran from Jenna Beck, bro. He was Jenna Beck mandatory.
Bro,
he chose to go the right.
He went up to 68 and fought the man, bro. Canelo.
He fought
Eddie Hearn didn't make that fight. It wasn't no motherfucking Berlanga. Berlanga ain't scared of no damn Jenna Beck. Who the fuck is Jenna? I know who Jenna Beck is. He the motherfucker that came to Vegas in the Palms Hotel and passed out.
No, you said nobody was scared of him. Hamza Shirez was
at 160, not 168.
Right.
Don't get your fucking.
Hamza Shirez.
Jenna Beck will make a mess of anybody at 160.
Fucking right.
The only person he's making a motherfucking mess of is that motherfucking scale.
I tell you this, I bet you go to 168. It's gonna be a problem.
I bet you don't. Without a Bob permission. He better get a permission to go to that bathroom.
And they praising Bob right now. Thank you, Bob. Rob, let us breathe for a minute.
He better not leave that classroom and go to that bathroom without that fucking pass.
Hey.
You know you get a hall pass from the snake before you go to 68.
Bob now got the new face of boxing, mate.
Say what?
Rob, it's going to work as simple as this. Right?
Jenna Beck.
Canelo retires. Jenna Beck goes to 68. Right?
And Solo Jamal whoops the piss out of that 68.
Oh, shit.
I said Jenna Beck will fucking destroy. He will destroy Charlo.
He'll kill it, boy. No.
On that top rank diet Jenna Beck on?
That would art. What?
You need to sit your casual ass down. Sit your casual ass down.
The last 5 people Jenna Beck fought. I bet y'all can't.
Bruh, on everything. Because they can't get him no fights. Because they see it.
You know why?
Why that man ain't fighting him right now?
Who?
Why he fight Cornflake then?
Who?
Your boy.
Everybody ducking him at 160.
Oh, he did that to get back. He did that to get back in there because he was about to fight. He was about to fight Caleb Plant. You know that. You know how that was supposed to run.
Because what Cornflake got to do with Caleb Plant? Why couldn't be Jenna Beck?
I would like to ask Al that myself. I don't even see why they did that shit. They should have just came out with the Caleb Plant versus Maul Cholo. I'm with you, Slick.
But I'm saying Cornflake didn't have to be there. Jenna Beck could have been there if he could whoop his ass. But they knew.
Everybody is ducking Jenna Beck at 160.
Nobody ducking Jenna fucking shit.
Just like Boots just ran to 54 to get away from the new face of fucking American boxing. Brian Norman Jr.
Fucking Jenna Beck.
They stalling that man out, bro.
The only person stalling Jenna Beck out is the state of Nevada Boxing Commission because he passed out on a fucking scale out here. He can't even fight out here.
Shit, goddamn.
Fucking chill bit.
That motherfucker got they try and get that man fighting. Ain't nobody trying to take
He made 160 when he came to Australia. So
right.
Well, yeah. Well, wink, wink. Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
You didn't make that shit no better.
This is Australia. Right, not Vegas.
Yeah, Vegas kind of true to their fucking scale.
Tell them, Zach.
We got proper rules over here.
Gonna fuck shit up at 168. And
hold on. What's y'all measure of weight in Australia? Is it pounds or fucking something else? What y'all measuring?
Kilograms, mate. Kilograms.
Yeah, that's why he made that motherfucker. Yeah,
fucking 99% of the rest of the fucking world.
Hang on, RC. You're about to cross a line that you can't come back from. It doesn't matter a fuck how you actually measure the weight in pounds or kilograms. It's about intent. There ain't no fucking running from Australian fighters.
Hey, Captain 007. Josh Kelly fighting Murtazaliev, bro.
I can't believe that. What's going on with Lubin?
What's going on with Lubin? He didn't put the work in. He didn't put the paperwork in.
Casino's back up here.
So then,
what's up, Casino?
Lubin is just a fucking complete fucking duck then, because he's avoided Tim Tszyu 3 fucking times.
Lubin a duck with a man that goddamn won his goddamn 101 motherfucking
man. He's been on the PBC medical plan for the last 3.5 years. Stop.
Bro, he finally gets a chance
to see what happened, but they don't. That down if you pay attention, was scrolling at the bottom. Yeah, they said that him.
But Josh Kelly gonna get fucked up.
Exactly. Kelly gonna get fucked up. Murtazaliev. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Hey, look at the screen.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've read it before.
Reported plan for Canelo versus Crawford.
Yeah, but it says reportedly.
Murtazaliev ain't beat no fucking body.
Shit, he beat Tim Tszyu.
Shit, what?
See, for fuck's sake. I fucking swear to God, man.
Wait, hold on.
If you went half a fucking world away from me, I'll come around and slap you.
Just take a moment, RC.
Casino, please. Just for me. Say it one more time. Who he beat?
Oh, nah, Tim Tszyu that nigga, man.
Oh, that motherfucker that couldn't leave the T-Mobile Arena under his own power.
Man, see, look, man. See, they were supposed to.
Slicky, you better go get a Red Bull.
They were supposed to coddle his career, man.
I got the big red.
They so was.
Big as my head.
They were supposed to coddle his career, man.
Yeah, they were supposed to.
Because just like Tank, like you don't let the son of a legend go out like that, bro.
Bro, listen to me, Casino. Guess what they didn't do?
You
ever met a dude that got shot up on the block? He went to the hospital. He been hiding out. Everybody don't know if he's living or not. And next thing you know, the first thing he do is he catch a ride with his homies and they bring him right back to that block. July 19th. You gonna see what the fuck I'm talking about?
Oh, come on.
I fucking can't wait. I can't wait. I'll tell you what.
Let me ask you a question.
And when that fight's finished,
Casino. Let me ask you a question.
You better drag your ass
How
up
many
here.
times Pac got shot in New York?
You know what I smell, Slick? Racial vilification.
No, fuck that. I ain't racist. Casino. How many times Tupac got shot in New York?
I don't know, bro.
5 times.
Okay.
When he got back to Vegas around the same people, what happened?
Shit, he probably got shot again. Shit.
He died.
Man.
Good luck, Tim Tszyu.
Hey, and you were saying earlier, hey, RC, you were saying earlier, you reckon Tim's...
I got a new nickname for Tim Tszyu.
Ooh.
Crash Out.
Oh my God!
Oh,
ain't no crash out. Y'all dominated in that fight or something, bro.
I've given you a free ride so far.
We're gonna see. I want to see. I want to see.
It wasn't. It wasn't like that. He was on his way to winning that bitch.
They're gonna be like, Tim, the Crash Out Zoo.
Casino. You have no legitimate ground to stand.
I'll tell you what.
Got shot up March 31st. 2024.
RC in Casino. When he beats Fundora, you better drag your fucking asses up here.
He got shot again in October 2024. They brought him back to Australia to heal up. Now he bringing his ass back over here July 19th. And now Fundora gonna finish his ass. Fundora is already on record.
I mean, I hope he beat him, bro.
And saying
I'm rooting for
this time I'm gonna put him down. Fundora already said it.
Shit, I'm rooting for him.
Yeah, Fundora can say it though, but he was about to lose that fight if it wasn't for that cut, bro.
When that fight's finished, when that card's finished, you better come up on one of these fucking pages, and I am gonna fucking roast you when fucking Tim fucking beats him. I'm telling you now.
I cannot wait.
It was a good ass fight until it wasn't.
Casino crossed the line too, so let's have at it.
Nah, I mean he is See, let me tell you what a crash out is. Sometimes it go good, sometimes it don't. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just, but he it's like he don't have no self-preservation. You know, he don't.
He don't.
Oh, coming from the man that enjoys just violence,
bro.
Listen.
That's why I agree with you, bro.
I love Tim Tszyu, bro. But he's still a crash out. Like he's a crash out, bro. He be tripping.
But heard the thing though, he
be tripping.
Had no self-preservation in the motherfucking goddamn Fundora fight. He was on that bitch.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the murder Zalia.
Now, murder Zalia, y'all can say that, but that damn Fundora is a different fight, man.
So he got shot. He got shot. Murder Zalia hit him up 3-4 times. And guess what, Zah? Guess what? He still got the same fucking corner.
Yeah, his corner. I've been saying that. I think he needs different.
So guess what he's doing, Zah? July 19th, he coming with the same pistol. He coming with the same gun he had in March 31st, and the same hood he was in Murder Zalia hood, and he got shot up. He coming with that same gun. That's his lucky 9.
I'll tell you what I see on July 19th, Fundora going to look like one of them crash test dummies. They put them stickers on that motherfucker.
Tell him don't forget
the
fight
gonna go, but I know the first one was good too. It wasn't. Now the Murder Zalia fight, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
That was bad.
Stay away from that, dude.
He just wanted to get his car on that one.
No, he's gonna stay away from Fundora.
Slick, I've got a question for you, Slick.
Yeah.
What is it that you do on your channel that actually just encourages this?
I have no idea, bro.
It's nothing to do with Slick. It was RC. RC started all this shit.
Hold up, DJ. DJ, can I ask you a question, DJ? Can I ask you a question, DJ?
No,
tell me when I'm lying. Tell me when I'm lying.
Well, you just
when you're lying when you're standing up and talking, RC. That's what's going on there.
Oh my God!
Couldn't lie straight in bed.
I'm telling the truth on everyone. The dude got murdered March 31st.
It's your truth, not everyone else's truth, RC.
Slick.
What's that?
Your phone got
I just watched the
damn boy, you try to get lit, ain't you, Ryan? What?
I just watched the press conference.
What's up?
Man, he told them niggas. Look, all right, so I didn't see it on Canelo's face. He just had a look like a stoic look. Terrence Crawford had a goddamn. Terrence Crawford is being set up, and Terrence Crawford might. No, for real. No, listen, bro. Listen, bro, they brought up, "Are you gonna run, nigga?" Like 5 times.
Yeah, they did.
Like 5 times.
That's cool.
To force it out. I can't think of dude named Ty Grissom. I think his name is. He was trying to bring it out of him.
But then he said, "Can no man tell me how to fight?" But then he said it definitely ain't gonna be no running. He said that.
Yeah.
So, but bro, they didn't talk to this man, and they said, bro, listen, man. Terrence Crawford looked so uncomfortable, bro. He fighting against.
You saw that look I was talking about Terrence did, where it was like emotion.
Yeah,
and then he shook back from it.
But listen, did you see how wet his eyes was when he was goddamn facing off of Canelo? That's why he had to blink like that as soon as they stepped away. His eyes was watering.
What? Man, I didn't see that.
Man, he did it.
I know what it was, Casino.
Man, I know what it was, Casino. No, bro, I wouldn't even make no shit up like that, bro. Go back and look at it again.
If I get the bag.
Man, listen.
Casino, you're not lying. You know what it is?
That's next level.
You know what it is, Casino? I know what it is, y'all.
No, bro. Like, no. All seriousness.
He's not lying.
No, all seriousness, bro.
Up.
His eyes was watering up. He had to hit a double blink. He looked at the camera, was looking fucking crazy, and look how slow he hesitated to raise his fist.
Yeah,
his fist was shaking.
It was all emotion. Yeah,
no, bro. I know what it is.
I'll tell you what.
I know what it is.
If Bud fights like Charlo, I'm going to be fucking pissed.
Nah, I doubt that.
I know what it is, bro. I know what it was. What was wrong with Bud? I know what's wrong with it. He's not gonna have that problem when he make it back to Vegas next Friday. I know what it is. When he get back to Vegas, he's gonna be fine. He's joning. He's joning off snack. Anytime you offer snack for 72 hours, you start getting twitching and all fucked up.
Rob, I said they got it on an entree. Turkey was putting snack in their entree.
Oh my God, this dude!
Did they have those? Did they have those cotton buds? Hey, those special cotton buds there too? RC maybe.
Hey man, Victor Conte. Hey, one thing about it, you know, he getting the Victor Conte special for this one. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, you know,
some of that. Getting some of that snicky snack. Getting the snicky snack, Casino.
I wasn't gonna bring it up because I expect that. Like, bro, I
would advise about it, Casino.
I would advise him.
He needed. He went up 2 divisions.
he need a dose. He need a dose of what everybody popped on. He need a dose.
Canelo.
He need a dose of the shit. He need a dose of the shit Manguilla had.
Canelo probably eating.
Ryan had.
Man, they don't know shit. Man,
Canelo probably eating them special tacos too. So you know that'll even out.
Hey, bro, it's not no shit slick. It's called snack. SNAC. You're putting some powder substance that you either can put in a vanilla shake, milk, and even dilute in water, I heard. I mean, fuck.
My God.
You got to have the 16.5 fluoro ounce bottle of water. And you got to shake it real fucking good. And you can pour it over ice so you can drink it room temperature.
Casino will know what I'm saying here when, like, Coach Malachi used to say, I don't want the snack, I want the snicky snack.
Oh, yeah, and he's going to need the snickety snack. The snickety snack. Need that snickety snack.
I heard the snack mixes real good with great value bottled water.
Nah, but shit, like Slick was saying, I've seen plenty of niggas get knocked the fuck out on steroids, so it don't fucking matter.
Right.
Like, but shit.
Still though, man, y'all crazy motherfucker. Y'all.
Oh nah,
he's joning, yo. He's joning off the snack.
Hey, I know he. Listen, bro. I know.
Food. Bro, I'm talking about pouring it over ice and shit. God damn, man. No. Man,
all you need is a bottle of great value water, the 16.5 fluoro ounce of water. You got to pour it in at room temperature because if you pour it in too cold, it's gonna cake up. So you got to shake it a lot. You feel what I'm saying?
Is that what Tank uses? RC or?
You know what my biggest problem is? You know what you know what my biggest problem. My biggest problem is with Crawford in the fight. Like the biggest doubt I got is the fact that the weight that he gonna put on is all fluff. It's not. It's not
fluff, like bum fluff.
Like listen.
It's not like he's putting it on in 5 minutes. He's been building over a while now. So
we talking about a year?
Who are you talking about?
Yeah, he's had a whole time to put the weight on. He's had a whole time to put the weight on.
That's not a long time. He just fought at 154. He going at 168.
The only problem is he hasn't fought with that weight.
If he put on, if he put on all that weight that quick and goddamn it ain't fluff, then that means Victor Conte really the GOAT, huh?
No. You gotta think about it.
But he's had a long time to do it.
Let me put this in perspective for you.
What?
Casino.
Hold on, Deej.
Allen beat Fisher. Allen was 240 and Fisher was 260 or 270. Whooped his ass.
No, it's different. It's different.
So weight's different?
Heavyweight. The heavyweight division is a little different than the Crawford.
Why does it need to be?
Well, I mean, because Crawford has been wobbled by Gamboa. Shit.
Gamboa? Are you serious? Go back and watch that. He whooped the fuck out of Gamboa.
I said he's been wobbled.
Yep.
Wobbled.
He got wobbled by Mean Machine too.
That's what I'm saying. So he's been wobbled.
If you gotta go back there for, we talked about that earlier though. Like them just 2 out of many fights, but at the same time though, he said put on quick. When was Crawford last fight?
August 3rd, 2024.
There you go.
That's right. So it'll be 11 months.
He's been lifting and stacking. It's not
a year.
Not like that. It's he had plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Yeah. It's not like he's blowing up in 3 months.
See his videos where he flexing shit, dude. That ain't all.
Can't believe you pick Gamboa.
No. I'm not saying it's not muscle. I'm saying it's fluff muscle. It's not.
I don't think so.
No, let me tell you
what. I think he capping about the sparring and shit.
Let me tell you what fluff means. Let me tell you what fluff means.
You ain't been out the gym a whole year.
Let me tell you what fluff means. It's brand new muscle, so it's like it ain't.
Right.
It ain't new. It ain't. It's new, so it ain't like all the way solidified.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. So, do you believe when he say that he ain't been in the gym?
Nah, he lying like a motherfucker.
There you go. So long as he been gaining weight, lifting weights, and been sparring, he should be all right. I get what you're saying. He was not in the gym just putting on weight and lifting weights. You know, it's just what muscle memory is. You know what I'm saying? Your twitch muscles. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't keeping that together and you ain't sparring, I would agree with you. But I don't believe that nigga talk about, nah, camp ain't started yet. I ain't even been sparring. You a lie. You what? So
my only problem is that
listen.
He's never had a fight. He's never had a fight with that weight on though.
Hey, listen. Hey, I just thought about it. I just thought about it. Hold on, listen. I think it's a 50. When I first heard it, I thought he was capping, but then now that I think about it, that nigga has been every fucking where, looking regular as motherfucker. Like nigga, he been everywhere, bro. It's not like we seen Crawford this whole fucking year.
Yeah, but interviews are recorded, but there's no way that man ain't been in the gym.
No, he probably been in the gym.
Year.
He's probably been in the gym, but he probably hasn't been like in no camp type shit at all. He might just be in the gym.
Casino, the only thing, in my opinion, that you need to be wary of is that trigger, that automatic reflex action that Bud's got to go and get his get back if he gets hard.
That's what I see.
Like, that's the only thing in this fight that I reckon will be his downfall. If Bud gets hit hard, and like every other fight that he's had in the whole history of Bud fights, he wants to go and get his get back. That's, for me, the biggest problem for Bud.
Yeah,
if Bud gets hit hard by Canelo, I think it's going to be all over. You don't want to get hit hard. Don't let yourself get hit hard by Canelo in close. That's going to be all over.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was just watching a bunch of highlights and shit, bro.
Let's have it, Rob.
I was watching some Canelo highlights, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's to the point, bro. Bud can't even get punched.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that, bro.
Man, he can't.
I don't know.
Man, that
Canelo lays a good one on him. That's
if he get hit one time when Canelo is trying to hurt him, and that nigga don't, if it don't get like slowed down by a glove or nothing, like the first time that nigga get hit flush,
he's gonna go straight into Charlo mode.
But you dealing with a guy who got defense though.
I just kind of how I feel like it could be, but at the same time, like
he's gonna go in Charlo mode.
Canelo's gonna stop him because at the end of the day, Canelo ain't gonna stop him. I mean, this guy still got pop, but not the power like before, so he's not gonna stop Bud, bro.
He do got the power like before, bro. He's just fighting big ass 200-pound niggas, bro.
Look,
Rob,
because I like
you've
Canelo.
Got something to say?
Him since the Triple G fight and the Bivol fight, right? Like he hadn't got, I think it was the Plant fight, and then Bivol, and then Triple G. So after that Triple G, he did a hand surgery and shit. Even with the hand surgery done and fucking healed and shit, look, he couldn't even knock out Ryder. He couldn't knock out Berlanga and Munguia, bro. But Munguia was right there trading in the pocket with Canelo.
Bro, what I'm saying is, bro,
they're all bigger boys than fucking Bud, though.
Those is bigger niggas, bro. Terrence Crawford is a welterweight.
Yeah, but look where he did to Mel, bro. Mel had to be on the back foot at the same time, though. He cracked Mel hard, and Mel couldn't even
Man, he cracked. He didn't even
Mel
crack.
wasn't
He
even.
punched.
He didn't even
Bro,
plan to fight.
bro, listen, bro.
he was fast.
Mel started running. Mel started running soon as he felt it on the block, bro. He didn't even have to.
Mel though. Mel ain't no Bud though.
Can we
No, I'm
give
not saying
everyone
he gonna do
a
it like that.
chance
I'm not
to
saying he
speak?
gonna. I don't even think. I don't know if he gonna. I'm not saying he gonna run. I'm saying what I'm saying is just scientifically, he not finna withstand that shit. He gonna have to like make that nigga miss damn near every. He gonna have to land. Canelo gonna have to be landing like less than goddamn 15% in order for this nigga not to get like fucked up.
Nah, I ain't gonna go that far. But
I'm talking. He gotta land. He gotta land less than 15% of power punches. He gotta land like
power
less than 10.
punches. Okay,
Yeah,
there
he
you
gotta
go.
land like less than 10%. He gotta land
Power
like less
punches.
than 10% of his power punches.
Power punch.
Because if he
I give it 15. 15% of his power punch, I can agree with. My thing is that you dealing with a kid who got defense, can fight off the back foot. I mean, the kid got hella attributes. You know what I'm saying? If Canelo's and you got to think Canelo's a come forward fighter. Canelo cannot fight off the back foot. Canelo's another one. If you swing too much, he's just gonna hold the high guard up. I always said the way to beat Canelo is that you gotta keep him busy. If you keep him busy, he's just gonna hold his high guard up and try to wait on the opportunity, try to time you. But if you got that type of rhythm that Bud got, you ain't gonna be able to really you at times you're gonna try to chance it and try to time it, but he's just gonna switch up once he see what you're trying to do. You got Canelo know how to fight off the back. I mean, Bud knows how to fight off the back foot. You know, things like that. That's what playing his favor. That's why I say
ain't gonna lie, he gotta get out of that. He gotta get out of that. Whatever type of shit he got going on with what's going on at the fight, like at the press conference, like whatever kind of jitters he gotta get rid of that shit because that shit gonna drain 50% of his energy.
It's too late. It's too late, Casino.
That's gonna drain his like the stamina you think he got. He ain't got it while he nervous, nigga.
It's
like
too late, Casino. I'm telling you, bro.
Stamina drain your stamina.
I don't think he's nervous. I just think they.
I think Canelo gonna walk straight through any of Bud's hard punches. In my opinion, he can take anything that Bud throws at him and fuck me. But he gonna hit hard.
But I ain't gonna lie, Slick.
Bud gonna hit him hard, but he can eat it. Canelo gonna eat it and keep coming. Yeah. That's without question.
So what do you guys think
Bud
about
sleeping Canelo, bro?
What do you guys think about Turkey saying about this Tom and Jerry shit? I mean, I don't feel like Bud. To me, Bud, I've never seen Bud go on the back foot, so I really don't think he's talking to him, but he's talking anyways. Other than that, people are saying like, "Oh, Bud better not be like Mel." Bud ain't gonna be like Mel because he's he's never been walking backwards like that. I've never seen him do that. Also, he's not Skull. He's not gonna be running around the ring, fucking, doing that shit. So this is a better matchup for Canelo because Bud, the way he fights, he's gonna be right there. He's gonna Dan, and that's the thing too, Bud. He could switch up southpaw to orthodox, and that could give Canelo some problems too. Especially he got the reach. So I could see this gonna be a little closer fight. I don't think it's gonna be like a Mel type of fight. Backing up. These guys.
I don't see that at all, bro.
Yeah, these guys are gonna be these guys are probably. I feel like this is gonna be a good fight.
I will
admit that Canelo has a stronger chance of winning, but I don't think it's nowhere gonna be nowhere Jamel fight.
What DJ went, man? DJ talk about this if he get hit.
Come on back, DJ. But he gonna get hit. And my thing is, when I was started the podcast tonight, my thing is exactly what DJ said. If he get hit, and you think you finna stand there with fucking Canelo,
it ain't no
problem. I'm saying no, it's not based off the if for me, Rob. I know it's gonna fuck around and happen. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
My thing is that is Bud gonna have the mental fortitude to say, okay, Bud, we can't fight this. We gotta box it. You get what I'm saying? I have not seen that in one fight from Bud. You understand what I'm saying? I have not seen that from one fight, but Bud, if you touch him, he's going back to get his shit. It ain't. I mean, he coming back as like he stole something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he's never fought anybody this big either, though.
That's true.
Let me add this point. And bro, I'm not on here bragging to nobody. I ain't trying to make myself better than nobody. If you know what I do for a living, you know where I work, I stay in Las Vegas, bro. I've been to these shits. Let me tell y'all something, bro. I've been to Canelo fucking Killer Plant. I was at Canelo Triple G. I was at Canelo Bevolve. I've been to Canelo Jaime McGill. Name the motherfuckers, even Canelo Jamel Cholo. Bro, let me tell you something. The biggest fight Bud been in was in that T-Mobile Arena against Earl Spence at 20,000. I was there too.
Right.
If you know what I do for a living, you know I'm not bullshit. Dog, right. This 75,000 at 11 o'clock in the fucking morning. Let me tell you something, dog. When that man get hit, ain't no dog. This shit about to be different. Like real fucking different. I'm gonna tell you something. When Canelo get on that motherfucking mic at that goddamn weigh-in, and you see seas and seas of people that's outside on that motherfucking platform, when that shit majority gonna be Canelo fans, because remember that's Mexican Independence Weekend. That's Canelo weekend, dog. This shit gonna be get fucking real.
Rob, I'm having a hard time believing they're gonna have such a huge fight at this time of the day. Or that time of the day you're talking about. That seems
Canelo,
crazy to me.
You have to, because they have to share the event space with the football game, bro.
How the fuck they gonna clean all the boxing ring and everything out in 4 hours?
Oh, them motherfuckers be moving.
Oh, they can do it. Can be done. Boy. Because I'm gonna tell you something. And I'm saying this live on the air. I'm saying this live on the air. Watch this, Mark.
Fast as hell, bro.
Mark, I've been doing fights, bro. I've been working fights since 2016. I'm about to tell you something. I'm about to fuck your head up. I'm getting paid the most out of any fight since I've been doing it, September 13th. And I've never had to be at the arena for 6 a.m. Never.
Make sure you thank Uncle Turkey for that, then.
Oh, shout out to Turkey, man. Shout out to Turkey. I get up at 6 in the morning for all the motherfuckers.
Why y'all think? Why you think they forced it to be at that place instead of finding a place where it could have been in prime time?
It's the biggest.
Bro, this the thing though, bro. Let y'all know. They offered him T-Mobile and they offered him MGM Grand. They even offered him the Spear. But Turkey said he wanted it big. He said it's a big, big fight. He wanted it. This is the first combat boxing event in Allegiant Stadium ever. Nigga, Mayweather never fought in Allegiant Stadium.
Right.
UFC never had nothing. The only thing in Allegiant Stadium that had a ring in the middle was WrestleMania this past April.
True.
And WrestleMania put 72,000 in there.
They're gonna have it again, bro.
Man, I hope they sell the tickets
next year. They have the WrestleMania next year. But guess what, y'all?
Turkey. You think they sell the tickets for the low?
Huh?
You think they sell the tickets for the low?
Oh no. Well, they should. I mean, it's a lot of tickets. Because the man making seating for 75,000.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Because the stadium holds 65,000 seats. He's putting another 10,000 on the floor.
Man, I'm trying to. Man, if I can goddamn afford that shit, I'm gonna be there.
But what I'm saying is this, bro. The loudest fight, the most lit fight I ever been in my life was Canelo Killer Plant. When they put that crown on fucking Canelo head, nigga. When I say you couldn't hear yourself breathe in that motherfucker, bro. The second loudest fight was Canelo Triple G in the T-Mobile. When I say that motherfucker was crazy. Bro, I'm telling you. Bro,
hey, Casino, if you want to get in, there for free. You want to get in there for free, you just hit Rob up because he's chief janitor for this mob. So you could be his offsider.
Don't have my DM lit like a motherfucker. They don't know free. Shit. But yeah, bro, this shit gonna be crazy, bro. It's Mexican Independence Weekend. It's like you walking into a Lions Den, bro. Like, it's going to be fucking crazy. But my thing is, I don't think the crowd is really going to affect Bud that fucking much. It's going to be the opponent, dog. It's like, seriously. Yeah. It's one thing to always say, I want to chase legacy. I want to fight him. I want to fight him. I want him. Until you see why he's him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Bro, that man ain't coming to fucking play with you. That man ain't gonna let you embarrass him in front of 60,000 of his fans on his weekend.
That's what we expect, though. That's what we want. You know,
that man ain't backing down on his weekend, dog.
But that's what I was telling. That's what I was telling Slick. Like, bro, not too long ago, Crawford was saying it was weight classes for a reason, and he like basically, fuck no, I wouldn't fight no Canelo. Then that bag came, and then he would, you know, he got extra heart out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Not saying he don't got heart, but he ain't had a heart to fight Canelo, and he said that out of his own mouth. And he switched it up for the bag, so you gotta always keep that into consideration.
And that's another thing, Casino, Slick, everybody on the panel, the bag.
And listen,
Canelo hit 150 million, dog.
I didn't like how he answered it. I didn't like the answer.
Canelo had to do it too because look. Remember, he was supposed to fight William Skull, but he didn't. He dropped the belt and fought Berlanga. So Turkey said, "Fight William Skull, and we can make this Bud happen. This Bud fight bigger." You know, so. The bag, man, the bag, yeah.
150 million, all Bud getting his 10 million all round one.
No, you getting 50.
And Bud talking about, well, I ain't worried about the money. I'm just fighting for legacy. You damn fool.
No, he fighting for them. He getting that money, bro.
No, I think he getting 50. I think he getting 50.
Getting more than that.
No, he getting 10.
50 or 80 mil around there.
Bro, he getting 10.
He said that
listen,
capping on
listen,
that, bro.
listen to RC saying only 10 million. Man, you give me 10 million, I'll wipe out a whole town.
He made 25 with Bob.
Yeah, but with Turkey though, he capping.
Give a fuck. That's still a lot of money.
On that one show, bro, he capping like a motherfucker. Talking about 10 million.
Well, I hope he, bro. I'm with you. Say, I hope he get more than 10 because he getting fucked over. Because I'm gonna tell you something. You know how many CA fucking hats and T-shirts and fucking programs and all that shit they be selling.
I already know it's gonna be a glove there, bro. I gotta buy that. I'm buying that.
It's gonna be a glove. You know that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But I heard Canelo's making like 150 mil around there. Yeah. But Bud is gonna make like around 50 million to at least 80. So no, he's getting and this is the biggest.
Bro, I don't think Bud getting that, but Bud want that. Bud want a shot at that undisputed, bro.
Yeah, wasn't it? Yeah, wasn't it? Finna take no 10 million, bro. He got. Wasn't it reported?
Wasn't it reported that Canelo signed for a 4-fight deal for 400 million? So that's 100 million a fight, yeah?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know we got for Skull. I don't know.
Well, he shouldn't have got nothing for that. That was a trash fight.
Yeah, that was a trash fight.
That should have been free.
Bro, he's fighting the man for 150 million, 150 million, bro. And like I said, this is Canelo's weekend. You're not going. The last motherfucker that embarrassed Canelo on his weekend, his name is Dimitri Bivol.
Right.
I feel like Bud got to do like Bivol did, push him back and stuff, and not box him.
Well, he just got to box him.
But the thing about it is, man, I don't think Bivol would have been able to pull that off if he wasn't a goddamn 175.
175. Thank you, Casino.
Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like Bud is in my opinion, bro.
But you can't say that though, man. You been up there before and he's beat motherfuckers up there. Like you can't say that. Canelo already took out Kovalev up there. It ain't like that. Canelo ain't.
I'm saying that in reference to Bud.
Right. But
so I can say that because I mean that's the facts. That was
okay. It was look at it like this. If like people think like Canelo always been a 168 pounder. He ain't always been, right? Canelo came all the way up to be 168 pounder. He just been there long enough to be comfortable. That's the thing about him. And if you take that in retrospect, it's just another motherfucker coming up to doing the same thing he did. And now he got to prove himself just like Canelo did when he got the 168. When Canelo got the 168, nobody thought like he was going to be this dominant force.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. It's not the same shit, bro.
Man, Bud not the ball, bro. He not the ball.
Listen, let me say something. He didn't go up. Listen.
Saying what I'm saying to prove that Bud gonna win.
No, I know. What I'm saying is
example of
it's totally different than what you're saying. What I'm saying, like you saying that because Canelo went up weight division by weight division, he did the correct way.
Right.
Bud is jumping straight up, and Canelo was planning on campaigning at 168, collecting them belts basically one by one. Bud trying to jump up, cheat the game, get the shit all in one bam, just because his name Bud.
Well, that's
And
just
goddamn, when they asked him
cheating the
when they
game.
asked him at the press conference, why did you want this fight? The nigga said because this the only one. It's the only. He basically said it's the only bag I can get. He said it's the only legend that was back with Floyd and all them. He was like it's the only
And he
one.
was undisputed.
Yeah, he like this the only one I can, you know what I'm saying, fight.
Yeah, but at the
What sound
same
like to
time,
me
though,
is this the only bag, this the only retirement check I can get. He's not planning on campaigning that 168. He's
no,
not gonna
I don't
goddamn
think he
defend that shit
campaigns. I
against
don't think he
nobody.
stays there, or I think he retires. That's what I really think. If
Yeah,
he
that's what I'm
does,
saying. So
it'll
it's
I
be a
not. It's
I
totally
rematch
don't.
type
different.
shit.
It's totally different.
He'd
The only way
he'd be
Bud fights
stupid.
again
He'd
is
be
a
stupid
retirement.
to.
I mean, it's a
He'd be
rematch.
stupid to try and shrink back to 154
Yeah,
after going up to
exactly,
168.
I know to
exactly.
get
Put
beat
on
down by
muscle.
Fundora like Zoo about to be that bloke. But if
Oh
anyway,
fuck!
But
Jesus Christ! See, I'm fucking telling you, man. you.
but I think that at the
fucking
end of the
bloke.
God
day,
damn! You
but I
fucking
think
know
that
how to wind me up. I'll tell you.
I think at the end of the day, though, I think that it's for me, it's still like one of the same scenario. Can he hold himself? I mean, that's what it is. Can he sustain being at 160? He's taking on the best 168 pounder without taking a tune up. Me myself, I thought he should have fought like a Dervinchenko or something like that before he fought a Canelo. You know what I'm saying? At
But you know
168.
why he didn't do it?
But he chose the hard route. He got to prove himself. All I'm saying is Canelo was him once upon a time. Whether he went up weight class by weight class, he still was that guy. And they had them same questions when he got to 168. They
All
said the
right.
same shit. Canelo's small. He's not big as these 168 pounders. And now that Canelo been there, everybody just used to him being there, but he's still not as big as a regular 168 pounder, bro.
You
He's
know
not.
why? You know why he felt like he needed a tune up for Arrow, but he didn't feel like he needed a tune up for Canelo?
What?
Because goddamn well he ain't no 168 pounder. He wasn't finna let nobody fuck this bag up. He
Yeah,
rather
that
just
I
go.
said that. I
He
already
rather
said that.
he
I
rather
already
just
said
go.
Yeah,
that.
He rather
Yeah.
just go crash out.
Yeah, I
exactly.
said he don't
That's
want to take a
I
chance for
said that
messing up the
too.
money, but get an
Yeah.
injury.
Yep.
But my thing is though, like all I'm saying is this, bro. Canelo is not a true 168 pounder like people think he's not.
But he's enough for one to make a whole
He's just
undisputed run.
comfortable now. He's been there longer. He's comfortable at that weight. And he proved he got the skills to sustain. All I'm saying is that I'm not counting Bud out because Bud is just in the same boat. Sometimes the hunter becomes the hunted, and
But
that's
do you
what this
believe?
type of fight. This is what this fight is right here. The hunter became the hunted. Now you got a little dude that was once you. The only difference is he said, "Fuck it, I'm coming all the way up to fight your ass." And now you got the same thing in Canelo eyes. Okay, he might not be big as me. He might not be. He might not have the muscles as me. But guess what? He got the same tenacity as me. He could look at him and say, "That's who the fuck I was when I got to fucking 160." Go look. Go
Yeah,
look
bro.
at.
But
Go look
but
at
man,
what
listen, man.
Canelo
Hold
looked at
on.
in his
But
first fight,
see,
bro.
this is what we
At
not finna
168.
do, bro. We not finna act like Bud is the spring chicken baby and goddamn Canelo younger than him. And you
Yeah,
talking
he might
about?
be younger than him. He got
Well,
more
but
fights than him.
the way
He
you
got more
word
wear
it,
and
Kind of
tear.
on
the
paper
way
though,
the way
Canelo's
you wording
older.
it looked like it sound like this
It's
nigga Terrence
facts.
Crawford is some young nigga
Let
who
me
got
tell you something.
down
It's
daring to be
facts,
great.
bro. It's facts.
Huh?
Who got more fights?
Canelo does,
Canelo.
and he started at
So
15, so he
we
got
don't
like
So
go by
so
actual age now.
so
We go by the number of fights.
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
it's just
but a
it's
lot of
like
Canelo has
those,
more
basketball. It's
mileage.
like any
a lot,
sport, bro.
a
Any
lot of those
sport.
fights were
Who
trash though. Like,
what I'm saying is who has more wear and tear.
Canelo.
yeah,
Okay.
Thank you.
but
That's how
yeah,
sports
but a
go,
lot of his
bro. Like
early,
that's
a
you
lot
can
of
be
Canelo's early fights weren't shit. To be honest.
so at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. Yeah, the age difference might be there, but I ain't seen Crawford lose a beat. People say this shit about the Mirzalia fight, but like I tell everybody, go back and look when he got
Madrimov.
hit with that right Madrimov. Thank you. When he went back and fought, go look at that fight when he got popped in his fucking eye. That's when the fight changed. And they're like, oh, he lost a step. Before that fucking pop hit, motherfucking Crawford was moving around the ring. He was moving. When he got popped, he felt that power and said, nope, this motherfucker is not finna fuck me up. And he smothered that dude punches.
Mm.
This is why I tell everybody,
That's
like, really pay attention to what you looking at. So when people say he lost a step, that man ain't lost no step. Now I'm not equating 154 Madrimov to Canelo 168. But what I'm saying is that when you got more, you've been through the war more times than I have. Goddamn me, they got to count for something, right? We can't talk about Bud as if like he don't got defense. We can't talk about him like he can't front or back foot. We can't talk about Bud like we don't see the total fucking package. The only thing in question is that people got for Bud is can he do all of that at 168? That's it.
That's my problem. Is the reaction
when it comes to Canelo, nobody has no real attributes to name by Canelo to go against Bud. They just say he's too big and too strong, and we've been through this already with Earl. He's too big, too strong. So if Bud,
I got attributes.
But we seen what happened when Bud come up one weight class to 154, and he I mean, he didn't struggle, but he obviously won. But he had problems with Madrimov. He had problems with Madrimov.
He got popped.
Do the best.
He had problems. But now he's going up another 2 weight divisions to someone who's been in that division longer than Madrimov's been professionally boxing. Yeah, I don't know. I can't. I'll bounce back and forwards here with Crawford and Canelo, who's going to win, but I don't know.
Mark wasn't to say that he was going to win. That made me say won. It's not to say that he's going to win. Everything I'm saying is that he got a damn good chance. That's all I'm saying.
I'm going to say this. September 13th, I'm going for Crawford. I know he getting his ass whooped, but I'm going for Crawford.
I'm cheering for Crawford for sure, but exactly.
Yeah, I'm going to cheer for him. Fuck. He need all
that. You go back and watch that Madrimov fight.
He gonna have 70,000 motherfuckers going against him.
My heart says Crawford, but my head says Canelo.
He did not look spectacular in that Madrimov fight, and Crawford is like Madrimov on fucking steroids.
I'm sorry, Mark. Joshua, take the link, bro. Come on, this motherfucker and get 8, bro.
He's been spouting out in the.
I see what he's saying.
Hey, who watches the boxing voice?
Come up here because you talking a lot of fucking nonsense. You contradicting yourself in my chat, bro. Come on up here. I appreciate you and that subscribe button. Go ahead, hit the link, bro, so you can get toasted.
Come up and cook us all.
Going to the boxing voice.
I ain't had I swear to God, I ain't had an adversary on here in so long. Come on up here. You can go ahead, Mark.
Not since that universe, dude. That was pretty good. Bro. Where's that cat? He never came back.
You know what I'm saying? Like, stop, man. Y'all fucking fanboys. Y'all kill me, bro. Go ahead, Mark. What you were saying?
Oh, I was pretty much done. I was just saying. I thought Crawford would wash Madrimov. I thought he was that good, but he didn't.
He was done, Slick. He was going to tell you what was going to happen.
That sort of bothers me for this fight when he moves up 2 weight divisions again.
Right.
So that's 3 weight divisions in 2 fights. So
Mark.
I know he's skilled, but I just worry about the power of Canelo.
And you're right. And everything you're saying is correct. Everything you're saying is correct. 3 weight division essentially is 3 weight divisions. I said that probably about 4 lives ago. That's 3 weight divisions. Dude only had 1 fight at 154. You know what I'm saying? So really, he jumping his ass from 147 all the way to fucking 160. I agree with that and all of that. But I'm not looking, like, if I look at it power for power, I'm not doing that. I know who wins that battle, right? If I look at it for skill, I'm looking at Bud because Bud got more skills than Canelo. You see what I'm saying? Canelo don't move like that no more.
No, I agree with that.
Canelo is more based off catch and shoot and setting traps. And if you got the IQ of Bud, you should know how to avoid all of that. That's why I said the only way I see Bud getting slept, because that's what the conversation was about, is that if Bud gets in his own way, because it's inevitable. Like Rob said, he gonna get hit. You get what I'm saying? He's gonna get hit.
I know he's got more skill and he moves better and all that, but can he move like that at 168 is my point. If he can't move out the way like he used to at 168 and Canelo can get him, Canelo gonna fucking mess him up.
And especially in the 18 by 18 ring. And that's why I call cap on him talking about, no, I ain't been sparring. What? You'll be a fool to say, like, you ain't been sparring, you ain't been in the gym, when we know you've been in the gym ratting between fights and this and that third.
That's bullshit.
But to say this time, since fucking August, you ain't been in the fucking ring not one fucking time, bro.
Shit, this time he got a baby outside his marriage.
Man, that don't mean shit. Welcome to the club.
Shout out to Mark, man. Keep it going, Mark.
Marriage up in there, bro. That's crazy.
Welcome to the
man, because that niggas, bro. I'm saying, look at he, bro. All right, I was saying earlier. Well, I was saying, bro, the nigga been everywhere, bro. He, Bro, Bud been everywhere lately, bro. Like he been everywhere. This nigga got them talk about he got them cheat on his wife, got a baby on the way, and all type of
Cheated on
shit.
his wife? No way.
That's an everyday thing where we from. That's
But
not
nah, bro,
recent.
no, listen, bro. Bud was not wilding like this. What I'm trying to say is, bro, Bud was not just out here, not wilding. I ain't gonna say wilding, but he was not just out here doing all this, being everywhere like how he is. So like he might not be in the gym like you think he was. You know what I'm saying? That's
No,
what I'm saying.
Bro, he's not
So this
Conor
Josh,
McGregor.
hey,
Calm
hang
down.
about,
I didn't say like
hang
he
about, hang
was.
about.
I didn't say
So
was.
this
His age
Joshua,
play a factor, but I'm saying that
this
to say
fucking
that he ain't
Joshua in
been
the
in
chat.
there, period.
Nobody,
You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
nobody on here is a Bud hater, Joshua.
Yeah, I ain't worried about him.
If you
Keep
got a
talking
different
good.
opinion, man, just press the link and come
But
up and have a chat.
he keep going back and forth, talking about this about Canelo and this about Bud. I think he's just trying to antagonize. But
So it's all good, my brother.
Doing
You
a
come
good
on,
job.
it's all great. We
I
keep
mess
chat
with
moving.
Mark all the time. Mark can't tell us what Tim Tszyu gonna do July 20. How he gonna be on Pro Box fighting Erickson Lubin in the title eliminator in November? He ain't talking about that.
Who's gonna fight in Pro Box?
We'll see about that, RC. I'll be right here. I'll be right here. I'll bet you not.
Oh, you ain't hear about that round one? They already got Tim Tszyu lined up in November to fight Erickson Lubin on
round
Pro
one,
Box in the title eliminator.
Man, stop playing, bro.
Don't listen to him.
This dude crazy, bro.
He's
They
going
got him
for
lined up to fight
undisputed
Erickson
title
Lubin, bro.
eliminator. He's trying to get it from Erickson Lubin.
He's I
Oh
don't know
my
about
God, bro.
King Casual, but you're the King Shit Stirrer. That's what you are, RC.
Hell no.
See how easy that was, Josh? Hit the link, dog. You can have some fun up here like I do.
That's right. See, that's all it takes.
But no, at the end of the day, man, overall, it's just gonna be a good fight between Bud. But I only can speak to facts. Nobody speaks about no attributes. I know Casino, that's his favorite fighter. I know he got something to lay on me, but nobody does. All they say is just too big. He too this. Like that dude, you know how many fights I've watched
Let me tell
in
you what
my
he
history
got.
of living, of seeing a little dude come up. I have professed this over and over again. Rob will tell you. Rob has been on my phone. Who the fuck is Uzi? Oh, this motherfucker. This little motherfucker. I said, I'm telling you, I know they say a good big man beats a great small man, but guess what? I'm telling you, it's not usually in that favor. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying it again that I know it sounds like I'm like, oh, Bud finna beat the fuck. No. All I'm saying is that when people bring this whole fight up, they think like Canelo's finna fucking decimate this nigga, bro. I don't think that. Now, if it happens, it's gonna be on account of Bud. Because like I said, my thing is Bud attitude, bro. It's his attitude. You feel me? I feel like if Bud get hit, which is inevitable, if he does not have the wherewithal to say, okay, don't go back in, let him have that one. You know what I'm saying? Back up, reset. If he don't have that, man, shit. He think he gonna, like I told Casino earlier, if he go in there thinking he gonna keep his foot in the mud and sit there and fight fucking Canelo, nah, bro. That's a bad plan for any man.
The attribute, I would say the attributes Canelo got, like, compared to Bud, like, man, I say, all right, like I said earlier, Canelo got faster. I think Canelo got faster one punch speed, and Bud got faster combination speed. And then I think Canelo got better ring IQ or equal. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
and
he
then,
definitely he I will say this. Trap setting,
yeah,
I think he got 1 point ahead of Bud.
right.
See what I'm saying? But he got to get Bud to want to engage to get that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I give Canelo that. Like I said, you go watch that damn BJ was moving, but he got BJ sit his ass still.
Well,
and then we know what happened to BJ, right? So, you know.
Yeah. Shit, but yeah.
Josh, we know, but bro, if you looking at my background, bro, I'm a Bud fan, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
That's what I was trying to jump in and say. I was trying to jump in.
Serious, bro. I got a signed glove about it, man. You see, man, I'm a Bud fan, but I'm not biased, bro. like being biased when you choose a boxer. Bro. I'm calling from both sides.
Yeah,
bro.
I could see this guy. My guy Slick is not biased.
I am not biased, bro. That is my favorite fighter by far, bro. But I have to be 100%. This is not no easy fight. I can't sit here and be like, come on my podcast and be like, Bud finna beat the fuck out of Canelo. Man, I'm not finna do that.
Like like
you see what Champy said?
Oh, yeah,
you see what?
Look
at what Champy said. I'm putting on.
Canelo got better defense. If you call holding your gloves up just better defense,
I mean it is, bro, because Canelo don't begin. I mean, I ain't saying he got better, but I say he got better or equal.
He got better upper body movement,
but I don't think Canelo hasn't got
body movement.
Canelo, no fucking way. Canelo ain't got better fucking defense than Bud. But he can take. He's not going to need the fucking defense because he'll be able to take Bud's punches all fucking day.
But he rolled with a lot of shots, and like, bro,
he rolled with the shots, bro.
He got 70 fights, and look how much damage he hasn't taken. Like he got defense, bro.
But he got a chin.
I didn't say he didn't have defense, bro.
No, I'm saying he got good defense.
Like
I just don't think he has better defense.
He can stand there and get hit by Bud all fucking day, and he's not going to go down.
If you call catch his idea of catch and shoot, right? And he's just watching the evolution of Canelo, right? The Canelo I knew, bruh, young Canelo. Now I'm talking about young Canelo, 154. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. This motherfucker will ride a punch and shoot an up jab at you at the same time. Wow! You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. This Canelo, he'll ride a punch, come back, put his high guard up, and start walking forward. See, the thing is, like, he has the age and wear and tear is playing on Canelo now. Canelo is more of a stick in the mud, high guard, you know what I'm saying, catch and shoot. As soon as he feel this motherfucker here, wow! You know what I'm saying? Like you say, he got that quick one punch, you know what I mean? And that set everything up. Wow. And then one thing about him, when you close enough, he throw them traps. He'll shoot to the left on purpose. He ain't trying to hit you. He just trying to see your reaction. You see what I'm saying? Boom. Okay, he gonna go this way. Boom. He gonna go this. Oh, you bend at the waist. Okay, when I do that. Once he get that shit in his head, bruh, that's like I said, man, you watch the evolution of him, that's where he start basing his entire game on. That's why he couldn't beat Bivol, because Bivol wouldn't bite. He would not. Yeah. Bivol stayed at the end of his jab. He didn't get no closer to Canelo in that fight. The end of his jab. Canelo even went to the ropes. Come to me. You got me, motherfucker. Beat me up. Bivol was like, fuck no. And that was just being smart. You know what I'm saying? Canelo like peppering you up, beating your arms up and shit, make you drop hands and shit like that. You got to be ready for all that. Like it's.
This is another thing, Slick. What size ring did he fight Bivol in? And what size ring did he fight? What's the white fella's name?
Ryder.
Right. No, the one that fought last week, the week before. Caleb Plant. Yeah, they were pretty big rings, weren't they?
That was a big ring. Yeah,
this ring gonna be 18 by 18. So he's not gonna have to chase someone so much as he
so like
had to in those fights.
Like I respect Canelo for his traps and shit, but I do agree with y'all on the other hand, like Mark said. Yeah, 154 is doing that until he got hit. Cool, he smothered dude. But this 168, can he still move like that? Can he still have that like Canelo said? Is he gonna have them twitch muscles together? You know what I'm saying? Like all these things do come into play. This is why I can't say that Bud is just finna dominate this fight. I can't just say that because I've never seen him at 168. I don't know how he's gonna move. This and the third. But what I can say is this. His IQ and being able to adjust, for me, puts him on a whole nother level, if not the same level as a Canelo. Now if he sit there and take a punch and want to give a fucking punch, that's when I'll be alive and be like, hey, y'all, this fight over. I'll legit say that loud, this fight over, bro. If he gonna trade with Canelo, the fight's fucking over, bro. You know what I'm saying? If he in range for Canelo to beat on his arms and all of that shit, the fight gonna be over, bro. He can't fight. In other words, what I'm trying to tell you, he can't fight the fight that Turkey won't, bro. So he's gonna have to let that man be a boxer puncher. If he think he finna have two dudes in the middle of the ring and Bud have a first shot, that's not gonna work.
Bro, moving around at 18 by 18. Believe it or
that's not gonna work. So if you take those things, I mean, hey, but at the end of the day, if anybody could beat Bud, I mean anybody can beat Canelo, it'll be Bud. He has all the tools that you can pull out. I mean, you done fought 5 different fighters in one fight fucking with Bud. But the thing is, like y'all say, stamina, can he move around? Is his twitch muscles? All of these ifs, we not gonna know. Just like we didn't know until the Bud fight. I mean, I keep saying Bud. The Earl fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I can't count him out. I can't count him out, bro.
It's kind of hard. This is why I count him out a little more. It's just because he wasn't active as much as I wanted him to be.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
After that,
there's another thing, the layoff. The fucking layoff.
Year, and then he fought Madrimov, moving up. Now he went another whole year. Now moving up 2 divisions. That's kind of what
a big thing,
me.
Right? And you look at all these variables.
Yeah, you're right. Round 1.
But I tell y'all, I'm a sucker for a story. If this nigga go through all these issues we talking about.
Damn, I'll tell you what. If he wins this, man, far out. That is massive.
I promise you.
I already have Bud up on top of my pound for pound list. So at this point, if he beats Canelo, he's gonna stay there. He's gonna be in my Mount Rushmore. Like he has to, bro.
He's in my top 5, but he's definitely
3 division,
number 2.
undisputed, moving up 2 division and a 3rd. Like, come on, man, unheard of shit. The man, you're gonna have to give him his props and shit too. I mean,
I feel like if he, go ahead. I was gonna say I feel like if he do this, he would have beat a lot of niggas. Like he would have beat if he do this, he would have beat Mayweather to me. He would have beat it, bro. I mean, I know Mayweather beat Canelo, but it's different now.
Yeah, I know it's different, dude.
It's a different situation.
I feel
What's a different Canelo?
Yeah, it's a different situation too.
Yeah, if you didn't have that Mayweather fight, you would have the Canelo you had today.
You know what I'm saying?
That fight elevated Canelo. Canelo learned from that shit.
So I feel like it's like, man, bro.
I'm just saying that, like, I know people ready to count that man out, but I can't think of nobody else that would have a better chance than Bud. I really can't.
Man, I mean, to me, the only guy that had it was
David Benavidez, but he can't. He not gonna fight him.
David.
Well,
I mean, not David. I think David would lose to Canelo.
I'd like to see. I reckon Janabek.
Maybe
Janabek.
Yeah.
Janabek at 168 go right against Canelo.
If he's gonna move up, I would like. I mean, fuck it. Nah, you know what? Nah, you could move him up, fight the champ versus champ. No, you know what? Yeah, no.
But he could have fought. Janabek would have easily came up if Canelo gave him the invite, but he ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna do that. You know, he had his run with Uzbekistan fighters. Like, fuck that.
I think he want. I think he want to fight. I think he want to fight Bivol again too.
Yeah, he did say that. He said he do want a rematch with Bivol.
If Bivol keeps those belts,
fuck all that. He got no chance of beating Bivol. Bivol will fucking school him again.
Yeah. Exactly, but I mean, come on now.
All you'll do is fight the same fight.
We don't know, bro. Bivol, he's been getting into wars with that Bivol fight, bro. So
he could try again, man. But if you go look at
I'm all for the rematches. Get them getting a shot.
If you go back and look at the fight, bro, I mean, Canelo lost clearly, but he didn't get destroyed. He didn't get like.
I feel like Bud has to fight like Bivol did.
I feel like he went out fighting. You know, it wasn't really a lot he could do, but I feel like a rematch. I still be ready to tune into that.
Yeah, because that's what I mean. He didn't get bashed, but Bivol was just clearly too good a boxer for it.
Clearly, Bivol was outpointing him. You know,
he
was
he put a boxing master class on him. That's all.
He was giving him a little lesson, you know.
Plus, Bivol's a bigger boy, so he's got the size there to be able to take Canelo's punches.
Yeah, true.
Right.
Yeah, because Canelo's trying to pepper them arms up to make him drop them hands, and it didn't work on him. It didn't work on him. He said that they worked on it. He already knew that was going to happen. Like, but
I'd like to see that I'd like to see Janabek and Canelo. I reckon that'd be a cracking fight.
Hell yeah, that's why I said that'd be good. But I don't think he'll want to do that. He already been through it with one Uzbekistan. He ain't trying to go.
Well, it'd be a war for sure, and he's probably getting too old for a war. So
but for his Bivol, like, you know, it was the same thing with Bivol. If everybody remember, everybody thought it was a clear cut. Canelo was gonna win that shit. Everybody thought it was a clear cut. Canelo finna beat the fuck out of Bivol. Who the fuck is Bivol? You know, things like that. Like, it's a number of variables that
But
go
you know,
into
it's
this
so
shit.
crazy. I didn't ever say that too. Like
I didn't. I was on like, what? I was like,
I
Canelo
didn't
about to
even
get his
know.
ass
I didn't
whooped.
even know who that nigga was, but I was looking at him. I'm like, when they did,
Like, I don't think anybody knew who he was.
No, I didn't know who he was. But let me tell you what I saw, bro. I saw that he was like younger, and then I seen that he was taller, and then I seen the look on the nigga face. And when I seen the nigga, I was like, bro, this nigga ain't. This ain't. I was like, this ain't finna be easy. I didn't know who. I didn't know. I didn't say that he would beat Canelo, but I was like, this shit ain't. I was like, who the fuck is this nigga?
Bro,
Like I looked at him. I was like, who the.
I have been watching Bivol since he was fighting in ballrooms, bro.
Yeah, I know some people
That's
like
how long I have been watching
some people
Bivol.
who hated Canelo because I started liking Canelo after that. Like he fought like the champs and shit, so I started liking him. And then like when like he fought like I think it was Kovalev. Like some people were like, man, he's not gonna fight Beterbiev or Bivol or something. I'm like, we never know. We'll see. I doubt it too, but he fought Bivol. You know, one of the guys people weren't expecting him to fight, and I kind of didn't want him to fight Bivol or Beterbiev because I felt like those guys just were hitting their prime. They were bigger, and the thing is that they're he can outbox you, he can outpoint you, he can counterpunch well, he can move around well, and then you got Beterbiev. He's just a power puncher himself.
That's the
You
fight.
you know, if you ain't gonna slow you, he's gonna slow you down. Like, look what he did to Callum Smith, bro. I was just in awe, bro.
But see,
like,
that was a trick.
bro.
That was the trick that he tried to do, Callum Smith, when he was beating his arm up. He gave him a pop-out arm. When he got done with that fight, y'all saw how swole his arm was? He was beating the fuck out of him, made him drop his arms, bro, because that shit was hurting him. But I'll tell you, that's the fight, though. Could y'all imagine if Canelo fought Beterbiev?
Be another war.
I think Beterbiev would win, though. That's the thing. I mean, I don't know. That's the thing.
But that'll be the guy to give Canelo what he want, because Beterbiev gonna fight him. He's gonna come forward.
Beterbiev fucking a lot bigger, man. He's a beast, that dude. Far out. I don't think Canelo going to get eaten alive there.
That'll be some shit right there. I would love to see that fight.
I don't think Beterbiev would stop him, but I think he'll beat him. You know, like they'll have to go.
I don't know. I reckon you might see. I reckon you might see Canelo's fucking chin tested if he fights Beterbiev.
That would be
shit, bro. I mean, the type of fights that we think would be good fights for Canelo, and the type of fights that we think would be good fights for Bud, tell you all you need to know about who the fuck gonna win the fight between Canelo and Bud. Because niggas will never be like, boy, I want to see Beterbiev versus Bud. Hell no. Nah. So what are we talking about?
No, it's way too big.
So what are we talking about?
I'll keep swinging back and forth on this casino, to be honest, between Bud and well, who I favour. I mean, after watching that last fight of Canelo's with that skull dude, and he couldn't catch him, and I thought, far out, he looks old and slow, and geez, Bud's got a bit of a chance. But then now I sit back, a month later, and thinking about it, and you think, geez, I don't know. Canelo's still Canelo.
It's a 50-50. It's a 50-50 fight. And, man, at least I view it that way. Because, like I said, I done seen little dudes put in some work. I done been through this.
Yeah, well, that Amir Khan was winning that fight until he got knocked out, wasn't he?
Because he thought, guess what? You know how he lost? Because he thought he
wanted
could
to
sit there
fight.
and trade with his ass.
Exactly.
He got his ass knocked out. That motherfucker was winning every round. And he thought he was going to stand there with Canelo. Canelo knocked the fuck out. I'm like, get your ass like a gnat off his hand. Get the fuck out my face. Yeah, bro.
That was a cherry pick. I hated Canelo around the time, though. That was a cherry pick.
It was. It brought him up. He came up with. But the thing was, he was actually winning the fucking fight. His hands was too fast for Canelo. Canelo was like, this motherfucker fast. But the minute he stood there in front of Canelo, he said, oh, you done fucked up, bitch.
Bingo. And what have we been saying? What have we been saying just about this whole life? Well, you've been saying it. If he stands there and trades with this man, he's going to get in trouble. But he could outbox him. Yep. He could outbox him.
So do you think you get tired moving around? I think you get more tired moving around a small ring than a big ring.
Yeah, yeah.
But that was my thing earlier, Casino. Can he move around
exhausting and everything
with this? And then with the extra weight on,
it require more skill to move around at 18 by 18.
Yes, it does. And here's the thing.
I know that shit from experience. Bro.
Here's the thing too, though. Like that's another thing too. I want to see if Canelo can keep fucking Bud in the corner. I ain't seen a nigga keep Bud in the corner yet. I want to see. If he can keep Bud in the corner, I'm like, oh yeah, this shit over, bro.
No, like, if you get Bud in the corner, it's probably gonna end right there, bro. Bro, I don't think y'all understand.
Never seen not one person keep Bud in the corner.
Listen,
ever.
Bro.
As soon as they swing, he out that motherfucker like a cat. He be gone.
Even Bud said his weight class is for a reason.
Yeah,
just remember that.
But he took the I know. But he took the challenge, man. Yeah, like I said, I'm not on here to be like, I'm with y'all. This is a big fucking feat. But he do got skills, and I'm not gonna sit here and I can't agree with the little man, big man rule. I've never agreed because in boxing history, I hear still fighters say today, "Oh, a good big man could beat a great little man." Bruh, you know how many times the little dude to beat the big motherfucker?
But this is a little different though. This is even worse because this is a great big man versus a great little man.
Yeah, and that's true. I'll give you that. That is
not
true,
a good look, not a good big man.
Salutes, Pablo. Who are you, Pablo? Where you from?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Pablo.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Josh Design.
Oh, what's good, G?
Oh, Joshua.
Yeah, what's up, man? So what's going on, man? What's the topic we talking about, man?
Would you who are you going for? You was talking about Canelo, this, and then you went back to Bud. Who you said we hating or something like that? You said like
like when I came on here, dude was saying like this is Bud only big bag fight he could get. That's the only reason why he fighting them. I mean, who else he supposed to be fighting? I mean, that
is the only reason you fight. I'm not hating. That's just the fact.
I mean, it is the biggest bag.
But listen though, Bud is the OG in the game. He done been there, done that. He done fought everybody he posed to fight. They hold him out for the Spence fight. I mean, what else?
No, but that's not the point. That's not the point of what I was saying.
Oh, okay. I mean,
the point of what I was saying is
I said the same thing you had.
The point of what I was saying is
I'm not sure if it was you either, Casino. It might have been RC stirring the pot.
What I was saying. Well, let me just tell him the point of what I was saying. The point of what I was saying is just not too long ago, Bud was saying out his own mouth that hell no, I wouldn't fight Canelo as weight class for a reason. But then the money came. And he was just like shit, and he probably couldn't. It wasn't nothing else that he could get no money like that from. So he was just like, "Fuck it." And he put what he just said what he believed in, and then he threw all that shit out the window. And all of a sudden, he believed he can beat the nigga because.
But I think the money, of course, the money gonna make make him move like that. But I think what it really was is he seen Canelo performances and he seen the decline, and he seen that he not that guy that he once was. He see weaknesses. It's more to the fact that he gonna get a big bag for the situation. It's more so he see a weakness in Canelo. If you watch his last 5-6 fights, when they get to the 8th, 9th round, he ain't got that second gear no more.
That's
I agree with that.
That's what I was speaking on earlier, like the evolution of Canelo, where now he just a stick in the mud and he keep his hands up. Like
he always
think
that's the thing. It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter, Josh. What do you think of stuff like that? Is the thing about that's the thing. People say like, oh yeah, you could see Canelo's last fight. Look. The last fight. This is why he didn't take no skull fight. This is why he took Berlanga. Berlanga wasn't running around like that. He was really actually trying to hit Canelo, trying to do his thing. And he took that fight. See, and the thing is, Bud isn't gonna do that, bro. Bud is not a runner, bro. I've never seen Bud run around the ring, run around and do that shit. Nah, bro.
Yeah, but he's gonna move though. He gonna move and
fight, bro.
He's Canelo feet. He too flat footed. He's not gonna be able to do that for 12 rounds.
Bro, I mean,
the difference is Crawford gonna be landing that jab, and he gonna be hitting that body. So
yeah, but that's the thing. When Canelo connects, because that's the thing. Canelo doesn't have the power, bro, but he still got the pop. He can still drop you.
It's gonna be an 18-foot ring too. Gonna be an 18-foot ring.
Right.
My thing is this though. If you look at the last fights he had where they said dudes was running, right? Those dudes was not like hitting his body, or they wasn't really hitting him with a jab. They was kind of fighting scared. we all think that Bud gonna go ahead with a mentality that he's not gonna fight scared. So that's really gonna be the difference in the fight right there. If Canelo looks slow with guys not even hitting him, what he gonna do when somebody actually hitting him? And he still got to move them feet.
And that's the thing
let
too.
me ask you this though. Like it's gonna be some point Bud gonna catch something, right?
For sure, I agree with that.
When have you seen Bud not want to get his cookies? That don't worry you?
So you saying he might be too over aggressive?
Yeah, you know how Bud catch one, then he got to go back in and get his shit. Like it happens every fight. That's the only thing I worry about, bro.
But see, look, I think a lot of people like we fail to realize this is a sport with a game plan. So just because he can go in there and fight that way, don't mean he necessarily gonna do that for this fight to win this fight. This fight is his own.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I don't ever think it's part of any fucking game plan, period. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just part of his mentality. You know what I mean? Like that dog in him. Like you ain't just finna get that off on me, bro. You know what I mean?
Saying, okay, so you saying like his natural instinct is gonna be, I see what you're saying, yeah. That's just how he always been in his career.
That's what I fear. Because once that's what this version of Canelo banks on. To get you to get in proximity. You know what I'm saying? And if he can get in proximity, then he can go to work. You know what I'm saying? It's no secret why Eddie Reynoso said, they asked Eddie Reynoso, why you won't fight no black fighters? The man said we don't fight black fighters because they too slick. They move too much. You see what I'm saying?
Man, I also think he'll even spaz out a little harder because he don't like his ego is tight. He's so competitive. He gonna want to try to show that he's stronger than the nigga. Like he don't want to be outman. He don't ever want to be outman.
Ego problem. That's what I'm saying. It's an ego thing, right?
Yeah, that's why everywhere.
Like,
that's why every time you see this nigga, he always wrestling somebody and shit. Like he always trying to see who's stronger.
That's
He
right.
always want to know who the best.
Remember the second round in the Spence fight, he was able to shove Spence back. You reckon he's going to be able to do that to Canelo?
Man, if he do that to Canelo, shit,
but he's not going to be able to.
Signature thing. It'd be like every time you see goddamn Crawford push him back, then you know you got him.
Canelo ain't no fucking Spence.
Right. Nah, I know. I don't think he can push Canelo back.
So Pablo,
yo.
So it's safe to say your pick is Bud.
I ain't saying it like firm yet, but my mindset is that Bud's gonna be able to outwork him for 12 rounds.
Gotcha.
If Canelo don't catch him between 7 and 9, he ain't gonna win.
Gotcha.
Canelo's gonna win to me, bro, and I'm gonna tell you how. Watch, bro. This is what's gonna happen to me. This is gonna be a good fight within the first couple rounds and stuff. I think Bud, he's gonna switch up a lot. He's gonna have to use a lot of tools. We're gonna see Bud do a lot more than we've seen him do before. So there's gonna be a whole different Bud. But at the same time, I don't think Bud's gonna have the power to when he hits Canelo, it's not gonna really do much, man. So I think when Canelo, because I feel like people need to stop saying Canelo's gonna stop this guy. Canelo ain't gonna stop Bud, unless they're gonna swing back to back and some Max Holloway type of shit, maybe. But we ain't gonna see that. And also, Bud isn't gonna run. I hate when people, Bud is gonna get on a bike and shit. Bud, I've never seen Bud on a bike, on the unicycle. He ain't gonna do that Tom and Jerry shit. He ain't gonna do no Scooby Doo running, So, but I feel
it's a lot harder to do it in an 18-foot ring, too.
Yeah, exactly. But I feel like Canelo, once Canelo, because I feel like he's gonna drop Bud. Like he's always been dropping people, Bud Scope. But I feel like if he does, it's gonna change. The mood's gonna swing different for Bud. Like
let me ask you something. You got this fight going to the cards?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so how do you feel about Turk? We know Turk siding with Crawford in this fight. That's his.
I mean that's the thing.
I don't know.
I got to answer.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Because
you disagree with what?
Turk even said it. I should be
Crawford got a 1-fight deal, and Canelo got a 4-fight deal with Turkey.
And not only
who you reckon he wants to win?
I don't think.
Let me talk about that Turkey stuff too.
Hold on, real quick. It's not I don't think it's a fix because all the Turkey fighters that he went for,
they lost.
One damn near lost, and the other one lost. Tyson Fury, he was with Tyson Fury all the way. He watched that man lose. He put a fix in for him. Hamza She-Rez damn near lost that motherfucker. I feel like it was he lost, but you know what I'm saying? He was on apron like, motherfucker, you losing. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So I think by watching those fights, it's gonna be a fair fight, bro. Because like you said, he got him for 4 fights, right? And I damn sure, like I said, I'm waiting to hear the contract details, but I'm pretty sure if Canelo lose, his second fight finna be another Bud fight.
Right.
Now the catch is Bud gonna get a rematch, which I highly doubt. You get what I'm saying?
Right, that makes sense.
That's how I look
Yeah, but
at
if Bud gets beaten, why does he want a rematch? Just take all that cash you're going to get and ride off
that's
into
a
the
lot more
sunset.
money.
That's
If
what I'd be
Bud
doing.
got a rematch, that's a whole lot
yeah,
more
I suppose.
money.
Yeah.
And it ain't gotta happen right away. He could let Canelo get a fight in between and come back the next, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The next fucking year.
Yeah.
So shit.
I mean, look, with Bud having this time off, he been putting on the weight proper. So I feel like he gonna be well prepared physically for the move up in weight.
Exactly. He's had the time to put the weight on nicely, not rush it, you know.
That's very key. That's a very key element to it.
Facts. Now on the Roy Jones shit. You know what I'm saying? Where he gained all that motherfucking
shit, man.
weight.
I gotta goddamn get up out of here, fella.
All right, Brody. I'll be back on tomorrow too.
For sure, man.
See,
But yeah, man, that's
but,
how I think of it, though.
But he did put the weight on. I called cap on that because I watched the interview the day after that press conference. My man said he ain't been sparring or doing nothing. That's bullshit. I
Who
call
said
bullshit.
That, Bud?
Yeah, Bud said that.
He staying in the gym. Ain't no way
exactly,
he ain't
bro. I call bullshit. I can't see you being off a whole year just sitting on your ass.
But I noticed in that face-off, like, was it today or yesterday, in that when they flew over to Saudi for that bullshit, Canelo, like in the ring when they faced off after Canelo's last fight, Bud looked fucking good in size against Canelo. But now that Canelo's put weight back on, not at fighting weight, Bud didn't look any bigger than him, to be honest.
No.
Yeah.
But that's Canelo gaining his weight back. Canelo ain't been on a weight cut.
So but what my point is, he's a naturally bigger bloke.
Yes, he is.
See, he's going to blow from 168 out to what 175 or 170 something on fight night. Whereas how big's Bud going to want to get? He's not going to get that big.
Photo. This is a photo
I don't think Canelo gonna want to come into this fight heavy though, because he know Bud got a lot of quickness.
No.
He got a lot of quickness, so he want to be light on his feet for this fight.
I'm gonna show this old photo. This is a photo where I was like, Bud can gain weight. He not too far off from this dude. Now this was about, I think Mark. I don't know. You might have been on here then, but I'm not sure. But I'm gonna show you.
In the face off, Bud looks solid in the face off.
He does, but look. Even look, I know a guy like I do just YouTuber I'll be following and I'll be watching. He knows Bud and shit, and he even tells me like, yeah, or he tells
see his photo.
He says he even says he don't look.
This an old ass photo, bro.
They both look small.
Exactly. Bud ain't never been too far off from. But I got a picture behind me, bro. Like that I took with Bud, bro. I'm telling you, Bud ain't never been too off from Canelo. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
So that's why I have been showing where everybody like, man, he's real little, and I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, in between fights, Bud ain't no little dude.
The Canelo in this picture was more of a threat than the Canelo now.
Right, Bud, exactly.
Yeah, we on the same page then.
I mean, look at his hand. Isn't he coming out that injury or some shit, right?
No, that's yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. He's not gonna knock out Bud.
But do Bud look 140? Let me ask you this, round one.
He's gonna drop Bud.
Round one. Do Bud look 140 in this picture?
No.
Exactly. But
he looks as big as Canelo in that photo.
I seen a pic with Devin Haney and Benavidez, and Devin didn't look like 140.
So all I'm saying is like this, and this picture old as shit, bro. Now I have burned this up. I'm like, bro, the nigga ain't never in between fights. Bud is not no little dude. I got a picture behind me which is hella far away, but you know what I'm saying. In this frame, you probably can see a little of it right here or whatever. He is not. He's shorter than me, bro. And in that picture, I'm about 230, and he's not that little. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, let me put this out there real quick. See what y'all think about this. I think Floyd may come around to Bud camp for this fight.
I don't want him to. You fuck around, jinx some shit. I don't want him to. He'll fuck around, jinx some shit, bro. Keep your ass where you at. Let Bud do him shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't need no distractions. Let Bud be him, focus on what the fuck he got to do instead of thinking about.
He infamous for the Canelo easy work line. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No doubt, bro. No doubt. But overall, no, I'm not a Bud hater fan. Bud's been my favorite. I've been following Bud like I've been telling you.
Far from it.
I'm far from it, bro. Like I've been following Bud. I've been on here defending Bud for years before Bob. I'm talking about HBO Bud. You know what I'm saying?
It's not a lot of Bud dudes out here like that.
I'm a Bud fan,
around.
but I be having to keep it real from. I have to keep it real from people because, like, I pride my podcast not being biased. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I got to tell both sides, and this is one of the biggest feats. And I feel like for people to say this is going to be an easy fight for Bud, you're discrediting Bud. I want it to be a hard feat, and I want him to win because that adds to who he is. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
He beat that man, bro. Promise to God, he ain't lying. You going to have to put him on Mount Rushmore, bro.
I mean, yeah, because we all know how we felt when we watched the Spence fight and he beat Spence. It was just shocking. So if he go in there and beat up Canelo, it's gonna feel crazy. Like it's gonna be a shock. Yeah. Even though like I'm going for Bud in the fight. I like Bud for sure. But it's like I still know Canelo, he a savvy vet. This Vegas is his playground. Right. I stay out here in Vegas. So I've been down there, Canelo fights, it'd be crazy. So it's like seeing what Bud did to Spence that night, and everybody was saying Spence was gonna beat him and all that. A lot of people weren't really saying Bud was gonna do anything. So it's like after seeing him do that, it's like this Canelo fight is just gonna be the cherry on the top.
Right. I said Bud was gonna win that fight. Now I didn't know Bud was gonna do it like that. You know what I'm saying? But
I definitely didn't know he was gonna do it like that. No way.
I had all the Earl. I forgot what they was calling them back then. Earl sexuals. I think.
Earl sexuals.
Yeah, they was calling Earl sexuals, and they was all on my damn podcast.
Hey, when I
was letting them come up here.
Real arguments with dudes over that fight, man. I mean, it got real crazy. That fight was real crazy, man, because Spence fans was going hard.
Yeah, for real. And everyone I came up here, I said, what are you going to do to beat Bud? And they'd be like, well, he too big. And that's not an attribute, bro. What is he going to do? Like, he going to shoot the double jab and try to throw overhand. He going to shoot the jab. And I said, what you going to do when Bud come over the top of that jab? And I kept telling everybody he going to come out southpaw. And I kept everybody, why is he going to come out southpaw? And they couldn't answer. And I was like, he only fought 2 southpaws his entire career. Why wouldn't I come out southpaw to give him problems? So I can have my brick hand up front and go over the top of that jab that I know you're going to throw every time you try to get inside. Like,
remember, but look, check this out. Remember when Bud said in the fight that Spence had hit him? And I think he said something about when he hit me, I was like, that's all you got? That's
all you got.
So in the fight with Canelo, it's going to be a moment going to come where Canelo going to land some shit. And then we're gonna have to see if Bud gonna have that same, because
that how scares me, bro. That's what I don't.
That's the thing, though, dude. That's the
because
thing.
Canelo like to set traps, bro. That's one thing that I give Canelo. That's how he got BJ ass. He let BJ think he was doing something. Boy, I was like, God damn, he laid that motherfucker down. But
hey, where's Billy Joe at now, man?
Fat as fuck.
Hey,
can I want to jump in here, Slick. Joshua.
Yo.
When the Bud Spence fight was coming up, I'm from Australia, obviously you can tell from my accent, but I've seen these YouTube pages, and one would be pro Bud, one was pro Spence. They were going crazy back and forwards for ages, and I thought, I'll check out some of these. So I went back and watched the last 3 opponents that they had in common, Bud and Spence, and I watched them 3 fights, and I come away from that thinking, I'm not sure what these people see, but how the hell do they think that this Spence has got anything for Crawford? Spence was just to come forward, jab, 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 body, jab, jab, head, jab, jab, body, jab, jab, head. That's all he fucking does. I thought Crawford is far too skilled for this bloke, and that proved to be correct. I mean, I'm not saying I'm no fucking boxing expert, but I know what I saw. I know what I watched and what I saw. You know what I mean? And how do you come up with the opposite conclusion is beyond me. But
right.
But I was the same with Tim Zhu. I was the same with Tim Tszyu though. One night, Slick will tell you,
that was the
I was
PBC
blinded.
matches, bro.
I was blinded by the hype over here in Australia, and I thought Tim Tszyu was just going to march through everything and everybody. And then that fucking Bakram Murtazali turned up and destroyed all that shit.
I kept telling y'all, I feel like
Tim Tszyu, man. When he lost that fight, that hurt me. I was like, damn. Like,
yeah. I kept telling them, man, Tim Tszyu get too comfortable just welling with that right hand, bro. He just can't keep depending on that right hand.
Hey, yo, you watch
gotta mix it up.
Hey, yo, my
it
dude,
used to, but it used to give it used to forgive all the sins. Slick, right. That was the problem.
Right.
Hey, yo, dude, you watch the Boxing Voice?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, shout out to my dude Round 2. I know he be on the panel out there with the Boxing Boys.
He's round one. He's round one.
I thought his name was Round 1.
No, bro, I'm real Round 1, bro. You know, I'm just kidding because there's this dude named Round 1 Sports.
But he's got a real. Bro, I watch that shit every day. I watch the Boxing Voice every day. That dude got a real squeaky voice, man. Like he's had his balls removed or something.
That's what they be calling my man, dog.
Yeah, man. I watch all the boxing podcasts.
Yeah, bro. It's because I'm a fight fan and shit. And I heard there was the dude in Round 1 Sports Talk. I think I've seen him once, but on a different panel. But
Ness got years in the game over there, bro. Years. Salute to Ness, bro.
Yeah, Ness. This round one, dude. That dude's voice puts me off, man.
OG cool. I fuck with OG. He cool.
Yeah, he's cool. It's funny, but I remember he see me in a panel. He's like, "What the heck? Why you call yourself Raul?" I'm like, "Bruh, I be watching. Like these guys know I be watching nothing, not just UFC, karate shit. Like I be watching a lot, bro. I be watching like I have 4 TVs on, watching like pay-per-views of boxing and UFC, all this shit, bro."
Like round one is like a fight sport. He's like a fight sport junkie.
Oh, like last night, bro, there was the WBC tourney, and then after the turn, like the tourney started, but then like halfway after it was done, there was like one championship. So I was like in 2 different things and shit because I'm watching like a whole, 2 different sports and shit at the same time, boxing and like a whole different fight league and shit. But yeah, man, that's what I make fun of the dude. Like, it's just funny, bro. It's just a little shit I be saying. Yeah. Round 2.
And Pablo, you come back, bro. Rob, if you see Rob on stage, that's the one with the New Orleans accent. My dude, he stay in Vegas too. He worked the fights. So
okay, yeah. I heard him.
But he be stirring the pot sometime, man. He just be starting shit.
Okay. He's a massive tank. He's a massive Tank fan, and he's a Saints New Orleans fan. So he's sort of.
Fan? Oh,
man.
I'm from DC, so when he fought Roach, that was real big.
Yeah. He just be stirring the pot. He know what the fuck he be doing. Sometimes he catch me off guard. We feed into the shit. But no, he give me good info and stuff on what be going on.
He likes to stir the shit. That's what RC does.
Yeah, he got the inside track on shit because like when fight dates and shit like that, and everybody be on over on the tube contemplating on this fight date, this date, he know the date because he got to work the motherfucker.
Oh, okay, I see what you're
saying. So like way ahead of time, he know he'll get on here and be like, "Hey, Slick, we're fighting." Like before it's announced, he'll tell me. You know what I'm saying? Right. Okay. And he ain't been wrong yet. You know what I mean? Sure. So yeah, he be having good inside detail of everything or whatever. But most of the time he be on here being a goofball. I know he listening, being a goofball, starting shit and get everybody going and shit.
Yeah, but RC used to come on these panels all the time up until Tank got his draw. And then he's been a little bit quiet since then.
Yeah, right. He was supposed to come back.
Don't worry, RC. We noticed. RC's got pillow covers with Tank's face on it and posters on the bedroom wall. His wife don't like it, but he said, "No, fuck you."
Tank wrestling buddy and shit.
We're keeping that shit. And he's got a Tank tattoo. He's got all. He's a little bit different as old RC, or young RC, I should say. He's younger than me.
Facts. But fellas, I've been on this thing 7 hours. I'm gonna shut it down because we got that fight tomorrow. Top ranked Mel, Nikki, and them headlining. But my main event for me, I told you he was listening. Here he is. Goddamn, RC. What it do, RC?
It's 12:06 in Henderson, Nevada right now. Off of Gibson and Horizon. That's where I'm at, my brother.
He out Hendo with it.
You heard me? I used to be over there on Nellis and Lake Mead, but I came up a little bit.
You kept them Tank pillow slips too, didn't you? You kept that
Tank, but bro, you gotta understand. Tank is the most exciting fighter in the game right now. Come on, dog. Like, stop.
No, that's Norman Jr. now, mate. Norman Jr., the new face of boxing. Come on, just accept it, RC. For fuck's sake.
Let me tell you something. And my homeboy right here from Vegas is gonna understand this. Norman Jr. with the teriyaki madness and understand and found out about a chicken bowl. Shout out to him.
Tank can't even beat a 130 pounder at the moment. So come on, let's
is about to fight a 190 pounder in this November. It's already signed.
That's bullshit.
And you better be lucky.
And he can't move up and fight. He couldn't move to 140 to fight Devin. Give me a break.
He gonna stay at 190 and fight Jao Patai.
Fuck yes. I'd love to see that. Tank versus Opataya. That's a dream fight. That's a dream fight right there, RC. I'll fly over to Vegas for that one.
I heard Opataya is running from David Benavidez. You heard about
that? Yeah.
Nah, my ex. What's wrong, Don?
We'll see. Encourage him to move up and take on Opataya then, and we'll see what the fuck happens there.
Opataya ain't fight nobody.
No, he trying to get that fucking belts. They don't want to fight his ass. That's the thing.
Nobody want to go to
He'll take Benavidez. He'll agree to that in 2 seconds flat, RC.
And he gonna come to America and do it?
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
He'd fly to Antarctica to bash the hell out of Benavidez. Give me a fucking break.
Well, you tell Jao Patai to go ahead and catch the flight. Go ahead and beat Uncle Al at the check cash.
PBC don't want
for one fight deal, and we can make it happen.
PBC ain't going to see one of their last cash cows trash.
Bro.
They've only got Tank and they've got Benavidez, and that's it.
I agree with you on that, Mark. Hey, it's not going to let that man go down right now.
Bro, listen to me. I personally seen David Benavidez wipe through Caleb Plant.
It's past your bedtime. You're getting a little bit delirious.
No, I'm 168 not. Where he belonged, bro. You're talking about taking that man to cruiserweight, bro.
Opataya is a nobody. He's a nobody.
Hey, Rob, you said, when I was trying to tell you about Usyk, you were saying the same shit.
No. Because I had to turn around. And give Brian Norman Jr. his props. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr.
Shout out to the new face of boxing. The new face of boxing.
The last time we seen you, Brian, against Quentin Randall, they booed you in Vegas, bro. But hey, salute to you. You turned it around.
Look to the future, RC. Don't look back, mate. Don't look back.
Bro, that's boxing. You got to go through history. You got to see your resume.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now.
Did he win or not?
Benavidez fight Opataya. I'm going
Brian?
Norman beat that dude you talk. There you go. Well, why are you talking about it?
I just like to give credence on. I'm saluting the dude's struggle, his role.
The difference, RC, is that fucking Tank didn't get past Roach. That's the difference there, sir.
Did he lose? Did he lose, Mark?
He didn't get past him, though, did he?
Mark
he did get past. He didn't lose.
He didn't get past it. He didn't get past him.
You know what? August 16th, you're gonna be the first person I call. I'm gonna call you from the MGM Grand. I'm going to call you from there.
Hey,
I'm going to call you.
Call me collect. I'll even pay for that phone call.
No, I'm not even going to call you collect. You know I got you on Facebook. I'm going to call you on Facebook Messenger. And I'm going to call you right before Tank flips off the turnbuckle.
Yeah, right. But when after Roach punches him and he falls back into the turnbuckle.
Let me tell you something. A garbage can gets a steak every now and then. A broke clock is right twice a day. Let me tell you something. It was just a fucking thing. Okay?
Okay. Remember, I'm ringing you July 19th too. Make sure you keep your phone on.
We had Barry took over for Calvin because if you didn't know, Calvin just came off the charge and you know Tank got the charge. Two felons cannot be working together. Okay? Calvin is off his probation.
Calvin is off his probation. Difference.
And he's back. Okay?
Roach is gonna trash him. Knockout in the 4th round, I reckon. Knockout. Roach, knockout, 4th round. There you go. You heard it here first.
4th round knockout?
4th round, huh?
Ooh.
That's bold. That's bold, Mark. That's bold.
Oh, that's where we're going.
Hey, man. Hey, like I said, shout out to you and Tim Zoo. Tim Zoo will be out here around the 1st of July. I heard.
Another knockout win. Another knockout win.
Tim Zoo got a condo. Has a condo in Durango, the Durango area, bro. You know, around the Durango station. They got off the 215. Oh, he left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where you go, Pablo? Come back.
Tim Zoo coming out here 1st of July. That's okay. He's just gonna get himself acquainted with the with the emergency room staffs that he's
going to hear you. I thought I heard you say earlier today that he was in Vegas now.
Oh, he could be, but I know he's specifically going to be here the 1st of July.
He's not.
He could.
Why the fuck would they fight? Why would they have flown Michael Fox and some other dude out to Australia to spar with Tim if Tim's in?
Oh, so he's doing he's doing the camp. That's why I'm saying I wasn't sure. He's doing the camp in Australia. He's doing the camp in Australia. Wait. He's getting Mikael Fox to help him train for Fundora?
Yeah, because he's tall as fuck.
Yeah, that's right. And some other tall dude as well. I can't remember his name.
Man, y'all need to stop.
I want to see that skinny dude move up. That dude is skinny. He looked like the stick from the Bug's Life. You know the stick. It's a stick, stupid. Like that. That dude Fundora is a stick, bro.
The praying mantis. That's what I call it.
Let me tell you this round one about that skinny dude. You see that skinny dude at 154? The unified champion? The unified champion?
I thought he was going to drop every skinny dude.
Hold on. Let me tell you about that skinny dude. He put Erickson Lubin in the emergency room.
Oh, my God.
Okay?
And Erickson's done what? He's
I'm
just
running down
1,000 eliminators, and he's still nothing.
I'm running down the resume of the Towering Inferno, the unified champion. Okay? You need to call Turki and give him the ring.
Actually, no, he's not unified anymore because he dropped that other belt. So
what do you need it for? What do you need it for?
I didn't say he needed it, but he's not unified. He's not unified anymore, is he?
All he gonna do is beat up on Tim Zoo. Go back and get his belt away from that dude from Top Rank in November. What's the difference?
It feels personal.
Hey, how's Mel? How's Mel going? When's he coming back, RC? Because you were saying like January. We're now in fucking June. January was like 5 months ago.
You've still got this Hobbit that fights a giant.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Let me tell you something, Mark and DJ. Mark and DJ. Have y'all ever seen that movie Friday? Mark and DJ, have y'all seen that movie Friday? Y'all seen the part where the dude come and tell Debo, say, man, this is gonna be just like me and your bike. I'm just gonna use it, and it's really yours. That's what Zions told Fundora when Fundora dropped the belt.
I haven't watched the movie since Pulp Fiction.
I'm just gonna use it a little bit.
Fundora, bro. Fundora is funny. Like I like this dude on One Championship. He kind of reminds me of the Asian Fundora, you know, because skinny, lanky, looking like a slender man, you know.
Round one would be helpful if you actually just defended our position here because RC's coming hot.
Tim Zoo cannot be defended.
And you're banking on fucking Al Heyman's just fucked up fucking chess moves.
PBC, peanut butter.
Hold up. You act like Tim Zoo ain't fuck Al Heyman money off twice last year. Twice.
Oh, what they're doing the Diddy thing. I'm not happy with it. I'm not.
Bro, listen to me. He gave Tim Zoo a main event March 31st at T-Mobile Arena, 2024. He gave Tim Zoo another main event against the other motherfucker in Florida, Murtazalov. He fucked on both. Are you serious right now? You need to be thanking Al Heyman. I think everybody in Australia need to be sending Al Heyman a thank you card.
Oh.
Honestly.
Come on. That's
keeping it real.
That's a far stretch,
bro. You know, Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn would not be main event Tim Tszyu. You know that. You know this.
Damn.
Tell me I'm lying.
Compared to
Heyman is Tim Tszyu's savior.
Oh.
And guess what?
Oh,
When you come off a loss,
hang on.
come off a loss and get another title shot right after. Shout out to Al Heyman. When you come off a step.
Whoa. You
No, I'm not finished.
Al
I'm not finished. I'm not
Al
finished.
Heyman's the devil. He's the devil.
When you come up on a warm up against
some sell your soul.
Some bloke you beat up, and then you get another title shot.
Al Heyman a cattle. Come on, stop that shit.
Bro, Tim Tszyu signed with the premier boxing champions. That's how you keep getting title shots. Now, you blow this one. That's your ass.
Premier, but they're not premier anymore.
Okay. Well, how you say that? Name me how many belts PPC got at 40. I'll wait.
At what?
140. How many what?
Championship belts they hold at 140.
How many do they pay for? Or
No, they earn. They earn. They have the WBC 140 being Puyo, and they also have the other 140, which Gary Russell has, the WBA. Okay, let's go to 47.
Nobody cares about fucking 140. Yeah, let's go to 47, where the new face of boxing is.
How about this? Pick a weight class. Pick a weight class. Pick one.
Punch.
47.
Link.
47. They have the WBC championship with Mario Barrios. They also have the WBA 47 with Rolly Romero. That's 2 of the 4. Pick another weight class.
Come on, man. That's the weakest. This is the weakest kind of class.
Norman will walk through all of them.
Well, I would think so.
Until then,
but PBC won't give him the opportunity.
Premier boxing champions. Name a weight class, and I'll run it to you. Name a weight class. Any of y'all.
Cruiserweight.
That's the most forgot about division, man. Jake Paul about to be
you said name a division. You said name a division. I named one.
All right, so 147.
147. They have Rolly Romero and they have Mario Barros.
Yeah, and they are nobody.
They champions. You told the name of champion.
Yeah, Rolly is a champion because he's a.
What about heavyweight?
And Mario Barrios. Remember, this is a Mario Barrios who got his ass beat by a fucking Thurman who was half retired off the Manny Pacquiao shit and like fucking really rusted as fuck.
And watch this round 1. He about to get his ass whooped against Manny Pacquiao. I agree.
Well, because Manny's old.
I see. What about heavyweight? Heavyweight. Go on, go there.
Heavyweight is all overseas.
It's another trash division.
Nobody got the motherfucker. Nobody got the motherfucker.
What about,
keep it real, is it?
What about 168?
168. That's Canelo got them all. Don't worry about it.
Another trash.
We got the interim. We got all.
What about 175?
175 is David Benavidez, WBC.
He's got one belt.
The monster at 68, but
he was emailed. He was emailed. One belt.
He wasn't emailed. He wasn't emailed. That's a lie. Bivol said he didn't want to fight Benavidez. He wanted to fight Benavidez for the third fight.
He got gifted to Amazon. That belt came through Amazon. You know that.
No. Bivol was supposed to fight around 1. Bivol was supposed to fight around 1, and Bivol said he wanted to fight Benavidez for the 3rd time. That's Bivol gave it to him.
Bivol, come on, man. He just
Bivol dropped
him. Who is David? David would lose to those 2.
But he dropped it round 1. He dropped it. It
doesn't matter because it's like Canelo dropping to the Skull. Who the fuck is William Skull? Come on, that's why he dropped it. Who the fuck is William Skull? Come on, man.
Wasn't Benavidez going to move up to cruiserweight challenge Jai? That's what you were saying earlier.
First of all, he said
you damn right.
Punches backstage.
Okay.
Slippery was.
Spring
There
punch.
We talking about the premier boxing champions. Tell me how they falling off when they got all the belts.
Bro, they're falling off because they're in Amazon Prime. Look, that one champ. Look. You see the thing I got one, right? That's
how
one
many
bro.
fucking telecasters you got to get dropped from before you consider trash?
Look, that's one championship, bro. They're MMA promotion, fight promotion out in Asia, but they be putting on fight nights on Prime Video once a month on the first Friday. They do it more than
bro.
I see more fight nights than what Al is broke and Prime don't even give out money like that. They don't do budgets.
Round one. Let me ask you something. Did you tune in on Amazon Prime to watch Caleb Plant get beat down and Jamal Charlo beat the other dude down?
I tune in to everything. I'm a fight fan, bro.
Well, there you go. It don't matter. You turned in. That's all they care. It don't matter what it is.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on. Repeat that back to me, Rob. Repeat that fight back to me.
What fight? Which one, DJ?
Well, look, it's as simple as this.
It's the premier boxing champions, DJ. The premier boxing champ.
Peanut butter champion.
Premier.
Well, I've got news for you.
What's going on, fellas? 7 fucking hours, man. We in this bitch.
Hey, well,
shout out, Punch. What's that?
Fucking cook someone, Punch. Go on.
Go on, Punch. Let him have it.
Ain't no let him have it. The man is the reason why Tim Tszyu is back relevant.
Oh, hang on.
My God.
Tim Tszyu done lost 2 out of 3. But guess what? Out of those motherfucking 2, it was title shots. Am I lying? Because if you would have did that over there by the snake, your ass was going on the shelf. You think? Tell me I'm lying. And Eddie Hearn wasn't really going to answer your phone call no more. If you'd have lost two opportunities on Matchroom.
I think it's the last name that keeps getting him these opportunities, not fucking Lord Al.
It's fucking Al Heyman getting him his opportunities.
Fucking Al Heyman.
Fuck. Who you thought told Fundora to fight this fucking bloke? Oh, yeah.
They call Bob the Snake. Fuck me, Al's the Snake. He's the King Cobra, that dude.
I hope Tim Tszyu knocks out Fundora. I hope he
Think about it. Think about it, y'all. Think about it. We're gonna go with Tim Tszyu's last 4 fights. Let's go his last 4 fights.
5 fights.
No, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
All championship bouts except the last.
That's true.
When he fought some bloke in fucking Australia.
He got knocked out by a champion, but look, who did Fundora get knocked out by?
Journeyman.
Exactly. Yeah, thank you.
Bro. Say, bro. I'm about to play like a Canelo fan, and we don't. And the Bivol fight didn't fucking exist.
Oh my God.
What's Bivol fight? That's what they gonna tell you.
Rob, I spelled this.
Only as good as your last fight, I say.
How would you like me to spell it out again? I just spelled it out.
Y'all gonna respect Al Heyman around this motherfucker. Fuck all that.
No, we're not.
No,
bro.
He said that.
Fuck no,
we respect Lyle.
Keeping y'all motherfuckers relevant. Shout out to Nikita Tszyu.
They're all fucking
Nikita Tszyu, a smart motherfucker. You better get with Al before you fuck around and run your ass. Wait, where Nikita fight at?
Nikita is better than Tim. I agree.
Where Nikita fight at? What weight class?
Same as Tim.
154.
All right. Nikita gonna fuck up and fuck around and me, Virgil Ortiz, fucking around. You better stay with Al so Al can keep you safe.
Yeah, I don't know about Nikita. I know Punch is pretty high on him, but I'm not sure. He's a little bit too crazy for his own good.
Gonna fuck around and see Jerron Booth in this round. This motherfucker just milling around somewhere. You better stay on Al Heyman's good side.
Maybe they could feed him to Jamel Charlo.
That's another beatdown. You don't want that one either.
Boots ain't gonna get that. Hang on. Morataliyev is gonna whoop Boots' ass. Boots is gonna duck Morataliyev the same way he duck Ortiz. Now here's the funny thing.
He's in there.
Hold up.
I'm
about to agree. I agree. I agree with some of the things you're saying, RC. You right as far as the Tim Zoo shit, but as far as the boot shit, listen, bro, he ain't gonna he don't want none of that Bachram smoke, none, nigga. And it's funny though, but we're talking about Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz just told Boots, nigga, you gotta get to the back of the line. I already called you out, bro. Listen, that don't you don't get points for that in my.
He already got a title though.
He got a title though. He can activate. Punk ass over here, nigga, like I've been wanting you. Now that Boots is up there, you talking
Boots ain't got fuck all.
I don't know.
No, Boots can activate his shit. Boots can activate his shit in the next week, man.
He dropped the belts.
But no, he still can activate his championship status.
Me and Slick talked about this. We said like Boots should probably challenge for that IBF belt up there. You know what I mean? Fight Bachram. Show me what you made of, bro.
Fuck yeah.
Fight Bachram.
You're gonna find out, all right?
Fuck.
Okay.
Fuck is Bachram. He reminds me of this other.
Who the fuck is Boots? Who the fuck is Boots? Who's Boots is best to fucking win?
Boy, that's not no easy feat, bro.
Some dude that hadn't fought for fucking 18 months that he beat 3 weeks ago. Stanionis or no, what was his name?
Yeah, that's his name.
Gonna be easy.
Wait, hold up. What you talking about? Muratalo not an easy feat?
But he fighting Kelly now, right now, though.
No, we said Murtazaliev. That's who he wants to fight. That's what we wanted to fight.
He ain't no fucking body. He remind you of Kelly. The fuck?
The one that knocked him out in 3 rounds.
Okay, watch this, Mark. He knocked him out. So you're telling me he did something? Fuck.
Hey. He will bash the living daylights out of fucking Boots.
Guess what? He never fought nobody with the skill of Boots. Boots gonna run circles around.
Boots gonna run. That's about all. I don't know about that.
I don't think Boots is gonna stand there with Bachram, bro.
Virgil didn't even look good at 154 to me, bro. That's what I'm saying. You know?
I don't know.
Well,
I reckon Virgil.
He ain't look too good against Boyacek, but he looked good against Mazarov.
I don't see Boots beating anybody. I don't see Boots beating anybody that's ranked in the top 10 of the fucking 154 division.
We'll see.
All right, you keep fucking around. You gonna get surprised, Mark.
I'll tell you what, Boots gonna fuck around and find out. You've been fighting cab drivers and taco makers for the last fucking 30 fights.
I'm waiting. Who? Put an address on it.
Anybody in the top 10?
Anybody in the top 10? Okay, let me name somebody in the top 10. Let's go down
Madrimov, Madrimov will beat him. Boachuk will beat him.
Hold up. Did Virgil retire his ass in February? Is he still alive?
I don't think he.
Who?
Madrimov.
Boots versus Madrimov. I want to see that.
We talking about the motherfucker that got 12 fights. Him?
Yeah.
The one that went 12 rounds with Bud. That one.
Okay. He did something. Oh,
champion. Facts.
Fuck out of here, man. Did he beat Bud?
Well, some people think so.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
I don't. But it wasn't a bad fight though, and he's only had 11 fights.
That should show you like Boots, damn Bud at ring rust. That's what that's called.
Boots likes to cherry pick fuckers, so get that one. He's got the least amount of fights. So get him.
Somebody.
I don't want to fight no Madrimov. Can't make no money with this motherfucker.
Yeah, Boots name sells itself.
Boots needs to make a name for himself, not money.
He got a belt. Bro, you know he unified at 147 in the Ring magazine at 147. You know somebody told me when you got the Ring magazine, you the fucking man of that fucking division.
Boots has had 34 fucking fights.
And he's unified champion with a Ring magazine to go with the motherfucker.
Listen. He got emailed about, and he's fought one champion who hadn't fought for about 18 months. That's it. That's Boots. That's Boots.
Is that Boots' fault? He offered another motherfucker. He offered another motherfucker the most money he ever made his entire fucking life. Matter of fact, you could add it up all of his motherfucking fights together. It wouldn't add it up to what Boots was trying to do. And he ain't take it. So who is that Boots' fault?
You talking about the new face of boxing there, Norman?
No, this is no fucking new face. Did Tank die in a car crash tonight or something? Is this fucking crazy?
That's gonna happen on August. That's gonna happen on August 16th. August 16th. That's when
what's going to happen
Tank's
August 16th?
going to die in it. That's when Roach going to belt the fuck out of him.
So you're trying to tell me Roach is going to be a name at the 135 division? Is what you're telling me?
He probably just shrink back down to 130 where he fucking belongs and, rule the roost.
What you mean where he belongs? I don't think Roach going back down.
Why not?
I think Roach going to stay.
I don't think he is. It's just my opinion.
Roach wins.
Well, what's left at 135 after he trashes Tank? There's nothing.
You got to do Shakur. What the fuck does it mean? Zabita and Shakur getting down on July 12th.
Nah.
Well, now let me say this, y'all.
Just duck him like Tank's. You could just duck Shakur like Tank's been doing for 3 years.
Oh, man, stop it. Hey, I'm going to say this. I think whoever wins the Zabita Shakur fight should get a Ring magazine for 35.
What?
That's going to be Shakur.
That's one versus two.
Isn't Tank the best in the division?
Zapata ain't got no belt, though.
What? I'm just saying. Tank about to retire. This Tank last fight. He going to fight Jake Paul in November.
Tank about to get retired.
Yeah, man, about to kick his fucking feet up.
They got to go between two belts, bro. And usually, that's what I don't like. Because usually it be when it's just two champions. And each champion got two belts when they get that belt up. That's why I didn't like about the boosting.
Right.
That ain't how that should have went right there. I didn't like that.
Well, both of them had a belt on Slick. I mean,
no, but it's other champions in that division though. I'm talking about usually it's like when Josh Taylor got it. Remember when he beat Ramirez? Both of them had a belt. They each had two belts.
Another gimme for Butch.
Or usually one had three belts, the other one got one. You know what I'm saying? You don't just that's what it's mean about. It's two champions. Like you don't. How the hell did he deserve that when there's two other champions that ain't even got a chance to fight each other or any of that? You know what I'm saying? That's why in the lower weight classes there ain't none because usually they don't unify. You know what I'm saying?
So what you think about T.O. holding the Ring magazine at 140?
Well, he beat Josh Taylor and he beat Loma. He got it from Loma and then
no. Loma's 35. No.
I said he got one from Loma.
Oh yeah. I understand. I'm talking about that 140. He only beat one man for 140. He never unified with nobody else.
Who was that? Who he beat?
Josh Taylor. That's all he beat for.
And he got it because Josh Taylor was stripped of his shit. He wasn't beat of his shit.
Yeah. Okay. You're right.
I'm gonna give a shout out to Champion. He's just riding that Ramos fucking going to beat everybody thing. He's been hanging on to that for months now.
That's his
Stand by your man.
Right.
I hate to say you're wrong as
Wait, what are you talking about? The Ramos that fought Barrios on the Jake Paul undercard?
Jesus Ramos.
Yeah.
That's the one that fought Barrios at the undercard, right?
You might be right. I'm not sure.
He fought Barrios to a draw.
No, he's talking about I
can't recall.
154.
Oh, because Ramos go up and down. He be moving.
The one that lost to Lubin, yeah?
Oh, him. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I think Ramos got robbed. That was the undercard of Bud Earl.
Yeah, that was.
And then, shout out to you, old boy from St. Louis, the coach.
Yep. And a lot of people.
He was like he thought he lost.
He thought he lost, right? And a lot of people thought Lubin lost that fight.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to old dude in the chat. Ramos beat Lubin, bro. I would give you that.
Yeah. I thought he looked like. I won.
Yeah, I thought Lubin lost that fight too. But.
All right, Punch. But everything you ain't never lied. Yeah, I remember that fight. Lubin didn't know he won when they said that shit. Then it broke down and cried. I won this bitch. You didn't win that. Everybody didn't think he won that.
Right.
Yeah.
You right, man.
And then that's when he started refusing the Tim fights.
Right. His hand was broke. Then it was something else after that.
Bullshit PVC fucking medical plan.
Don't worry about it. He gonna fight Tim on the fourth quarter of the year.
I'll tell you what. Have you ever been a used RC? You ever been a used?
You know I'm not lying.
RC.
Pro Box is the PBC.
RC. I know this is on your. I know this has got to be on your fucking resume, RC. You used to be a used car salesman, didn't you?
No, that hurt.
I fucking swear to God, you you would have been in your past.
Hey,
used car salesman.
It could be worse. Tim Zoo could go get a condo in Atlanta and fight on OTX. He could be fighting them 13-round shits. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't think Tim not getting a condo in Atlanta. Chappelle reckon that's the gay capital of America, so we're not Tim not down there.
Hell no. Well, fellas,
hey man, ain't nothing wrong with pro box?
Yeah.
Shit.
No, ain't shit wrong with pro box. I like pro box.
Yeah. No, Eric Salubin fought over there. That's where all the dudes go. That's like the minor leagues for PBC.
Hey, y'all hear Paulie Malignaggi coming back to BKFC?
That's where Tank gonna be after fucking Roach beats him.
What did you say,
Tank about to retire.
I said Paulie Malignaggi's going back to BKFC and fight. I'm like, man, didn't you just break both your hands when you fought that journeyman and the MMA guy? Conor McGregor.
Shout out boost that shit because they got that deal with the zone. So.
And shout out to Dana White, man. You heading up the first promotion for TKO. Dana. Hey, I'm about to say this. Round 1 gonna be a proud puppy. Because I think that undercard gonna have some UFC on it. Shout out to the MMA. You heard me?
What?
Yeah. TKO takeover. That's the real takeover.
What?
You know?
They better not mix no UFC with no what? Hell
no. What you mad for, Slick? Not like you paying for it.
I know, but that's disrespectful as fuck. Hell no.
No, Slick. You ever heard of long as you're not paying, you can't complain? You ever heard of that?
Fuck that. That's still disrespectful.
You need to. I think you've forgotten to take your medication today, RC. You need to just
go. Bro, don't be surprised.
Go about your business. Do what you need to do.
Don't be surprised.
Boy, that shit happened. I'm like, oh my god.
If some mixed martial arts gets on Netflix that morning, just don't be surprised.
That morning, all right. But
it's not going to be in the same arena though.
No, that undercard.
Nah, fuck.
Yeah, you gotta get the people ready for UFC, don't you?
That ain't how that shit supposed to go, bro.
Bro, you gotta be ready for UFC, don't you?
For the Muay Thai.
Something that you say that shit for another day, that night, some shit like that. You don't even know.
Bruh, it's a great preview. It's like a segue, Slick.
Yeah, put it right outside the arena. That's cool.
You should put they could put Tank and Roach. Put Tank and Roach on the pre-card, but no one wants to watch that shit.
Cause that's gonna be.
Hey, we're gonna see two guys hugging. Two guys hugging, cuddling, you know.
That shit gonna be weird as fuck. People gonna be looking for the fight on Netflix, and they're gonna see UFC, like, and they gonna change the channel. Like, what the fuck is? I thought the fight was on.
Oh, they gonna have the little ticket at the bottom telling you the fight coming up next.
Man,
Muay Thai would be alright though. For a bit of kickboxing.
Huh?
Kickboxing or Muay Thai would be alright, I reckon. But not that UFC. I don't want to see any of that hugging on the ground.
They're gonna be hugging. Oh, what if they're strikers?
Bro,
what do you
listen
to me. Different, but still, it's just the ring. It's gonna throw everybody off because if you flick the channel to fucking Netflix looking for that fucking fight, and you see a UFC
all they gotta do is take the cages down. That's all.
Fuck
fuck all that shit, I see. Fuck that.
That shit just ain't gonna work, bro. That shit.
See, Muay Thai, kickboxing just happens in the normal ring.
One card, bro. They don't belong on the same.
Like
bro. Turkey gonna open your mind up to combat sports, bro. It's called combat sports.
I watch it.
Boxing, MMA.
UFC. I'm just saying to have it both together don't mix. It just don't mix, bro.
Hey man, that's a lot of seats they gotta sell.
They're too
75,000.
If you was talking about bare knuckle boxing, that's different, right? But you talking about UFC, that is totally the opposite of boxing. Damn it.
I mean, look at one championship though. If you look at one championship, it's Muay Thai and like 4-ounce glove Muay Thai and kickboxing and stuff like that. And they got MMA. Sometimes it's a cage, sometimes it's a ring, and MMA fights be in the ring.
Right.
Yeah.
Pride, the same thing.
But that's where boxing is just a little class above. That's why they separate it.
Gotta separate it, man.
Bro, that is unfair to say because I'm telling you, I stay in Las Vegas. UFC is more popular than boxing.
It is more popular.
Just keep it real.
Not give a fuck.
It is.
Keep it real.
I'm not gonna do that. And
who's it more popular with, though, RC? Who's it more popular with?
The cuckoo people.
Young people, yeah?
Cuckoo people.
No,
like
no. UFC got a good mix of fans, bro. I ain't lying.
Same motherfuckers that dyeing their fucking hair blue and calling themselves them names and all that shit.
They be drinking
that is unfair, Mark. Shit. Mark, you want me to fuck you up? A lot of UFC fans are former boxing fans. You know why they're not boxing fans no more? Because of the bullshit with boxing.
Because of fucking Al Heyman. That's right. Because of fucking Al Heyman and Tank and all these fucking ducking. All that shit. Yeah, no, you're right, RC. You're right.
Oh, so that's Tank's fault that Canelo won't fight Benavidez. That's Tank's fault.
Fucking Al Heyman, Canelo.
That's Al Heyman's fault that Canelo don't want to fight Benavidez.
I like UFC. That shit don't mix, bro.
Fuck Al Heyman. Yep.
Those
his fault for everything.
Don't even mix, man. UFC fans is crazy, bro. Them motherfuckers crazy. They be drunk. Them motherfuckers go there to get drunk and see motherfuckers dinner die.
Oh, trust me. I know. They drink out of boots and all type of shit.
Hell yeah.
I see it.
Fuck yeah.
Like everybody in that ring is a glutton for punishment.
That UFC, the UFC card they had in Perth, there was photos in the paper the next day. It was 9 o'clock in the morning. Everybody was fucking drunk as fuck, pissing in the fucking gardens outside the arena. And the fight hadn't even started. It hadn't even started.
Amazing fight.
And you did not see one person there my fucking age. It's all young fellas with their tight fucking skinny jeans on and
bro, I'm about to tell you, that's how it is, Mark.
Yeah, they can fucking have it, man. They can fucking have it.
I feel you, Mark. Let me tell you, see their socks through their pants, bro.
Yeah.
Shit. You can Mark, change through their jeans.
Mark, let me tell you some crazy
fucking
shit.
roids. They look like they're pumped up on roids. Mr. I go to the gym.
We got you started. You guys use Vada.
Absolute wankers.
Mark? Come on, respect that.
Fuck all that shit.
Mark, let me tell you some crazy shit.
I can't respect that shit. I'm sorry. The fighting I can, not the wankers that go there, though. That's just
Mark, let me tell you some crazy shit. You know the craziest shit I ever seen in Vegas at a UFC event? That shit was in a T-Mobile. This guy that was in the main event, he fucking retired since then. Round one can help me out with his name. He used to wear that thing on his head. He from the Middle East.
Khabib.
Khabib fought Conor McGregor, bro, in Vegas. Dog, let me tell you something. That shit was crazy. When I say that shit was standing room only.
Even the Mayweather Conor stuff.
That's standing room only, RC, because every cunt's on the gear, mate. They don't need to sit down. They're all jogging on the spot, for fuck's sake.
Man, Khabib was a star, bro. Khabib was a fucking star. I'm telling
you. Yeah. Well, fellas,
they told me if Khabib would come back, no one can speak to this. Khabib would come back, he can sell a motherfucking Elysian out by himself.
Nice price, Slick.
Right. I try to jump in. But yeah. But no, we gonna continue this conversation tomorrow, bro. It's about to be 8 hours on this thing.
You mean later today?
You're right, later today. I'll be back on later today. But
make sure you bring your ass back up here, RC.
Oh,
I'm finished cooking you yet, motherfucker. July 19th, pencil that shit in.
No, we got the them out here this weekend. Tomorrow's the finals, the nationals for the Junior Olympics. For USA Boxing.
Yeah, USA Boxing. I've been watching it on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I've seen some of that on YouTube. Yeah.
Just
I've seen some of that.
Boxing. It's the Junior Olympics.
Yeah, we got that shit all day tomorrow. I gotta go over there, bro.
It's like 5 screens. I'll be watching it. I've been watching that shit.
They got like 8 rings in that motherfucker, so it's just wild. T.O. came through there. Carmel and Zaquan was over there. There's a lot of shit, a lot of people popping in.
Yeah.
RC was over there.
I gotta go tomorrow. I haven't went all week. I'm going tomorrow for a little overtime.
Oh, you haven't been there yet? Yeah.
I'm just tomorrow. I'll be doing one day. Please 1 day order.
Yeah.
I mean, they're kids, bro.
ESPN boxing tomorrow.
Huh?
ESPN boxing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Shout out Jahad Tucker.
That's the fight I want to see. Jahad Tucker.
There's UFC. There's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot going on tomorrow, bro.
So I'm gonna go, boys.
For it. All right, Mark.
See ya.
I'll let you.
Good to see you again. I will speak to you again, RC. Round one, DJ. Fucking punch you here for like 0.5 of a second.
Right.
All right. See you later.
All right, Slick.
Round one.
All right, round one.
All right, Rob.
All right.
All right, everybody, man. Salute to y'all for hanging out for 7 hours and 45 minutes and 53 seconds so far, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Everybody, before you leave this house, please do me a favor. Hit that like button. That helps this channel grow. And if you really want to fucking support this channel, man, hit that subscribe button. We're almost at the 2,000 mark, man. I can't wait till we get there and strive to our next goal. Man, I will be back on later today for the ESPN card that's coming on. Mel Nicky. I know it's Mel Nicky. I can't remember the guy he's fighting, but the big fight, the co-main event, it really should be the main event in my humble opinion. It should be Jahai Tucker versus Truck Simpson. So we will be calling that fight over this way, man. So make sure you come through, hang out for the watch party, all that good stuff. Come talk your shit. Like I said, don't meet me here, beat me here. You dig? Suits the Punch and everybody else that's in this chat that hung out with us. And everybody that, like I said, hit the subscribe button, new people that came on, and all the super chats, man, all the love I got today. Big up, salutes to y'all. I appreciate it, man. All right. I am your boy Slick 50, man. And I'm finna get up out of here. All right. Y'all be easy. Deuces. Oh, salutes for that last subscriber, man. Thank you. And I'm up out of here. Deuces.